We are live with the Rick T Podcast Draft Extravaganza. I'm Eric Holmes, host of the Rick T Podcast and the Talk Your Talk Show. Joined alongside with me, as always, the host, the co-host of the ship, Jello Rexroad. Welcome to the show, man. I'm so excited for tonight. As you guys can see, the outfit attire for us hosts, I mean, for at least some of us hosts, is business casual. You know, we want to seem like we're really on, ESPN covering the draft here to my left. But also joined along with me today, we have alongside Justin Sanchez and your boy Indo is my Nindo. Indo is at work, so we're going to pop him back on here in 1 second when he is available, and then we'll get it popping. What's up, Justin? Welcome to the show, bro.
Yeah, man, thanks. I appreciate that shot. You know what I mean? It's probably because I'm wearing a Raider jersey, but, repping my team on draft night.
The way I feel is that kind of was a shot, but it really wasn't a shot based on your attire. It really was a shot that it was a Raiders jersey.
It's okay.
What's up, Indo? Welcome to the show,
what's happening,
brother.
man? What's happening, man? Thanks for having me on, brother.
Of course, man. If you guys didn't see the other day on the THC show, I did do an appearance. We talked about this show tonight, the Draft Night Extravaganza, and I'm super excited to get started with you guys. We have a hell of a show lined up for us tonight. Many guests that will be joining us when their team is picking. And we'll finally get to see, like I said, here to my left, we'll get to see the draft finally back in action. Normal people hugging normal people. There's a crowd. There's Roger Goodell vaccinated. He's going to be dapping his players up. He might do a TikTok. You never really know what he's going to do. But I'm super excited to see it back in action, back to normal. Fellas, how are you feeling about this? Jello, we'll start with you, man. How are you feeling about draft night back in action normally, going from virtually last year to back in person this year?
I mean, I dig it. It's just that getting back to that somewhat kind of normality that, we're not accustomed to anymore. So it's dope seeing players actually being able to be there. Seeing players get drafted in pajamas and shit was kind of funny. It added some entertainment last year, but it's cool to see it all. It's all back in action, especially for the players at that point. They worked their whole lives for this, so having that experience is huge for them. That's the thing. You work your whole life to get drafted at that point, and being able to actually be there and be with Goodell and be with your family and actually be able to see all that stuff right off the bat. So. It's great. It's great. I think it's going to add a little more this year. We got used to how it was last year. Now we're back to this year. So times are changing and we're just rolling with it. So I think it's going to be a good-ass night.
Well said, and I completely agree. It's going to be a great night. 2K Life 88, shout out to my boy Ty. He is representing the Bears tonight on the Draft Night Extravaganza, but he says Bears got to get Fields or Lance before the Broncos. I don't think the Broncos are taking a quarterback, but who knows, man. Swinging it to you, Justin. How are you feeling about the draft night going back to normal? Like I said to Jello, last year was virtual. You've seen your guy Ruggs get drafted in his Old Spice robe. And this year you're going to see the Raiders draft maybe Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, and he might dap up the commissioner like a real one. You know what I mean? He might go ahead and do that, and I'm super excited to see it, man. Yeah, he might bear hug the man. So how are you feeling about the draft being back to normal time? Like I said, last year was virtual, and this year it's in person. So how are you feeling about the whole thing?
Yeah, so last year I was kind of let down. As you guys know, it was supposed to be in Vegas. 2020 draft was supposed to be in Vegas for the first time. So I was super excited for that. I was super excited to get to see it, super excited to, experience that. Being a Las Vegas Raiders fan, that was our first year being there, so it was going to be really cool for the team. So glad we get to do that next year. But, yeah, I'm super glad we're back to the new normal. I always love seeing what the players come to bring with their outfits and stuff like that. And I was watching some of the pregame shows earlier that just made it that much better and made me that much more excited. So, yeah, man, it's going to be a hell of a night.
Oh, like you said, Justin, it's going to be a hell of a night. Jello said the same thing. I've been saying it for weeks. I'm super excited to go ahead and talk on a lot of these people. I do want to bring on another host of ours. Justin, go ahead and take your mans.
Yeah, man, this is Spike. Go ahead and introduce yourself, bro.
What's up, bro? Spike. Ravens fan. Represent. Ready to get this draft started, man.
Hell no, man. Get out of here, man. We got a Ravens fan in the flock now. I don't like it. The energy feels off.
Where are you calling from? Where are you calling from, Spike?
Oh, Hawaii, bro. Hilo, Hawaii. 808.
Hey, my boy out there in Hawaii, bro. All the way from Hawaii, calling into a Colorado local show, man. We love it. And we do have a couple guests on tonight from, I think we have one from the Bay. We have one from New Jersey. We have a bunch of guests on tonight that I'm super excited to have. And one has the most important pick of the night in the 49ers pick, with Aaron Rodgers coming maybe possibly a free agent here soon. We're going to swing it to you, Dallas. I'm going to ask you a completely different question. How are you feeling about the whole Aaron Rodgers situation? He went ahead and said, I do not plan or expect to return to Green Bay in 2021. Do you think there's a chance that he might be dished tonight?
Man, I'm not going to lie to you. First of all, I'm not a huge Green Bay Packers fan, so I love hearing the news that Aaron Rodgers may be on the move, just because, I'm a spiteful, hateful kind of person like that. But I don't see the realism of Aaron Rodgers being moved tonight per se, because I feel like this all kind of came per se out of nowhere. The Aaron Rodgers have been having talks the Packers have been having talks with Aaron Rodgers, and everything seems like it might have been going in their favor for a while there. Everything kind of fizzled out. It kind of settled down for a little bit, and it seemed like everything kind of rapid fire hit the line. Everybody all got the same kind of news today, but I don't think Aaron Rodgers is going to be on the move quite tonight. But I do find it interesting, if you now look at it, the Green Bay Packers have never had a quarterback play for 17 seasons. Bart Starr played for 16. Brett Favre played for 16. And now Aaron Rodgers is looking like, whether he gets traded or not, he is not going to be playing a 17th season in the green and yellow.
And I like that answer. That's very well said. 2K Life 88 said the Packers aren't going to let him go. They're going to cuff him like a trick. They said they're going to cuff him like a little girl dog. You know what I'm saying? Spike, same question to you, brother. How do you feel about Aaron Rodgers saying that he's not going to be back in Green Bay next year? He doesn't want to be there. He doesn't expect to be there. Do you think that he may be dished tonight, or how are you feeling on the whole situation, bro?
Nah, I don't think he'd be dished tonight, but I mean, that's going to change the whole Packers team for sure, because I mean, Aaron Rodgers, he's the man. He's the greatest all time come out of Green Bay, and that's going to disturb a lot of receivers, a lot of running backs, how they play and what they do. Because I mean, they drafted Jordan Love last year, and he's pretty decent. Nobody got to see him play, but I mean, Aaron Rodgers is not an easy guy to freaking replace. He ain't easy to replace.
Completely agree, man. Like I said, I'm super excited to start this draft night. It starts in 3 minutes, and it's 5:57 Colorado time. It's supposed to start at 6, so I'm super excited to see what the Jacksonville Jaguars fans and their team organization is going to do, what they think. We are supposed to have a Jaguars fan on here in a second. We're just waiting for him to click the link and join on in. But when we have him on, man, we're going to talk about his opinion, what he thinks the Jaguars should do, maybe get his opinion after the draft or after their pick too, and see what he thinks of their pick. I know I was talking to him the other day. He said Trevor Lawrence or die. And I think it's kind of obvious that's what the Jaguars are doing, but wouldn't it be crazy if they came out and said Justin Fields?
So actually, let me ask you that real quick then, Eric. I mean, because I saw this information today, and it kind of made me laugh, because it's the truest thing ever, and it's one of my least favorite parts about the NFL draft is specifically the number one pick. You look at that number one pick, and you're looking at the Jaguars tonight. I mean, it's almost hands down. It's almost obvious that Trevor Lawrence is going to be that number one pick. But do you think the Jaguars are going to make us wait that full 10 minutes, watch the clock tick all the way down to really announce the pick that they've known that they were going to take for the last 3 months or so?
So to be completely 100% honest, that's exactly how I explained how long my podcast was going to be tonight to my fiance, Haley. She said, how long are you going to be? I said, babe, I'm pretty sure they got 5-minute picks or 10-minute picks, and they usually take all of it. The pick will come in with 3.5 seconds left, and they know who they've been taking for 4.5 months, like you just said. So honestly, I do think they will probably do it. I don't think the Jaguars per se will make us wait 10 minutes. I think they will probably make us wait 5 to 7 minutes just to, build the nerves, build everything, bro. And like I said, we have a guest on that said, he told me that he's been taking CBD for the last couple months because of how anxious he is for the 49ers pick, man. And that instantly just drew me to this guy. I said, man, I feel you. If Dallas was in the same situation as you guys, I would be real nervous, man. So I'm excited to have my man Brian on. He will be on soon. Draft's supposed to start in 1 minute, but like I said, I do think they'll make us wait a little bit. But like I said, the 49ers are going to make us wait 9 minutes and 57 seconds, and then the pick will be in, and it's going to be someone that no one expected. Watch, it's going to be just watch it be Justin Fields at 3. I'm gonna be pissed.
Crazy. Well, this is the thing. So Urban Meyer has already made one big mistake with that. What was it? The conditioning coach hire, or whatever, that had all those issues with players in college and stuff like that, and he lasted 3 days. So it's just that joke. So it's not like it's going to be a realistic thing. He was the one who pushed for Lawrence's pro day before surgery. But it's all that laughable thing that he just takes somebody else instead of Lawrence. Just that bold move, but it won't happen. But it's that joke. It's that 1% kind of thing. But I will die. I will get out of my chair and die laughing if Lawrence doesn't go first.
I'll cry, bro. 2K Life 88 says Niners are getting Fields or Lance. So let me go ahead and show you guys before the draft starts real quick. Let me go show you guys the Bleacher Report Gridiron quarterback rankings, man, and who they play most like. So first off, we have Trevor Lawrence, the highest rated quarterback. His scouting grade was a 9.6 out of 10. Smooth operation. He loves to see how blitzers go, and he's a typewriter footwork, man. They said the player comparison is Matt Ryan, bro. Next, second highest player, Justin Fields, 9.3 out of 10. Player comparison, Dak Prescott. And I really like that player comparison, but I do think he's a little more overhyped than Dak Prescott was coming into the draft. Third, and this surprises a lot of people, I was talking to Dallas on his show the other day. He said Trey Lance is the quarterback with the most to prove, man, but he is the third highest rated quarterback according to Bleacher Report Gridiron. And they're saying Trey Lance is an 8.8 out of 10, and he plays a lot like Donovan McNabb, bro. So I'm excited to see how they compare that.
There.
Fourth, we got Zach Wilson out of BYU at 8.7 out of 10. And they're saying he plays like Jeff Garcia, which awesome. I literally said, who the hell is that? I literally
Jeff Garcia
said that.
From the Bills back in the day?
Bro, the bad thing is they have an Eagles picture of him down low. Not even a Bills picture.
No, bro.
That's why I was like, God, bro. They're comparing him to dog shit. Like, they're comparing him to nothing. Fourth or fifth highest rated quarterback, Mac Jones. What's his real name, Dallas?
Mike McCarkle Jones.
Mike McCarkle Jones out of Alabama, 7.9 out of 10. And they don't even have a player comparison for this guy, which is sad because we're going on to more quarterbacks and they do have player comparisons. Keelan Mond out of Texas Tech, 7.1 out of 10. They're saying he plays like Jello. Go ahead and take that.
Achilles Smith.
Okay, I was about to call him Akalai Smith. No, but Achilles Smith, bro. Keelan Mond out of Texas Tech. And then the last quarterback they have on here is Kyle Trask, quarterback out of Florida. A lot of people are really high on this guy, and he's a 7.3 out of 10. They're saying his player comparison is Nick Foles, and I feel like that's just because he's getting slept on. You know what I mean?
I can understand that.
But I do believe the draft is starting. Let's go ahead and hear what they're saying over in where is it at? Cleveland, baby. They hype over there.
Hey, just so you guys know, I just got a notification on my phone, breaking news that the Broncos have an impressive offer, quote unquote impressive offer for Aaron Rodgers. So we're gonna see what that happens here in a little bit.
I was just about that we give away a shit ton for Rodgers and then get Rodgers and Bridgewater in 3 days.
Jello, what do you think? If you were GM right now, what would you give away for Aaron Rodgers? Tell us straight up. If you're Denver's GM, who are you giving away for Aaron Rodgers? What are you giving up right now?
I mean, so this is a big thing. It's going to be picks. So Locke will be included at that point. Bridgewater staying. You have Locke. He's not a whole lot in that trade capital there, but you have defensive players, something that they can use on the line. Shelby Harris, for example. Bradley Chubb could be included in that. I know that's hard. But we got receivers, something they could use a little bit, and picks, first-round picks. We drafted our future. You give up 3 first-rounders, 4 first-rounders, something crazy like that. You're not giving away your future when you already drafted it. You're protecting your investments with someone like Rodgers.
Yes, sir. And now welcoming us, another host that we have representing the New York Giants. Man's looking snazzy. Welcoming Jason Zegan. How you doing, brother?
What up, boys? How you doing?
Good, man. Welcome.
Happy draft night.
Yes, sir. It's a milestone, boys. It's a milestone for real.
Holiday.
Like I said, tonight on the show, we have me, myself, and I, Eric Holmes, Jello, Rex Rowe, Justin Sanchez, Dallas Clark, a.k.a. Indo is my Nindo. We got my boy Spike out of Hawaii. And then Jason Zegan joined along with us, man. They are talking about the first overall pick. I don't believe it started yet, but I can't wait to hear the commissioner come on stage and dun, 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 dun. The 2021 draft is now
I can't wait to hear
open.
the booze.
On the clock.
Yeah.
You know them Roger Goodell booze is gonna be back in effect. Full capacity crowd tonight, yes sir.
Boys, I'm so hyped. Justin, where's the Jags fan at, man?
Man, he just texted me. He said that he's joining the link, so any minute now.
Perfect.
Hey,
perfect,
Jello, commenting
perfect.
on your Broncos trade. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I would try to keep Drew Lock away from that trade. Drew Lock might actually hurt your chances at getting a successful trade off.
Well, I know that's the thing.
I'm just messing with you, man.
They might laugh at you.
At this point, they're like already cool with like the pick, like with the first round picks, for example, stuff like that. And you're like, well, shit, I still got Rippy and I still got I forget what his name was, and then you got Bridgewater. You're like, fuck it, this trade's already done. Have Drew Lock. Have a nice.
Yep. Just take
like,
him, please.
You're like, you did this for me, so here's this. Just have at it, because it's going to be paying Drew Lock. So that's why I think we would just give him away. It's like we got Bridgewater for a 6th rounder, and we're only paying $3 million. So Lock's just included in it. I think it's going to be, if it would be, it's going to be 1st rounders, 2nd rounders. It's going to be picks that matter to the Packers and not so much to us. The fact that we drafted, Chubb, we got Judy, we got him. We did draft Lock. We got the right guard in the 2nd round in 2019 as well. We drafted our future at that point. We drafted Cortland Sutton. We have the guys to do it. Now we just need someone to lead them. Bridgewater could be a leader, but it's that thing. Why Baker was up for when Watson was available. Quarterback might be good, but he's better. So that's
exactly.
just how, like you could be throwing 50 touchdowns. This guy throws 63. They're gonna go with that guy if they have the chance. That's just how this goes. So, and Rodgers is a leader. If he wants out, and we got that fight, we got the 3-time MVP coming to Denver. It could be lights out. We've done well with Manning, so we've never done well with quarterbacks we drafted. So you got to pick them up in free agency. Or
I definitely think it helps you guys out too. I read a report. I can't remember all 3 teams, but I do know that the Denver Broncos were one of the 3 teams on Aaron Rodgers' wish list.
Broncos, Raiders, and Niners.
Yeah.
Justin, you hear that? Raiders.
Yeah, Ali and I talked about it, man. I'm of course an Aaron Rodgers fan, but I'm too settled on Carr, and I think he's towards the end of his career, so it wouldn't really make sense to me for him to come to our franchise.
Oh yeah.
What? I don't know how they have pick wise after Khalil Mack, if they still have picks for that or whatnot, but I don't know if they could give up pick wise. I know the 49ers have stuff to offer, but I don't know what Jimmy G, like how enticing that is anymore. And the Niners don't have as many picks, if I'm not mistaken. So I could be wrong, but I don't know. I highly doubt it's going to happen. I highly doubt it's going to happen tonight. It might pop off at some point, but the Broncos would be the team to give up the most. Give up 50% to get 60 kind of thing. So I highly doubt it. We did just get Bridgewater, but if they did, once again, like I'm out. I'll be gone for like 5 minutes. I'm going to go take some shots real quick if we get Rodgers, stuff like that. So
he said I'm gonna get drunk. Hey, joining us now, we do have a special guest, super fan for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Let's all give a big round of a hand for our boy Tro, man. Welcome to the show, Tro.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
Yes, sir.
What's up, man? How you feeling? Right now?
Man, I need to be pulling the clock. I'm ready to go. What's all these commercials for? Let's roll.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Let's get the draft underway. They way late. They're almost 10 minutes late from what they told everybody. But man, how are you feeling about this? Who do you think the Jacksonville Jaguars are getting? Talk about it a little bit, man. Talk about your feelings.
It better be Trevor Lawrence, or like I said before, I'm on the first flight to Jacksonville. I'm not playing like man. Just the quarterbacks that we've had, bro, and I'm a fair fan. I give everybody a fair chance, whether it was Blaine Gabbert, Leftwich, Bortles, whoever. I give everybody a fair chance. Gardner Minshew recently, and for this to happen, especially when I thought there was no way, and I'll be the first one to admit, I didn't think it was going to be 1-15 bad. I thought we would be 5-11, 6-10, somewhere around there. But to win week 1, and then we got spoiled week 1, we thought we'd be decent. Then to lose 15 straight was it was painful, real painful.
It had to have been.
I'll tell you what, man, you got lucky that you caught them Indianapolis Colts. We got a tradition of losing week 1 games, man. I promise you that. I hate to hear that 1-15. Y'all ain't go 0-16. That one was against my Colts.
Okay, no 0-16 at least. So
yeah.
But again, man, I for those that don't know, I'm from Jersey, so I'm around Jet fans, and I would just. Every time I see one of my bosses is a Jet fan. I would see him every weekend. I say, y'all gonna win the game? Y'all gonna win the game this week? Because I just, at that point, once we got to 1-10, I said, okay, there's no point. At this point, what are we winning for?
Yeah. So, why are we doing it? Let's tank for Trevor.
I know as a professional athlete,
tank for Trevor.
You don't want to tank, but man, as a fan, you this serves no purpose at this point. So. I was hoping the Jets won. I thought the Jets only won one game against the Patriots at the end of the season. When they beat the Rams, I done probably ran out my house at this point and ran down the street because I was like, there was no way. So
let me ask you something, Tro. And I was asked this question by my boy Endo just a second ago. Do you think that Jacksonville, knowing that they've been taking Trevor Lawrence for the last 5-6 months, do you think that they're going to make us wait the full 10 minutes?
Well, funny backstory about that. The pick for the past, at least for the past 6 years or so, ESPN and NFL Network goes to commercial every single time. Even when we were in the middle of the clock, we were like 4 minutes left, and they said, "When we come back," I'm like, "What? We can't get the full 10 minutes on the clock." So even the Jaguars official Twitter, man, posted at NFL Network, at ESPN, go to commercial and I pick, we dare you. So it's been like a tradition, a bad tradition, but it's been a tradition that they do that. So I honestly fully expect them to take the full 10 minutes. Take 15, I don't care. But yeah, it's been a tradition unlike any other, especially for Jaguar fans.
He said, take 15. Jason, let me ask you a question, man. He said he's from Jersey, so he hears Giants and Jets fans all the time. Do you think that Giants and Jets fans have a problem with talking shit?
Nah, the Jets are just a little brother to them, man. That's all it is. They're a little brother.
He said the Jets is a little brother, man. The Jets is a little brother. Keeping it real, bro. He said the Jets,
man. They're irrelevant.
And I'm gonna keep you quoted on that because we do have a fan that personally, Matt Faraci, coming on for the second pick
He knows.
For the New York Jets, man. The draft is about to start. I believe they're doing the countdown now.
Are we doing no live?
Officially open the party. You will see on the stage the easy chair he made famous as he hosted.
And for the watchers, viewers, and even for you guys, if you guys are watching the draft yourself, mine might be a little lagged on my end. I'm not too sure. My screen might be a couple seconds behind. So if you see Trevor Lawrence get picked and then you see Roger Goodell walking up on my screen, don't judge me. I'm telling you guys this now.
Don't judge.
Don't spoil it.
But I'm excited, man. I think Roger Goodell is on stage, man. So let me turn this up and I'll let you guys listen to what this is.
There you go. Come on.
Yeah.
Welcome to the 2021 NFL Draft. Come on. Come on, Cleveland.
Cleveland's going crazy. They're booing the shit out of Roger.
They're booing him. Let's go, baby.
They booing him, boy.
Another tradition.
That's a great tradition. I love that tradition.
It is. I love how he's starting to embrace it now too.
I have a few friends here with me.
He's like, come on.
Let me introduce them, even though they don't need to be introduced to Brownie fans. First,
Jesus.
Jarvis Landry.
You guys agree that that's the right representation of the Browns in Cleveland?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think they should have chose Baker.
I expect Baker.
Nick
For
Chubb.
sure, Baker.
I thought Baker too. I thought it was gonna be Baker.
Big Joe Thomas.
Oh, they could have did Myles Garrett too.
I think Baker and Odell are a little bit too loud. They want a little bit more like business
Over the past
professional.
season, one thing that we missed the most was all our fans, all of you.
Thank you, Roger.
And we can't
You know Roger
wait.
Goodell lying.
He's hella lying.
He's hella lying. I did not miss these boos. I tell you that. You know his wife was in the living room booing his ass last year just because.
And we can't wait.
He walked to the bathroom. His wife was like, "Boo, Roger."
First Energy Stadium and every stadium across the league this season. So tonight, to celebrate our fans, we're going to have an NFL fan from out here that's vaccinated come up to this stage for each draft pick tonight and sit in that chair.
Justin,
which is a chair
this could be us next year. This could be us.
from in 2020.
We could be being picked. Me and Justin, he really brought that chair on stage, dog.
That looked like
Is that chair that legendary to y'all?
I just find it funny when he was slumped, like he was ready to go to sleep. So
This dude is a clown, low key. Matt Faraci said Goodell is the worst hype man. Come on. He's like, come on.
Give me some more.
1 second, because I'm going to ask Joe Thomas to give his little pregame speech and get you a little fired up before we start tonight. So, Big Joe.
Well, God damn it. Let's just go with the Jags pick.
I'm saying just bring Trevor out to announce his own pick. That'd be legendary.
He's like, no, real quick, I'd like to bring out Matt from the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Here we go. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go.
Oh, he said Matt from the Make-A-Wish Foundation. I'll die on that one.
Jaguars go Panay Sewell. Watch.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
Time to get
Last
this
minute, throw
rolling.
everybody off.
You ready?
What is about to happen?
The 2021 NFL Draft is now officially open.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It's like the Jaguars haven't even been on the clock the whole time.
Bro, who do you guys think the worst fans at the draft is?
Bronco fans.
Raiders.
Here we go.
Nah, bro. No offense to you, Jason, but I'm going Giants fans.
From Browns.
I'm going
Eagles fans, low key. That year that Goodell went to Philly, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you,
I feel like Giants fans are never satisfied.
because they're Giants fans.
Our GM,
Bro, but are Bengals fans ever even there?
That's hella true. I don't know if Bengals fans exist.
They're hiding in the grass like the Tigers. They are.
We couldn't find any for the show tonight, even, bro.
We all left with Ocho Cinco.
Like, it was bad, bro. Let's talk about it again, Tro, man. This is your pick. I know you're probably super excited for Trevor Lawrence's name to just get called, man. But in your shoes, man, what's the worst thing possible that can happen? And I know obviously it's just anybody but Trevor Lawrence, obviously, but and like literally get deep in it, man. What is the worst situation that could happen right now if it's not Trevor Lawrence?
That we randomly say like an offensive lineman, like we have a quarterback right now. We don't have a quarterback. I hope that Minshew was the guy because he was a fun guy to have, you know, the mustache, the mullet, all that good stuff. I was honestly hoping that we got to field the 6th round, but it didn't happen. He didn't play well. He got hurt. So the worst scenario, like you said, the simple answer is we don't pick Trevor Lawrence. But the most stupidest thing we could do right now is take offensive lineman or take a wide receiver. I feel like our wide receiver room is pretty strong. A lot of people got us taking wide receiver at 25 later in the draft. I feel like our wide receiver room is pretty strong with Jay Shark, with Mr. Chanel, signing Marvel Jones was big. Also, Colin Johnson's second year now. So I feel like our wide receiver room is strong. Now, can we add another speedy guy? Maybe in the second, maybe third round? Sure. But in the first round, I don't think it's necessary. I feel like depth-wise, offensive line is cool at 25, corner, safety, especially our safety room is.
Yeah, I completely agree, and that's very well said. Justin, I know you had a question for my man Tro, man. What is it?
Yeah, Tro. So being that if you guys do get Trevor Lawrence, what are you looking to see him do his rookie year? Obviously, you want to see him win, but is there anything you want to see him crush some records?
I just want to see it. Competent quarterback play, man. I know that's small, but like, man, it's been so up and down for the past couple of years. And even in 2017, man, when we got to the playoffs, won division at 10-6, and got to the AFC Championship game, our quarterback play was okay. A lot of people blame Blake Bortles for losing to the Patriots, but that wasn't it. He wasn't. We got ultra conservative at the end of the game, maybe like mid-third to the fourth. So we lost. Not because of Blake Bortles, we lost because of our lack of aggressiveness. But again, it's been up and down. Even in that season, it was iffy. I don't know how many of y'all watched the Buffalo versus Jacksonville game in the wild card round. That was an ugly game.
Yeah.
It was an ugly game. Don't be wrong, happy we won, but it was an ugly game to watch. I mean, so I just want to see consistent quarterback play. I just want to know what it feels like for a little bit to see my team consistently be good. You know what I'm saying? Like we went to playoffs 2017. Before that, we went to playoffs 2007. So it was a 10-year gap. And ever since 2017, we haven't been. We haven't been 500. So I just want to see some consistency, man. That's the biggest thing for me.
Yeah, great.
Yeah. That's a hella great answer, man. 6 minutes and 15 seconds left, and they're still making us wait, like we said.
I think with James Robinson, you know, having the year he did last year, And then you get a guy like Trevor Lawrence, and then you got DJ Chark, another good guy for your offense. Starting to develop. I think that offense is going to be okay. It's going to be able to compete for sure.
Yeah, the defense is more of an issue as opposed to the offense. You get the quarterback, like you just said, Chark, Chenault. I just mentioned Marvin Jones. Our tight end position needs help. We don't have anybody right now that's that is going to do anything for us right now. So I'm hoping we get somebody in the later round, maybe second, third round. But the offense is okay. Offensive line played pretty decent last year. A lot of national experts say that we didn't, the offensive line isn't good, but that's not true. We actually played pretty good. And coming from a guy who watched all the games, obviously, some of our quarterback play was spotty at best. So again, the offense was fine. I feel like the offense is okay. Can it be upgraded a little bit? Another running back to spell James Robinson, a tight end, obviously, and a speedy receiver. Chark is already that, but another speedy receiver that can help down the field, sure. But defensively, we have more holes. Safety, I like the sound of Rashawn Jenkins, but we need another safety. Another corner would be fine. Sidney Jones, I like him. He played really well last year for us, but he just can't stay healthy. I'm hoping he can stay healthy this year, but his history is that he can't. So, another interior D-line, we took Taven Bryan, 2 years ago, whatever it was, 3 years ago, and he was a bust. I didn't like that pick at all, and he's nowhere to be found. So I feel like the defense needs more help than the offense, but at the same time, depth never hurts, especially on the offensive line, considering that we got 2 or 3 guys that don't have 2 years left on their contract on the O-line. You got to get somebody that also can go with Trevor Lawrence as far as, build with him. So that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, and that's very well said, bro. I completely agree with that. 4 minutes, 13 seconds left. Still making his weight. Fellas. Jello, Dallas, Jason, Spike, you guys got anything to say to my boy Tro about the Jaguars about to pick?
I mean, be Trevor Lawrence.
Oh yeah, it's got to be.
It's got to be. I'm gonna be shook if it's Justin Fields.
Let me ask you that real quick, man. I mean, like Eric asked you a little bit earlier. What's worst case scenario? What would you if you were to not take Trevor Lawrence? What would be your second option? As you were like, what, the Jaguars, even if they don't want to go Trevor Lawrence, they're talking about maybe being able to get something with that later first round pick. Who would be your best option besides Trevor?
Honestly, I believe Justin Fields, because Justin Fields, in my opinion, I know Zach Wilson is the dog of the draft. There's always one guy that jumps up on draft boards, whether it's because his talent he shows, whether it's because that he has a great year, comes out of nowhere. I know Zach Wilson is the darling right now, but I feel like Justin Fields is QB2, in my opinion. So, I mean, we need a quarterback. That's the biggest hole. Right now. We need a quarterback. We don't have a quarterback. We have Jake Luton, who's a 6th-round pick last year. Gardner Minshew was a 6th-round pick the year before that. We signed C.J. Beathard. I mean, he's a journeyman. Not a journeyman, but he's a spot starter. So if somebody gets hurt, he gets him in for a game or two. So we don't have a quarterback right now, and we all know. I'm sure you guys know, elite quarterback wins in this league, man. I know defense wins championships and everything, but elite quarterback is where we need to go.
Honestly, as an Indianapolis Colts fan, I can tell you one thing, that if there was one option that I think the Jaguars do have that's not going to be Justin Fields himself, that's going to be Trevor Lawrence himself. It's going to be, actually, if they were to go Kyle Pitts with that number 1 pick, kind of an obvious choice with that Kyle Pitts choice. And then picking a good quarterback. We're talking about Justin Fields might be falling out of that top 10. I think their second first-round pick is in the 21st, or that's the Colts. 23rd would be the Jaguars. So I think, going with Kyle Pitts to add more explosivity to that offense, I mean, that might make y'all deadly. I think that'd be the only option that y'all go besides Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, I agree with that. A lot of Jaguar fans want us to take Trevor Lawrence and find some kind of way to get up to whatever's going to take to get Kyle Pitts, and it's just like, it's not going to happen. Let it go. I know it sounds good. The pipe dream sounds good, but it's not going to happen. You know how much we have to give up to get back into the top 5? Like, we would give up everything, not to mention probably picks next year too. It's not going to happen. Nobody's going to give us that deal, and and not to mention as well, I just mentioned about defense. So let's say we trade all our assets after taking Trevor Lawrence to get Kyle Pitts. So what happens to the defense now? We try not a similar defense from last year. Nah, it's not good. So it's not going to happen. I know the tight end room sucks. I get it, but that's not going to happen.
Matt Faraci 64 in the chat says they're trading for Rodgers with the number 1 pick. I actually, when you said that, sat there and thought about it for a second, but that's impossible because the pick is in, bro. Jaguars pick is in. They're sitting there talking about it right now, talking about what they think is going to happen, the same as we are. So let's all take a quick little vote right now. I'm going to start it, and I'm going to start with Tro. I think they're taking Trevor Lawrence easily, no doubt. Tro, who do you think they're taking?
Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence. And then we're going to Big Blue Jay 92, a.k.a. Jason Zegan. Who were they taking at number 1, man?
You got to be Trevor Lawrence, or it's going to burn down, bro. I'm telling you.
It's got to be. Spike, who do you think they're taking, bro?
No doubt, Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence. Indo is my Nindo. Who are they taking?
They can go Mac Jones. No, I'm kidding. Trevor Lawrence, my man.
Trevor Lawrence, easily. Justin Sanchez, pointing to the dude in the background, Trevor Lawrence. And then we'll end it with the co-host, Jello. Who are they taking?
It's got to be Lawrence. It's Lawrence, or the owners need to lose that franchise. It's got to be Lawrence.
Owners, or they need to lose the franchise. I believe Roger Goodell is taking the stage, so let's go ahead and take a listen. He said, "Get up out my chair, fat girl."
Come on.
Get back to the stage.
Come on, Shawty. Come on, Shawty.
Hey, you're wrong for that.
With the first pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence.
Easy. Too easy. Trevor Lawrence goes number 1. Tro goes crazy, bro. Tro, how you feeling at this exact moment? Are you just relieved, bro? All these months of just scouting the man, you guys didn't have a guy. Now you guys finally got your guy. How are you feeling, bro?
Oh man, ecstatic. I can tear up right now, man. I legit, man. Like I said before, I didn't think the Jets would win the game. I thought there was no chance of this at all, and just to get there and to get to this point, to get to right here, to finally hear his name called. I've been going on even keel for a while, when I just thought it was too good to be true, to be honest with you. When we finally got number 1 pick, I said, okay, now I'm waiting for the worst. So when Trevor Lawrence didn't play necessarily well in the semifinal game against Ohio State, I said, he's going to go back and say he got unfinished business. He want to go get another championship. And I said, then he came out and declared. I said, okay. Now, then I got Urban Meyer. I said, okay, all right. And Urban Meyer wasn't my first choice, but I'm open to it now. I'm good. I've come around. But I just got about 90% once he declared. And I said, okay. I saw all of the love fest between the fans and him on Twitter, him donating to the charities in Jacksonville after the fans brought him and his wife this $300 ridiculous toaster for his wedding gift. And stuff with the mayor putting the bridge purple and orange for Clemson. I'm just like, it's too many dots being connected for this not to happen. This better happen. Now I've been at like 99% all day. I'm finally at 100%, finally hearing his damn name finally called.
And that's beautiful, bro. Tro, thank you for joining us. Let us hear your thoughts. Let us hear your emotions. Letting us see your reaction to that number 1 overall pick, man. We all appreciate you. Let's give a big round of applause for Jacksonville Jaguars fan Tro, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Round of applause, man. Round of applause.
That guy was a real dude. I love that guy. But looking at the clock right now, the New York Jets are on the clock. They actually have 5 minutes and 45 seconds left. So joining us right now, we have the super fan, the man we had on the Rick T podcast a couple episodes ago doing an interview, MLB content creator. Like I said, super fan of the New York Jets, Matthew Faraci, man. How you doing, Matt?
What's
up, brother? I know you hype right now. I know you hype.
Sure. Yeah, ready to go, man. I'm a little disappointed. I really wanted Sam Darnold to take over everything, but I was excited to see if we can get like a skill player to help him out. But I think Zach Wilson will probably be he'll be the choice. I think Justin Fields is a little bit better than him, so I'm kind of disappointed there too. But I think overall we'll be set with the future because our GM Joe Douglas, he's the man. So I believe in his vision, trust in the vision. So I think we're going to do big things.
Let's go, New York Jets. I'm not even going to lie. Ask Jello, ask anybody who watched the Rick T podcast. I was real life a Jets fan at the end of the year last year. I wanted you guys to at least get 1 win. I couldn't handle it, bro. I was like, the Jets are a better team than this. They got to get 1 win, bro.
We had granted, we weren't like a Super Bowl contender, a playoff contender. I knew that talent-wise, but there was still a lot of talent on that team. And if they would have went 0-16, I would have really considered, jumping ship at that point because that's just embarrassing. I can't. I'm a competitor. that's just showing me you gave up. So they got the 2 wins, took us out of the first place for Trevor Lawrence, which I was okay with because I'd rather have 2 wins than none. You know, I'm a competitor at the end of the day, so that's more important to me than losing every game and getting like the number 1 overall pick. That's just me personally, though.
I completely agree, man. We're going to start off with some questions. No one's in order, so I'm just going to name off somebody, and, you know, we're just going to hear what they have off the top of their head. Jason, let's hear it, man. You're a fellow New Yorker. What do you gotta ask my boy Matt about the New York Jets situation right now? You're on mute, Jason. You're on mute.
My bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
How would you feel about taking Zach Wilson or like Trey Lance or Mac Jones or anybody else other than Justin Fields? I mean, why did he fall so much in the past like 2-3 weeks?
Man, I think they just disrespecting Justin Fields, to be honest with you.
Me too.
I think he's a better overall quarterback than Zach Wilson personally, but I don't know why. But I think Zach Wilson, I think he'll do well. I don't know who will end up like having the better career at the end. Everybody was saying earlier in the year like Justin Fields is number 2 best quarterback behind Trevor Lawrence. So like I was kind of surprised like when he started falling and stuff, and they started making all these mocks and saying that Zach Wilson was going to go where the Jets pick and stuff. So I was kind of surprised by it all. But I mean, I guess it is what it is.
It is what it is, and it is what it be, man. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock, and the Jets are still making us wait. I don't blame the Jets so much because they kind of have a hard decision to make here, along with the 49ers when they're on the clock. It's just a bunch of teams that are going to sorry, I was reading that private message. I got completely distracted from that. But dude, I don't know. Oh, never mind. The pick is in. This just in. The pick is in. Matt, how are you feeling about this? How are you feeling at this exact moment, bro? I know you guys, you were very confident in Sam Darnold. To see him go, you were probably a little bit devastated. But now that you guys are most definitely taking a quarterback, how are you feeling at this exact moment when you're about to hear a quarterback's name called?
Personally, I'm hyped. I just believe in the vision of our general manager, Joe Douglas. Like he's a really like phenomenal GM, and like everybody, like he's like super. Everybody in the league just like believes in him and stuff. And like he was like a big name when the Jets got him. So like, and now like we're finally into his system, his coaches, people that he hired. Like Gase was McCagnon before him. So like. They're like super happy. Like I'm super happy with the direction we're going, regardless who we end up picking, whether it's Fields or Zach Wilson here. I just believe in that vision. So I'm feeling great right now, to be honest with you.
Good, man. I think the Jets will be a lot better than last year. You guys are kind of in a tougher division now, with the Bills being a good team, with Miami kind of being a better team, and then with all the moves the Patriots made in the offseason and with all the rumors that they might be moving up into the top 10 at some point tonight. You guys, like I said, you guys are in a harder division, man. So it'll be definitely tough for you guys. But I think the Jets will be a lot better than they were last year, no doubt, man.
Yeah, Corey Davis and stuff, and so I feel really good about that.
Yes, Corey.
So, and if we get a running back like Travis Etienne, like here in the second pick, I'd be real happy, to be honest with you.
Oh, completely understand that. That's real as hell. Roger Goodell is taking the stand, so man, let's listen to it.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Zach Wilson.
Oh, shit.
Quarterback, BYU.
Zach Wilson, man.
There it is.
Get it.
Zach Wilson. Like you said, Matt, you believe in the process, so I know you're not too fazed by this one. But I've had a lot of skeptics with Zach Wilson. He's too short, yada, yada. That's what everyone's been saying about quarterbacks nowadays, and it doesn't mean anything. But this guy's played at a smaller school. And Jello, tell me that statistic that you had about the man Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson himself.
So he only played 5 games against teams that ended up winning 10 or more. He was 0-5 with 1 touchdown and 7 interceptions. Also in his division against Utah and Washington, or teams he played, he was 0-3 with 3 touchdowns and 4 interceptions. So that was big. He moved up. There was a lot of hype, don't get me wrong, but that was a big thing with it was, can he play at an NFL level with the teams he played against? Same thing pops up with Trey Lance, but that was just a fun statistic that I found going through everything.
So, Matt, do you feel any different hearing that, or do you still trust the process with this guy? And there's nothing wrong with trusting the process, man.
Yeah, I just believe in whatever direction Joe Douglas is going to take us. I think it's going to set us up right in two years from now. We have to be deep into a playoff run. How much you want to bet, bro? I'm just telling you right now. They're going to go off in like 2 years. I think this year is going to be like a stepping stone. Next year will be even a bigger one, and then the playoffs, deep playoff run the next year. So.
Okay, so one more question before we get you out of here, man. And I appreciate you for coming on the Rick T podcast, Traffic Extravaganza, so much, man. We love having guests, especially when you're repping your team. Is that a Mark Sanchez jersey?
Oh, bro, you already know.
Of course.
Bro, best quarterback in Jets history.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. 2 AFC championships with when he threw like 30 interceptions in a year. Like, the dude is a legend, bro. Like, come on now.
Hey, hell of a last.
I like it, bro. Like I said, man, Matt, we appreciate you so much. For those of you who don't know, Matt is an MLB content creator. He films the Rockies and all the other MLB teams. So definitely give him a follow on Instagram, TikTok, all the Twitters, all social medias, man. Give this guy a follow, bro. He's definitely interesting to follow. Definitely post some cool videos and cool stuff like that. So Matt, we appreciate you for coming on the show, brother. Matt Faraci, man.
Good seeing you, Matt.
Yes, sir. Matthew Faraci.
Happy for you, man. Zach Wilson. What a guy.
I really thought that it was a mistake going Wilson, but I guess we'll have to wait and see.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. That's what I had. That's what I had.
On next with us, guys. This guy we met on Twitter. His name is Brian. One of the coolest guys that I've ever met on Twitter. That I've ended up talking to in person. This guy, he messaged me. He said, I live in the Bay. I have season tickets. I live 8 minutes away from the 49er stadium. And I've been taking CBD for the last 3 months because of how anxious I am for this pick. And to think about it, they haven't even had the number 3 overall pick for 3 months. It's been like 3 weeks, not even. But I know this guy's been nervous like the rest of us sports fans. So let's give a big round of applause to our next guest, Brian. My boy, Brian, how you doing, brother?
What's up, boys?
What's up, man?
Man, I'm tripping balls right now. I've been popping CBD since like 7 a.m. I got absolutely nothing at work today, so I'm down bad over here right now. I'm nervous as hell for the next 5 minutes.
Nervous as hell for the next 5 minutes, like you said, 5 minutes, 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock, to be exact. My man, tell everybody the other deal that you had behind closed doors with one of your buddies that ended up happening. That might happen with this pick, man.
Yeah, so I got my family calling me in the other room right now because there's some clippers being charged. I've been growing this shit out during quarantine. My hair is about as thick as a Kardashian these days, so if we end up picking Mac Jones third, I have to shave this shit off. So I'm hoping and praying that does not happen. As an LSU and a Niners fan, that's literally my worst nightmare come true. And I'll go to war with Kyle Shanahan. He made Nick Mullins a successful-ish quarterback in the NFL. So I think Mac will be just fine. But, in a division with Mr. Unlimited and now Stafford and Kyler, I don't want to, put the ball in Mac Jones' hands 2 minutes left in Seattle and say, go win the game. So I'm not on the Mac Jones hype at all, you could say.
100% agree with that, man. And like I said earlier, this is probably one of the biggest picks in this draft, man. 3 minutes left, and they're still on the clock. They have not known who they're taking, but they said it's either Lance or Jones. Spike, we're going to go up to you, man. How are you feeling about this pick, man? You got any questions about this, or just how are you feeling, bro?
Dang, honestly, man, I'm just feeling that if they pick Jones, it's going to be a mistake. Not just because he can't play, he can't ball, but just the type of offense they run. I think Fields or Lance, they're athletic. They're the type of QB that San Francisco needs.
Yeah, 100% agreed, man. We're going to do our daily votes on the pick, number 3 pick. They have videos of Mac Jones, Justin Fields, Trey Lance, all sitting there with their family. So we're going to start it one by one. I think they're going Trey Lance here. Jello, going to you next. Who do you got?
So I had 49ers taking Lance, but Fields is still there, so I have him going Fields with this pick.
Justin, who you got?
I got Justin Fields, man. I'm confident. I'm really happy. I want him to go third.
Third, Justin Fields. Spike, who you got here?
Dang, I honestly think they're passing on Fields and they're going Lance.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, bro. Jason?
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they take Mac Jones, man. If anybody going to go into a situation, they have a good team around him, and that man knows how to win. He had a good team around him in Alabama. That's the reason they say oh, that's the only reason he won games or anything. He's going to do the same thing if he goes to San Fran. He's got a whole team around him. So I think Shanahan really likes him, man. I think they're going to listen to him.
They could have been throwing people off the ball. The pick is in. Dallas Indo is my Nindo, bro. Who do you got the 49ers taking at 3?
Honestly, man, I agree. I think they're going to go with Mac Jones just because the 49ers have proven to be not the smartest franchise in history. And they said they've narrowed it down between Trey Lance and Mac Jones. I think they should go any direction besides Mac Jones. Mac Jones shouldn't even be a first-round prospect, but they're going to go Mac.
100%. I don't know. This one's the most interesting pick in the draft so far to me, man. I'm super excited to see what they do, bro. And they're not going to trade it. They obviously didn't trade it for an Aaron Rodgers or anything like that, man. So it'll be super exciting to see who they pick at 3, man. We've all been waiting for months to see who these guys are going to take. They've been scouting every quarterback across the map. Trey Lance, Justin Fields. I'm pretty sure they even gave Kyle Trask a look at one point just because. But hey, man, we actually lost Brian. I'm pretty sure I'm either lagged or his family was like, Brian, get your ass in here or else. And, you know, they probably were tripping, bro. But Roger Goodell should be taking the stage any minute. They do have another 49ers fan sitting in the seat on stage. To be honest, it kind of looks a little goofy. I wouldn't want to sit in that seat. To be 150% honest. Look at the 49ers fans there, man. Just having a good old dandy time, man. Shaking their flags.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think they should go Trey Lance. They'd be super wrong to go Mac Jones. They'd be talking about it.
Oh yeah, Roger Goodell is on his way up to the stage, about to kick somebody out of his chair, and then announce the number 3 overall pick. Justin, go ahead and do your little quick shout out real quick.
Yeah, man. So this picture right here is created by the guys over at ESPN. I just wanted to show them some love. And
2021 NFL Draft.
A hell of a pick.
The San Francisco 49ers select Trey Lance.
Let's go.
So, hey, real quick, man. Let me say something real quick about this 49ers team, dog. For real, I agree with some of the reports that I read earlier this week. You never really see the number 3 pick come out with this many options, to be honest with you. The team that Trey Lance is coming onto, a top 5 defense when healthy, George Kittle. They got the amazing wide receiver room that they have. They got the amazing running back room that they have. If this 49ers team can stay healthy, Trey Lance seriously might be a Super Bowl contending quarterback within the next 2 years.
Oh, yeah. I completely agree, and that's hella real. Jason, what are you feeling about this, man? I know you had didn't you just have Mac Jones getting picked?
Yeah, I did, dude. I think it's a good pick. I like Trey Lance a lot. The only thing that held me back was he only played 12 games. So, and it's really hard for me to sign someone on a 3rd pick off of 12 games. So
that's hella facts. Spike, how do you feel about this pick, man?
I like it, man. I like it. If it was me, I would have picked Fields. Definitely. I think he's a better quarterback for sure, but I like the Lance pick for them for sure.
Oh, yeah. And before I get to you, Justin, I want to ask you guys this because you guys got to know this. I know the rumors came out and said that Kyle Shanahan wanted one quarterback and the 49ers organization wanted another. Do you guys know how that went? Like which coach had who and which team had what? You know what I'm asking?
I would have to guess that that Kyle Shanahan wanted Trey Lance because from the reports that I was reading, the only 2 individuals that knew what the pick was going to be was John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan. So I think that Kyle Shanahan got the quarterback that he wanted. And maybe Mac Jones would have been the quarterback that the 49ers organization would have wanted. I don't know why, but I think Kyle Shanahan probably got who he wanted here.
Oh, yeah, big money. Justin, how are you feeling about this pick? While the Atlanta Falcons are on the clock with 6 minutes left, this has been a big rumor that the Atlanta Falcons might trade number 6, so we'll see. But, Justin, how are you feeling? Or number 4, why would I say number 6? They might trade number 4. But, Justin, how are you feeling about that number 3 pick, Trey Lance?
Yeah, man, I'm super stoked for the guy, super stoked to see him ball. When I looked this guy up, I seen his very first play of his, college career, and he took it to the house via his feet. I was like, dang. So it's another guy who can come into the league and ball out and is going to put on a show. And, I'm kind of nervous about this 49ers team. That defense is solid, and now, they got a killer at QB and Deebo Samuels. Greg Kittle's going to come back healthy. So if they get somebody at that running back position that can actually produce and put up some numbers, I think they're a team to watch.
That's real, man. Moving on to you, Jello. How do you feel about this number 3 pick? Who'd you have going?
So I did have 49ers taking Lance in my mock draft. That was with Fields gone. So I really thought they would have gone Fields, but I do like this pick with Lance. And this is a big thing with Lance is consistency. He did not play a lot, but he did have 30 touchdowns, 1 interception in his career. And a big thing he did, not playing ranked opponents, was in his career, he was up 410 points against his opponents. So his opponents only put up 225 overall, and he put up 635. So the man can score, the man can do it. I think he's what this organization needed to lead him to the promised land at that point.
I like it. On to me, what my opinion is on this whole situation. I am 3-0 in my mock draft, man. 3-0. Here at 4, I had Kyle Pitts going, so we'll see if I can continue on and keep my record going. But I love this Trey Lance pick. The way I kind of based it was 49ers. I feel like they based Alex Smith kind of like a Jimmy Garoppolo type of quarterback, like good quarterback, but not very successful in that offense in the scheme that they were running. And then you look at a Colin Kaepernick type player like Trey Lance, who can run, throw, has a big mouth, in my opinion. I just feel like they were kind of comparing them to those two, Jimmy Garoppolo or Colin Kaepernick. Like, which do we go farther with? Who do we like better? Both made it to a Super Bowl, but who do we like better in Kyle Shanahan's opinion? So I think that's the reason they went Trey Lance, and I really like this pick, man. But let's talk about the Atlanta Falcons, man. We're going to start off with you, Indo. How do you feel about the Atlanta Falcons? Who do you think they're going here?
So before I get into that Atlanta Falcons pick real quick, I just want to real quickly cover. I mean, we talked about it on my show yesterday, man. I think especially now with him officially being picked at number 3, I definitely think that Trey Lance is going to be the quarterback with the most to prove in this NFL draft. We all were talking about Justin Fields was the kind of hands down number 2 quarterback. And they were even talking about Mac Jones going before him. I mean, so Trey Lance ended up getting picked essentially over 2 different quarterbacks that we all thought were going to be picked before him. So I think that Trey Lance is going to have a lot of proof. The fact that he only played those 12 games and they were against non-ranked opponents over at North Dakota State. I mean, Carson Wentz did the same thing back in his college career, but we're gonna definitely have to see with Trey Lance. Now, as far as that number 4 pick with Atlanta, I think Atlanta would be absolutely remiss to go past Justin Fields here, but it's seeming like a lot of the rumblings and rumors from the Atlanta Falcons organization is that they think that Matt Ryan can play at least 2 more years. And I definitely don't think that's the right direction. I think now would be the time to get the quarterback of the future, let him sit behind a Matty Ice. And I think they should go with Justin Fields, but they eventually should go with Kyle Pitts because they're not going to go with that quarterback direction.
I like it. Jason, how you feeling about the Atlanta Falcons, man?
Yeah, I know. I agree. I would take Kyle Pitts for sure here, just because I think Matt Ryan does have a few more years in him. And like the way the league is now, it's a players' league, man. They can pick where they want to go. There's quarterbacks going everywhere now. There's players trading everywhere now. So you never know who's going to be their quarterback in 2 to 3 years. It could be Patrick Mahomes because they bought out a contract, and how much of a contract is not guaranteed. All these contracts are just bull crap. You can only count on a contract that lasts 3 years.
100% agree. So Jason's got Kyle Pitts going at number 4. I've got Kyle Pitts going at number 4. Indo. So are you saying Justin Fields is going at 4?
Yeah, actually, man, like I said, I think they definitely should. They're going to go Kyle Pitts at 4 here, because like they were saying, Matt Ryan, he does essentially have at least 1 more year in him, and they don't have the sense about them to draft a quarterback to sit under Matt Ryan. Like I heard the other day, I mean, if Matt Ryan was going to teach anybody anything, it's how to get a big lead in the Super Bowl and blow it. So I wouldn't want my quarterback of the future learning anything from Matt Ryan. He's barely above an average quarterback, and I think Kyle Pitts would be able to extend that offense, make it more explosive. I think Kyle Pitts is the obvious choice here.
Well, the pick is in. Let's see what they're going to do here.
Hey, real quick, I got them taking Devontae.
You think they're taking Devontae Smith?
Yes, sir.
Mac
Jello
Jones.
says Mac. Oh.
With the 4th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Kyle Pitts.
Yeah. 4-0, baby. 4-0, baby. We're on a roll. Good decision, fellas. Whoever picked Kyle Pitts, you guys are smart men. Damn, that's dangerous.
Yeah, what I was saying there was that I think that the Falcons, they could have really taken a great opportunity and taken a Justin Fields, because the way that I like to pick and the way that I like to draft is we don't like to plan to think that we're going to be a top 3 pick, a top 5 pick in the future. So if we have that ability to take a game changer, a complete offensive game changer, like Justin Fields, I think that they should take that ability. But Kyle Pitts does that exact same thing that Justin Fields does, and it's almost an obvious choice going that way with Kyle Pitts. They don't really need to rebuild that offensive line. They need some playmakers. Julio's coming to the end of his career, plus he might not be a Falcon for long. So they definitely need to add some playmakers to whoever that quarterback of the future will be in the future.
Definitely feel it, man. Great picks. Fellas, great decisions on who you guys think besides Jello. You said Mac Jones. Mac Jones is not going in the top 7.
I thought they were going quarterback off the sheer fact the only quarterback they have under contract right now is Matt Ryan. They don't have any other quarterback under contract as of now. So I think their back was Kyle Lauletta, was their second or third string kind of thing. So I thought they were going to go quarterback because this is my big thing. Like, Matt Ryan is a great quarterback. He led them to the Super Bowl. Their defense lost it. I get it. But I think they needed someone because, he got drafted, 2008, 2009? Like, he doesn't have that many years left in him, in my opinion. So I thought they were going quarterback, really gotten one out of this really good quarterback class and developed him, let him do what he did. Because Matt Ryan's a good teacher. He's not like a lot of quarterbacks who refuse to do it. He will do it. So I thought that's what they were going. Well, a good pick with Kyle Pitts. There's no complaints there. On the Falcons side. So it's not surprising. I just thought they were going quarterback.
Oh, yeah, man. Bengals on the clock, 6 minutes left. Justin, we're going to start off with you on this one. Who do you got the Bengals taking and why?
Man, big Joey B fan. I love those receivers over there. I'm not saying I'm a Bengal fan by any means, but they got to get Sewell out of Oregon to protect Joey B and keep him there for longevity.
I completely agree with that. Spike, going over to you, man. I don't know if you know a lot about the Bengals, but who do you have them taking here at 5?
I like Sewell, but I think Joey B talked them into drafting Jamar Chase.
Ooh, so we got a Sewell, a Jamar Chase. Jason, swinging it to you, man. Who do you have the Bengals taking at 5?
I think Swole or whatever would be the best thing for that ACL, but I see them getting Jamar Chase for Joey, man. Because that's the last quarterback Jamar played for, man. He sat out all last year, and when he was playing with Joey, he led the whole league and everything. So get him back on that pace.
Oh no, Jello, swinging it to you. Who do you have the Bengals taking at 5, dog?
It's gotta be Penei Sewell. That's my thing. Speaking of number 1 picks, you got Joe Burrow. You protect your investment at that point, and Sewell's the man to do it. We've heard it before. The man does not make the same mistake twice, and in a left tackle, that's key. So it's dumb. This is another one of those things. It's just like Lawrence. You get Sewell, or it's bust in my opinion. So Chase is good. Don't get me wrong. They did get T. Higgins last year, though. I think they have enough there to where Sewell will be the one who makes the team better. Sewell will protect Joey. Joey makes the team better, and there you go. I think that's just the smartest thing there. The man's a beast. Best offensive lineman to come out in years. Like, hands down, like, you have to at that point. Like, there's getting Chase, but, Jamar Chase isn't going to do anything if Joe Burrow's getting sacked 5 times a game. That's how I look at it. So
I feel the same way, brother. I feel the same exact way, but we're swinging it over to you, Endo. Who do you have the Bengals taking at 5?
Man, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the Jamar Chase pick would be an absolutely great pick for them. It makes a lot of sense, all that good stuff. That's the stuff that you like to hear, right? But we all saw the pictures that they released recently of them, their new uniforms, quote unquote new uniforms that they released. If you zoom in a little bit on that picture, you can still see the disgusting scar that is the ACL surgery that Joe Burrow had to have. No matter what Joe Burrow is asking for, his body and his knees are requiring a Penei Sewell pick. And the only choice that I can see the Bengals making besides Penei Sewell is if they maybe like Rashawn Slater a little bit more for whatever given reason upon their scouting abilities. The only choice they make above Penei Sewell would be the number 2 tackle in the draft.
I
like that, dude. And honestly, you guys all know me. I'm a big Ducks fan. I talked about Penei Sewell for 2 years. I said this guy's an animal. This guy's 20 years old, about to get drafted in the top 5. I do agree with whoever said Penei Sewell is going to go here. And it's been a lot of skeptics, and it's really just came up the last 2 days. with the Bengals that, you know, they've talked him into drafting Jamar Chase and, you know, blase. And I just don't feel it. Like Jello said, they drafted T. Higgins last year. He had a great year. And I'm not going to say they have the best receiving core by any means, but I just don't see them drafting another receiver in this year's draft in the top 5. I think that would be a big mistake. Like you guys said, Joe Burrow can't throw without offensive linemen blocking him, and Penei Sewell is the best offensive lineman in this draft. I'm going to go ahead and say Dallas's comment saying that for whatever reason, if they like Rashawn Slater better, my heart would literally drop, bruh. If they didn't take Penei Sewell and they took Rashawn Slater, I would literally I'd take this jacket off and put my Dallas Cowboys jersey on and be like, come on, make a move. Make a move, please. Like, go ahead and get Penei Sewell, bro. It's past pick 5. Let's go ahead and make a move. But it's going to be interesting, fellas. The Bengals pick just is in, but it is a commercial, so I guess we'll see Roger Goodell here in about a minute and a half or so.
The only way I would see them like trading, not picking Chase or Swell is because neither one of those guys played last year, and the dude from Northwestern, Slater, did. So I feel like that would be the only reason why they would do that.
That's fact.
And let's not forget, there's a grip of offensive tackles and, you know, guards and linemen in this draft. Sewell's not the only one, you know what I mean? You got Darren Shaw, Leatherhead or Leatherwood.
Leatherwood.
Yeah, so a lot of people that could go that we're not even mentioning.
Yeah, I mean, and I definitely agree with you, Justin. Like you just said, there's a ton of not just offensive linemen, but offensive tackles. There are 6 projected offensive tackles in just the first round, and there are 13 offensive tackles alone with first or second round draft picks, and that's not including guards and centers. And at the end of the day, Penei Sewell is great. He's got amazing strength, but the gap between Penei Sewell and Slater is not that vast. And like we discussed, the fact that Penei did not play last year, and we're coming off of an NFL season where we saw the difference where you don't get that training camp, you don't get that same experience. That might just be the edge that gives them Rashawn Slater over Penei Sewell.
Yeah, completely agree, and that's very well said by all you guys. We have half the room going Penei Sewell, half the room going Jamar Chase. It's going to be another interesting pick to see what they do here. Who's picking next? It's Miami picking next, and then Detroit. Dolphins. Yeah, Miami picking next.
Yeah, we should have the guy Jerry joining.
Is he?
Yeah.
Jerry with the G?
Jerry with the G.
Jerry with the G. Justin showed me him, and I was like, he spells Jerry with a G?
Out of Ontario, Canada. We got callers from all over the world tonight. It's awesome. This is a great draft extravaganza show. You know, I guess I can't say all over the world, all over North America. So,
we got a host. We got a host from Hawaii here. You know, repping Hawaii. We had someone from the Bay. We had someone from Jersey. A lot of us are standing here in Colorado. You know what I mean? Like Justin said, all over North America, bro. Anywhere you look. And this guy's from Ontario, Canada, I believe Justin just said. So it'll be interesting to see what he feels about the Miami Dolphins. But like I said a minute ago, the Bengals pick is in. They're just sitting here waiting for Roger Goodell to come up here and kick somebody else out of his chair. I think that's like the new thing. They brought that chair and he's like, I'm just going to kick everybody out of it. I'm going to let everyone sit in it for like 2 minutes. And then I'm going to come up and rudely tell them to get the hell out of it.
That's what you get for booing me.
Yeah. I think he's actually having them get up out of the chair and announce the pick. Or like he's like giving them the card or something. I think he's having them do something with the pick.
He's all, hey, check this out. And then sends them back to the crowd. They're like,
hey, take a look at the pick. You're the first Bengal fan to know.
What happened, Johnny? He's like, you'll see.
Here we go.
With the 5th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jamar Chase.
Oh my God.
I told you, man. I told you.
No. Why? Dude, did that just happen? Dallas, come on. Like I said, come on. Dallas, make a move.
That's crazy, my man.
Oh, man. Looks like we lost Endo for a second, but he's the only one out of all of us at work, so it's all right. I'm excited. I'm excited to see somewhere else where Penei Sewell is going to go, but now I'm lost. I don't know who he's going to go to. I feel like it could be 6 through 10.
You think with Chase and Pitts not being there now, Sewell could go to Miami unless they really want Devonta Smith?
I don't
Definitely.
think Miami is looking at tackles at all. Like every rumor that I've heard, it's either Devontae Smith,
Neither.
Waddle, or like any other receiver. It's not a tackle. Miami is not interested in, Penei Sewell, but he is the best available right now. So it's like,
Well, so at this point, this is what I'm thinking. So if Miami passes on him, Detroit's definitely taking a receiver. And then at 8, you got Carolina. If the Patriots are trading up, it's going to be 4 Fields. And then at 9, Broncos go like the quarterbacks are gone now. Do we?
yeah. I don't think you guys do though.
No, do we move like? So I would love to. I want Micah Parsons. Don't get me wrong, but could you move Garrett Bowles, who was like went from the last rated to one of the highest rated left tackles, move him to a guard and throw Sewell in there? If you don't, I think it's still gonna be Micah Parsons. But it's all that what if. We don't know if he falls that low. That could still be a steal. Some people could be like, "Yep," and it could be Sewell and Slater getting taken back to back.
I'm not even gonna lie. If Denver gets Swell, I think his career is ruined. I think his career is over, and that's nothing on Denver. I just don't think that's a good fit for him at all. No quarterbacks, like you guys said. You're gonna spend his hard-earned talent on Teddy Bridgewater.
Yeah.
Or this whole Rodgers thing. I mean, at this point, if nobody's there we want, do you trade the 9th pick? Is that a speculation at this point? There's a million things that could happen. We don't know.
Do you think 9 is enough for Aaron Rodgers though, in the Packers' eyes?
For the next 3 years, first round, and a few other things. Like he might be 37, but he's still gonna be. It's gonna be worth it.
Okay, so I got some really bad breaking news, and this is all speculation, but the Dolphins pick is already in. They didn't even make us wait 3 minutes. So do you guys think they took the best available player? Jason, what do you think is about to happen?
I think they're going to take Waddle.
Oh, I like that. Waddle. Dallas, who you got him taking?
I mean, I don't know how much you guys heard about my Bengals pick, but I think it was great for the Bengals to pick Jamar Chase. But I think you obviously go with Penei Sewell. I think the only thing that kept me from putting Penei Sewell going to the Miami Dolphins was the fact that the Cincinnati Bengals were sitting right in front of them. The fact the Bengals didn't go with that offensive help, that offensive line help, I think the Dolphins really go protect Tua, especially considering the fact that they have a lot of capital here in this draft specifically.
Oh, I like it. Justin, who do you got him? And before you answer, I want to go ahead. 2K Live said Dolphins wanted Chase on all draft boards. Like I said, they weren't interested in Penei Sewell. They didn't have this happening. So, Justin, who do you have the Miami Dolphins taking right now?
I have them taking Devontae Smith, 100%. I thought he was going to go to ATL. The Miami was going to get Pitts. Flip-flop now.
I like it. Jello, coming to you, man.
All right, so I'm going I guess it's going to be Smith at this point. If nothing else, it's going to be Smith. If they move on from Smith, I think Waddle will drop, and they'll go Sewell.
I like it. I'm going to go ahead and agree with Jason on this one, though. I got him taking Waddle, wide receiver out of Alabama. This guy has been really high on their draft boards for a couple years, even though he's been injured on and off. For some reason, I don't know why they like this guy so much, but literally the last 2 days, all I've seen is Miami likes Waddle better than Smith. Miami likes Waddle better than this, but I think that's because they knew that Cincinnati was starting to get talked into taking Chase. You know what I mean? Those rumors started happening. And they started hearing them, and they're just like, damn, all right, if they're going to take Chase, then who are we going for? We're going for Waddle. It's not going to be Smith. It's going to be Waddle. But Justin and Jellicoe could be completely right here. It could be Devontae Smith, or we could have Indo and my Nindo. And let's go to my boy Spike right here. Who do you have the Miami Dolphins taking right now, bro?
Shoot, I've had them taking Smith or Waddle for a while. I thought it was going to be Smith, but with Penei being passed up from the Bengals, man, I think they got to go there. They got to protect him, especially because they just signed Will Fuller. So I don't think wide receiver is a big need. So I think Penei.
Penei, man. Oh, bro, I'm telling you.
Right about the Jamar Chase, too.
Yeah, dude, I'm 4-1. I'm 4-1 after that one. That one broke me. That one broke me down.
Yeah, Spike just comes out of nowhere. Joey B talked him into Jamar Chase.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I was like, really? I've heard rumors, but I didn't think that was real. But yeah, it was real. Joe Burrow was like, yo, if you guys don't take Jamar, I'm out of here. I'm out. I swear to God, after my 3-year contract, I'm out. Oh, man, they're sitting there talking about Penei Sewell. They're talking about Rodgers Slater. They're talking about a bunch of people right here. But, dude.
Got picked at 6. Like, goddamn.
I'd be confused as hell if they picked Slater. I'd be so lost. I'd have to. My dad's coaching his game right now up in Falcon right now. His C squad team's playing. I'd have to call him on the sideline and be like, "What the hell did Miami just do?" He'd be like, "I don't know. What did they just do?" But you guys took Slater at 6. My dad would literally throw my phone at the ref. What the hell? The ref would be like, flag. It'd just be a whole mess, bro.
It'd be 10 minutes. He's like, I got ejected, so I'm here.
I'd be like, hey, you get to see Miami's 18th pick to join the show. But Roger Goodell is walking onto the stage, kicking people out of his chair once again. Here's the NFL commissioner, Roger Goodell, with Miami Dolphins' 5th overall pick.
A real contender in the AFC. Let's see who they have. The 6th pick is in, and the commissioner is here.
Oh, background's green.
With the 6th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jalen Waddle.
Let's go, Jason. I know you're feeling good about that one. That's a dub.
Yes, sir.
That's a dub. You know how we liking that one. We liking that one.
All right.
I'm losing.
Losing.
Yeah, 4-1.
I was about to say your first wrong one, Spike, man. How you feeling about that one, bro?
It's all good, but I like the chemistry between Tua and Jalen. They've been playing together for a while, so it's going to be a good pickup in the end.
So let me go ahead and explain something to you guys right now. Penei Sewell is dropping.
It's crazy.
Penei Sewell, we all knew someone was going to drop, but I've been saying this for months, years, honestly, that Penei Sewell was going to be one guy that comes into somebody's organization, changes it immediately, because that guy doesn't make mistakes. That guy does not make mistakes.
Let me ask you a question then, Eric.
What's up, bro?
We got the two biggest the two biggest fallings happen right now. Justin Fields and Penei Sewell. We all kind of saw the Justin Fields happening, but who do you think gets picked first, Penei Sewell or Justin Fields at this point? Somebody trade up and get Justin Fields, or does somebody take the obvious choice and go Sewell?
So to be completely honest, oh man, Detroit's pick is already in too. They didn't make us wait not 1 second.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, that changes my opinion instantly.
I think so.
we said this just a second ago that the pick just came in super fast. It's got to be Penei Sewell. What if everyone's seen the movie Draft Day? There's always that one person where there's like something wrong with him and he just starts dropping, but nobody knows what's wrong. What if that's Penei Sewell? To answer your question though, Dallas, I honestly think with the order of draft picks that's going right now, the Lions, and then the Carolina Panthers, and then the Denver Broncos, I do see Justin Fields getting drafted first before Penei Sewell. I didn't even expect Penei Sewell to be here at this point with the Lions picking, but he is, you know what I mean? So, and these are all teams that have been talking about trading with the Patriots. I've been talking about taking a quarterback. I don't even think any of these teams expected that Penei Sewell would be here at this time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely feel that. I mean, I feel like this is exactly why the teams like the Lions, the Panthers, the Broncos never officially made a trade, because you don't want to make a trade not knowing what that 3 pick is going to be, not knowing what the Atlanta was going to do, if they were going to go with Kyle Pitts or not. Now that you're seeing that, we're seeing a couple of surprising picks. The Lions, I mean, they just got a new quarterback. They've got some decent wide receivers. They have the young running back DeAndre Swift. Going and getting an offensive lineman right here would be absolutely amazing for the Lions. If the Lions don't go get that, they go get a Devontae Smith. They add some more weapons for Jared Goff. The Carolina Panthers, with their new quarterback of Sam Darnold, could really use a new offensive lineman. I mean, the Denver Broncos are most likely going to go defense, but with their new quarterback, they could use an offensive lineman. I mean, and then you got the Dallas Cowboys, you already know, with Dak and everybody. I mean, I see in this next 4 picks more need for an offensive lineman, especially one of Penei Sewell's caliber, than somebody being able to realistically slide into that top pick. If Sewell was gone at this point, I would still think. I mean, I had my mock draft, the Patriots sliding up to this 7th spot and taking Penei Sewell here and taking that pick from the Lions. But with Sewell still being here, I think one of these 3 next teams are going to take it.
So let's get into it, man. Who do you have the Detroit Lions taking right here at 7?
The Detroit Lions taking right here at 7. Honestly, I think in my mock draft, let me check and make sure I have it 100% right, but I think in my mock draft, I had Jamar Chase going in the last pick to Miami, and I had them taking Jalen Waddle right here with the Lions. But with how everything has come down, I think the Lions end up either going with Penei Sewell, or they end up getting that Devontae Smith and adding that weight to him.
So if you had to pick one, who you going? You going with Sewell? Okay, yeah. Spike, who you got here, man?
I think Devontae Smith, man. They just got rid of Marvin Jones and Kenny Golladay. I think it'd be a solid pickup.
I like it. Big Blue Jay 92, a.k.a. Jason Zegan. Who do you have the Lions taking here at 7?
I'm going to go Sewell as well, man. I think they need to protect Tua just as well, man.
So we got 2 Sewells, one Devontae Smith. Justin, who do you have the Lions taking here at 7?
Yeah, so initially I had Patriots trading up to get the 7th spot, and I had them taking Mac Jones, but clearly that's not going to happen with the pick being in. So right now I think that they're going to go get somebody for Jared Goff to throw that rock through, whether it be Devontae Smith or Rondale Moore.
Ooh, Rondale Moore early in the draft. Jello, who do you got the Lions taking here at 7?
Lions' top receivers right now are Hawkinson at tight end and Mohamed Sanu. They're going out. They're going receiver right now. They lost Galladay and Jones. I mean, you can't bring Goff in and have nobody for him to throw the ball to. So, as much as Swell is very good, they need receivers. They're going Smith, in my opinion.
And in my opinion, at 245 pounds. No, I'm just playing. It's more like 166 pounds. I think they're going Devontae Smith. I think they're going receiver out of Alabama, Heisman winner. Like you guys have been saying, they have no receivers. They just got a new quarterback. How are you going to treat that quarterback with no receivers? Yeah, I get TJ Hawkinson is a good tight end. He's not the best, but he's decent. Great fantasy tight end to bring that up, to be honest. That guy scores. But I don't know who the Lions are going to take here. But in my honest opinion, I'm 5-1 with the 7th pick. I do have them taking Devontae Smith. I do think they need a receiver. And do you guys have a better receiver on the draft board still?
Rondale Moore.
You think Rondale Moore is better than Devontae Smith?
I think from Minnesota.
Oh, Bateman?
Yeah, Bateman.
I like
Rashad Bateman's good.
Yeah,
I don't think he's better, but I think it would be a surprise pick right here.
I think Moore is bigger, and that might be a factor with
exactly. Yeah, agreed.
No one thought that was Zach Wilson at 2, though, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's like kind of what Tro was saying. There's always that one guy every year that climbs up during the draft. The draft, he just excels in the draft, and they push him right up.
I completely agree with that. Roger Goodell is walking out to the stage right now, though, so let's go ahead and check out the Lions pick at 7. Who's going to win? Who's going to lose? Here we go.
This would be the team to blow it.
Hey.
This would be the team to blow it, Charlatan. I love it.
He's like, hey, sir, get out of my chair. This guy's like, please, no. No, sir. Can I just sit here while you do the pick?
Oh,
yeah, I feel like that's one of my reasons why I picked Sewell for the Lions, because they've shot wrong on their skill position players so many times.
NFL draft. The Detroit Lions select Penei Sewell.
Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me?
They did go Sewell.
Bruh, Penei to Detroit, dog. I'm that way, Justin. That's my face, dog. That's horrible. I'm the biggest Oregon fan in the world, and that is probably the worst place he could have went.
Hey, you can't be happy for your dad, bro.
They went wrong on their skill position pick so many times. As I was saying right before the pick, even DeAndre Swift, he's a decent running back for them right now, but they've gone wrong so many times in the draft for skill positions and on quarterback. I think Penei Sewell was an obvious choice for them to make.
I'm gonna go ahead and say Sco Ducks, man. But the Carolina Panthers are on the clock. There's already, dude, they literally have 3 minutes and 38 seconds. How did that happen? But we do have a Carolina Panthers fan on the line right now. Joining us now, Colorado Springs' very own Bank Moody, bro. How you doing, Bank?
I'm chilling, nigga. How you living?
I'm good, brother. How you doing, bro? This is exciting, dog. This is exciting. You guys have a top 10 pick. I know you got to be watching this right now. I see you smoking up, chilling in the basement.
I'm definitely watching it, and you know what I'm saying? We wait for this Justin Fields pick. That's what we want. You know what I'm saying?
He said it straight up. He said it straight up. Justin Fields, man. Justin, I know you had a couple quick things to ask Bank about this number 8 pick, Carolina. I think it was about trading up or anything like that. But what did you want to ask this guy?
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, he already answered it right there. He wants Justin Fields. I completely agree with him. Oh, he's right here. Justin Fields is a guy to get here. So with that being said, Bank, how do you feel about them shipping off Teddy Bridgewater?
I mean, I kind of figured it was going to happen. I wished it was kind of for like a better spot in the draft, though, like maybe like a 2nd round, 3rd round. I didn't think he was that bad for a 6th round pick, but I mean, I kind of figured it was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? We need a quarterback, so and they announced, they said we wasn't moving on from Teddy Bridgewater last season, so that's what it was going to have to be.
Hey, there's no loyalty in any of these businesses. Let's be honest. No one knows where they're going. Your coach could literally come to your house, eat dinner with you on Thursday, tell you you're the franchise quarterback, and then Friday send you across the country just like they did Teddy Bridgewater, man. Everyone thought Teddy Bridgewater was the guy. He was that guy when Drew Brees was down. He was that guy in Carolina for a little bit, and I liked him when he was up in Minnesota. Teddy Two Gloves was the man. You know what I'm saying? And now he's sitting here in Denver, bro. So we're going to go to you, Dallas. Dallas, how do you feel? Or go ahead and ask my boy Bank any question you want about this number 8 overall pick with the Carolina Panthers, bro.
Man, Bank, first of all, much love, man. Long time no see. Ain't seen you in a long time since we was children, my man. But, man, I mean, first of all, how you end up being a Carolina Panthers fan through all this stuff, I don't know how that happens. But I realistically, I heard that Justin Fields pick. I think that Justin Fields would be a great option for the Panthers to take right here. He plays that Cam Newton style of football, that style of football that the Carolina Panthers have shown they like to run, going with the Teddy Bridgewater and different quarterbacks like Cam Newton. But if they don't go Justin Fields, what would you like the Carolina Panthers to go with? Are you looking for an offensive line? Are you looking for help on the D? You need some weapons for Sam Darnold. What do you think the Panthers do if they don't go with Justin Fields?
If they don't, I think they'll probably go defense maybe. I don't know, man, because we're pretty good. We're not terrible. We're not a terrible team. We have pretty solid pieces. It's just Chris McCaffrey got to stay healthy. Maybe a receiver, but it's not even a lot of receivers. So. Yeah, we probably have to beef up probably the offensive line to keep Sam Darnold protected because, I mean, that's what the argument's been, that he didn't have no protection in New York. So
I feel that, man. And I completely agree with you, man. You guys got a pretty damn decent wide receiver core. The problem with y'all's team right now is that it's young. That's the only kind of hiccup that they're having. So they're all kind of coming into their own right. And they've proven, I think, with shipping off Teddy Bridgewater has proven to us that they kind of have put in all the eggs in the Sam Darnold basket, in my opinion. I think that going and beefing up the offensive line, even when you look at that Super Bowl year, y'all had Cam Newton. You think of the biggest highlights of Cam in that Super Bowl. He was running everywhere. He was getting hit. He was picking up fumbles. The Panthers' struggle has always been offensive line. And like we said before, that gap between Slater and Sewell is not that big. So I think Slater goes right here to Carolina.
I like it, man. Well, the pick is in, man. So Dallas just says he has Slater going here to Carolina. Bank just said he has Justin Fields going here to Carolina. Jason, who do you got going to Carolina at 8 right here? You're on mute, Jay.
Justin Fields.
Justin Fields going 8. Justin, coming to you, man. Who do you have going 8? He has Justin Fields going as well. Spike, swinging it to you, man. Who do you have going 8?
J.C. Horn.
Oh, he has J.C.
that.
Horn. I like that too.
Yeah.
They're going D. I like that. He said that ain't bad for real. I like it, J.C. Horn.
It's gonna be pair him up with AJ Bouye and Jeremy Chin. It's gonna be dirty.
Ooh, nasty. Jello, who do you got going 8 right here to the Carolina Panthers, bro?
They didn't trade it, so Fields.
Justin.
If to get Fields, if they didn't trade it, they're getting Fields.
He said they're getting Fields. Honestly, this one's tough, man, but I'm going to go ahead and go Justin Fields here as well. I think they need a quarterback after shipping off Teddy Bridgewater, and why not get one of the best quarterbacks in everyone's opinion in this draft, Justin Fields, man. One more question I have for you, Bank. You guys are in a hard division, man. Do you guys think if you guys do get Justin Fields that he's the type of quarterback that can compete in that division? You know, Tampa Bay, the Saints, a bunch of tough teams in that division, bro.
yeah, I think. Oh, hold on.
I was about to say, yeah, my stuff's a little lagged, so you're gonna see it before any of us. Oh, yeah. I was about to say, I know you guys heard that, bro. Mike is the only one right. Mike is the only one right.
Good shit.
Yes,
Oh my god.
God damn.
Fuck, bro.
well,
Damn.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Bank, let me ask you a quick question, bro. How are you feeling on that J.C. Horn pick, bro?
No, man, it don't matter who got picked, bro. Damn, it's all good, bro. Because J.C. Horn went to South Carolina.
Hey, that's true right there.
Hey, he's a baller.
It's all good.
Definitely a baller, bro. Bank, I appreciate you for joining us for just a little bit. We got to see your reaction to that, bro. That was probably one of the best reactions we've had all night so far, brother. So we appreciate you, dog.
But it's all good. It's all good. Hey, before I go, you know what I'm saying? Where y'all think Mac Jones going?
Oh, Mac Jones, dog. Dallas, where do you think Mac Jones going?
Mac Jones is going straight to day 2 or 3. He's not a first-round prospect. I think somebody picks him up as a project somewhere. I can't even lie to you. I have no idea where he's going to go. I just know he's not going tonight.
Ooh,
New England isn't trading up. I think New England is going to get him at 15.
Ooh.
Jello?
Saints. At this point,
Saints.
said it before. Let him drop to 28.
Damn, 28. Justin, who you got him going to?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to agree with you, Eric. I think that Bill Belichick wants a guy like that. He's gonna go get Mac Jones.
I like it, man. Spike, who do you got Mac Jones going to, bro?
I agree. Patriots would be a good one, but I don't think it's going to be today.
Ooh, all right, Jason.
I think he like falls to like the Bears or something, man. Like, see a backup get developed out there.
Yeah, realistically, that's where he goes is Chicago because I mean the Bears love terrible quarterbacks.
Yep.
Mac Jones
I
fits
think,
that
I
aspect.
think if New England gets him, they're going to make a package to trade him for Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah.
Ooh, and just send him
Good
straight
idea.
to the 49ers.
Will you imagine they get Mac Jones and Trey Lance like that? God,
Yeah, that's
They get both of them.
Which would
Bro, that would be the best quarterback battle that I've ever seen.
straight up.
yeah.
Oh,
That's a good scenario, Bank.
hell yeah, it is, bro. I would love to see that, bro. But like I said, Colorado's very own Bank Booty joining us for the Carolina Panthers pick. We appreciate you so much, brother. Let's give a round of applause for Bank, dog.
Good seeing you, bro.
Yeah, my brother,
Good seeing
man.
you, dog.
Appreciate you, dog.
Hey, yo, Eric, I would if I was you, man. I'd post that on social media. We as you all we all know, we from Colorado. This Denver Broncos pick's gonna be big. A lot of the Colorado viewers might want to turn in right now if they're gonna tune in at any time.
And then representing the Denver Broncos, don't need a guest for this one because we got a host. Jello, how are you feeling about this Denver Broncos pick, man? Now that we're looking at it, there's a lot of people that still are there. Justin Fields is still there if you guys were to go there. Patrick Surtain, there's a bunch of people that's still here for you guys. So how are you feeling about this, man?
I mean, this could go either way. I still hope they stick with Parsons. I think that's the guy we need. We need that pass defender at linebacker. We don't have that with Johnson. And going up against Darren Waller, Travis Kelce, now Jared Cook for the Chargers, it's something we're going to need. So I hope they go Parsons, but I could be dead ass wrong. I would hope a trade would come up, but if not, they go Fields, Jones. They could go quarterback still. I hope Goodell comes out and be like, this pick has been traded to the Green Bay Packers, and I'll lose my shit. But I'm guessing we go Micah Parsons or Justin Fields here.
Bro, what if you guys take Mac? What if you guys take Mike McCarkle?
Mike McCarkle?
I mean, that's a possibility. Ooh. They're on the board, and so it's a high possibility. But I like our GM now, and that's a big reason we got Bridgewater. Our GM now has drafted him, so in 2015. So I like our options here. We have a lot of depth to choose from. At the 9th picks, a lot of times not this much depth to choose from. So there's a bunch of picks we could do that I'd be happiest with Parsons, but we'll have to wait and see. The Packers in this 9th pick for all we know. So we just got a few minutes and we'll see how this all goes down.
I like it. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. We're going from the fan to the rival fan. Justin, who do you hope the Denver Broncos take here, man?
Hope it ain't Justin Fields. I'll say that. They better not get a quarterback because they got Teddy Bridgewater, and Teddy Bridgewater is going to be easy target, easy money for them Raiders. So they keep Teddy Bridgewater back there. They go get Micah Parsons. They're going to need all the help they can get on defense. AFC West is on fire. I'm sorry. I'm a Bronco hater. That's just how it is.
Hey, that's how it is, man. Spike coming to you all the way from Hawaii, man. Who do you have the Denver Broncos taking at number 9 here, bro?
I think if they do go quarterback, it's got to be Fields. I don't see any other reason they trade for Bridgewater, seeing how Bridgewater fits Fields more than he does Drew Lock. So I think Drew Lock gets traded if that happens, but I definitely agree. Think they got to go Micah Parsons here.
Ooh, Micah Parsons. Jason, swinging it over to you, man. Who do you have Denver taking here at 9? Jason, you're on mute.
I keep doing that. My bad.
It's all good, man.
Since they got Teddy yesterday, dude, I feel like they're gonna get Micah Parsons just because I thought they were gonna get a quarterback this whole time leading up to it until yesterday, but I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be Parsons.
Best available right now, according to Mel, Devontae Smith, Rashawn Slater, Justin Fields, Elijah Vera Tucker, and Micah Parsons, man, 1 through 5. There's still a lot of talent here, man. I don't see anybody that Dallas would take, to be honest. But hey, Rashawn Slater, there's Micah Parsons, there's a bunch of people that Dallas could take. Maybe I just don't want to see it. But Denver, one, I want to see Surtain. Yeah,
I think you guys get Surtain. Yeah.
I'm tripping. Oh man, 1 minute and 24 seconds left. Mac Jones sitting there with his phone in his hand. He's got 3 phones.
He's gonna be the next Brady Quinn. His girlfriend's gonna dip out on him at this point. The girl's gonna come in and be like, "Nah, I'm good."
Justin Fields is at home.
So man, honestly, I can't lie to you. I think this is a really big pick here because the AFC West, and this is a really hot take for you guys. I've been saying this a lot over on the TAC Sports Show. The AFC West is the toughest division in the NFL at this current moment. You're looking at Patrick Mahomes and that Kansas City Chiefs. We all know what that's about. You're looking at Justin Herbert and what he did for those Chargers last year and how good that team is going to be. And then you look at what the Raiders have been able to do with Josh Jacobs, Darren Waller. They've been able to add some absolute studs. And if they can get their quarterback situation figured out, if they can get Derek Carr his confidence back that he had before he broke his leg against the Colts in those playoffs, that Raiders team is going to be scary. So I think the Broncos, I've thought this whole time that they need to pick Justin Fields. And a lot of people would say, even with that trade yesterday, makes them think that Justin Fields might not be the best pick. But I think, like we said earlier, Teddy Bridgewater fits Justin Fields a lot better than Drew Lock would. You give Justin Fields the opportunity to either compete for the starting job and lose it and sit behind Teddy Bridgewater, who can teach him some stuff, or compete and win, and you have Teddy Bridgewater, a similar quarterback behind him. But I don't think the Denver Broncos do that. I think they end up going Micah Parsons here. They're going to go with the defense, build on that defense, even though they should go Justin Fields. And I would hate to see them go Justin Fields just almost as much as I'd hate to see New England go Justin Fields.
New England with Justin Fields is going to be dangerous. Is all I'm saying. And I forgot New England is still there, and Justin Fields is still there.
I mean, it's the same thing, especially with Cam Newton. You have that ability, that same style of quarterback in front of him. Him going to Patriots is nasty.
What if Dallas took him?
I'd be like,
oh shit.
I would stop the stream. I would literally stop the damn stream.
Gary would be like, typo. Oh, I called the wrong number. Like, you'd be all that.
Like, pulled the Steve Harvey and called the wrong name.
You're right. I'd be like,
oh. 2K Life and Jay are going at it in the chat right now. They are battling right now in the chat. 2K Life said, Teddy's a bum. Oh, actually, sorry. Denver's picks in. Got to get to it. Jello's shaking his head right here. Look at him. Look at him freaking out. Look at him freaking out.
It's got to be Parsons.
Jesus, Denver has some weird ass fans.
Denver does have some weird ass fans.
I'll know him. Like,
in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Pat Surtain Jr.
I told you. The only one that had that in my mock draft. I told you guys that they were going to take a DB. I told you guys. I literally said they're going to take Patrick Surtain.
I'm not going to lie to you. Remember yesterday, I changed it. I had Patrick Surtain going to the Broncos, and I changed it to Micah Parsons because I thought they would go with linebacker with Von Miller getting older.
Look at him. Look at Joe pissed.
What the fuck is this? Why'd we just pick up Ronald Darby and Kyle Fuller and re-sign everybody to take another DB? We got like 9.
Ah, man. Dallas is on the damn clock, bro. Let me go get my jersey.
Like, all right, Jello. Look, I feel for you because I did not think they were going to take a DB because they padded up their defensive backfield. So that's almost like, if they were to take a quarterback, just picking up Teddy Bridgewater. You know what I mean? It's like you don't really need him at this moment.
Right. Like, my thing is, so if Surtain starts, did we just pay $10 million to Ronald Darby to sit on the bench? That's why I really thought I was like, all right, DB's out the picture. We got Kyle Fuller. We got Darby. We got Simmons back. Kareem Jackson. We got everybody back. So I was like, okay, Micah Parsons, a coverage linebacker, someone we don't have. Smart, but apparently, I mean, it's not a bad pick. Don't get me wrong. I'm not upset by it. I'm just shocked. Like, straight up just shocked at this pick. What are we going to do? Just, like, put, like, a DB and that linebacker just to have them all on the field or some shit? Like, goddamn.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Dallas is on the clock. 5 or 6 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Later.
With Patrick Surtain gone, I have us trading out of it. This is still my opinion. I have us trading out of it to New England to trade back to 15. But that's my personal opinion. But if we do take a player, I think it's got to be Micah Parsons. I think it has to be Micah Parsons. But Justin, we'll swing it over to you. Who do you have Dallas taking here at 10, man?
Obviously, once again, with my picks, that's off the board. So I'm going to have to, just throwing this out there, I do think that Dallas needs a defensive player. So I'm hoping it's not Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. So I could see Micah Parsons going right here if he does not continue to drop.
One more thing I want to bring up is J.C. Horn and Patrick Surtain are off the board at at 10. They're already off the board. The only other top 3 cornerback that was projected there is Caleb Farley. So could you guys see Caleb Farley swinging up the rankings? Maybe, maybe not. Spike, who do you got Dallas taking here at 10, man?
I had him taking Surtain, man, but that ain't going to happen. But I definitely think defense is what they need to do. So I say Micah Parsons. They had some injuries at linebacker. He'd be a good backup to just insurance on the guys that they have. But they could shock us, and I actually think Kwity Paye.
Wow, Kwity Paye, bro. And that's not a bad take either. Jason, I know you're a Dallas hater. And by the way, you're on mute before you start talking. You're on mute. Of course, brother. But who do you have Dallas taking here at 10 right before the Giants?
I'm going right with him, Kwity Paye, dude. I really think Jerry Jones likes him a lot. I've heard a lot of things about him. And you guys need help on defense, man. Your defense is terrible. And your offense got a little bit some edge on it. So you guys just need help on that defensive ball. But I feel like Jerry Jones likes to spend money, likes to be flashy. So you never know with that man.
4 minutes and 30 seconds left, and we're still on the clock, I'm telling you. And I just got a notification that said Dallas likely to trade out of the number 10 pick. So you guys could call me draft god if that happens.
Who do you want, though, if they don't?
So swing it over to me. Like I said, if we don't trade out of it, I want Micah Parsons. I think it has to be Micah Parsons. That's my best available defensive player so far, and I think we need defense. But Justin, who do you think Dallas takes here at 10, man?
Yeah, man, you already touched on me. Like I said, I got them. Shit, man. See, now you got me all go to Jello, man. You got
Jello, who do you got Dallas taking at 10, bro?
All right, so they're trading to the Patriots so they can get Justin Fields. That'd be the put pick it up 5 spots up. But if they don't, who knows? I mean,
breaking news! Breaking news! Cowboys trade their 10th pick to Philadelphia.
Oh my goodness!
Philadelphia. We moved back to 12.
Why did Philadelphia?
Why would they do that?
Whoa,
Devontae Smith.
Yep.
Because of you guys. Because of the Giants.
Yep.
Look, Jason's a little booty hurt because he knows it was like a race for Devontae Smith for them, I think. Spike's standing up.
Yeah.
Everyone knows what's going to happen. Justin's hype about that.
Because Jason, he said, why would they do that? Like, he was about to get some firepower right here, right now.
Jello's over there just chilling. He knew about it. I'm telling you guys, I wasn't right about the team, but I knew if we didn't get Patrick Surtain or Penei Sewell that we were going to trade out of it. There was no way. There was no way.
I can't lie to you. The Eagles was one of the last teams that I was expecting to trade up, specifically because like they weren't one of the teams that needed a quarterback. You were hearing the Patriots and the Saints both were looking to trade in the top 10 and get that quarterback of the future. And you look at the Eagles, they just got Carson Wentz over to the Indianapolis Colts. Carson Wentz, Super Bowl favorite this year. You heard it here first. And then they've kind of made it seem like Jalen Hurts are putting their eggs in the Jalen Hurts basket. And they have so many holes on their team that you kind of wonder why they would spend the capital to trade up 2 spots. I don't think Devontae Smith is that much better than what they could have got in 2 spots, but we shall see.
If a 166-pound man can't last until the 12th pick, what is the NFL coming to these days? You know what I'm just talking shit, to be honest. I guess he's a great player, but to be honest, I just couldn't. I'm not as high on him as a lot of other teams are. I don't like him that much.
I like that suit.
Right. So I have a thing here. What's the probability, like, the Eagles take a quarterback here and Philadelphia fans just burn down their own town?
What was you thinking?
Oh, dude, what if they take Justin Fields?
That's what I was thinking.
So let's get into it real quick. You know, a minute and 52 seconds left. Jason, who do you have the Philadelphia Eagles taking right here at 10?
Dude, I really want to say they're going to take Devontae Smith with, like, Deshaun Jackson and everybody missing now. And I don't know, dude, but I could see them just grabbing Justin Fields and having a whole-out battle with Hurts. Man, that would be insane.
Oh, wow. So is that who you're going with right here? Is Justin Fields?
I'm going to go Devontae Smith.
Devontae Smith. He's going to be realistic. Jello, who do you got going right here?
Got Smith, and if they take a quarterback, I can't wait to watch the news tonight.
Justin, who are you going right here?
This guy right here, Devontae Smith, Heisman winner. He's
holding the Heisman in his hand. Spike, who do you have going right here at number 10 of the Eagles?
Dude, it's got to be Smith, and I like the trade because Cowboys didn't need it. They traded back, got more capital, and they're still going to get Micah Parsons at 12.
Mm-hmm. I'm loving that, bro. That's exactly what I'm thinking. We're still going to get Micah Parsons at 12 because the Giants don't. I don't think the Giants are going to take him.
They won't,
and that just leaves us. Do you guys?
I think they do.
Dallas, who do you have? Who do you have the Eagles taking right here at number?
Man,
10?
I'm not gonna lie to you. This is funny to me because I think that the Eagles would be in perfect spot to make some really game-changing moves. It's some of the most sensical things that they could have done after
Micah
losing
Parsons
Carson
is
Wentz.
pissed too. Look at
I think that the Eagles should go with Justin Fields, and they'd be kind of dumb not to. But the Philadelphia Eagles have proven themselves to be not the best well-ran organization. They kind of make a lot of dumb decisions. I think they're going to go Devontae Smith. Take the question marks that are Devontae Smith. He's going to give them some good opportunities on their offensive explosion and their weapons. But I think they should go Justin Fields here, even though they're going to go with Devontae Smith.
I like it.
So it looks like the Cowboys got the 12th pick, and they also acquired a 3rd-round pick for the Eagles to slide up to that 10th. So you guys added a little bit of fattiness in that 3rd round, which is nice.
That's what I wanted, bro. To be honest, I've never wanted Dallas to trade out of the top 10, but I wanted that. I wanted us to trade out. If it wasn't Surtain, I didn't want it.
That actually makes me wonder if they traded you guys a 3rd-round pick, because we ended up giving them a 3rd-round pick as the Colts for Carson Wentz. So it makes you wonder if they traded you that 3rd-round pick. So depending on how much Carson Wentz plays for the Colts, that might turn into a 2nd.
And they got 11 picks, so.
Wow. Yeah, the Eagles do have a lot of picks. Why are they moving up so much? Like, why are they doing so much moving with the most picks in the draft? They're bouncing out the top 10.
You would think they would make this move up to draft Justin Fields and not leave Jalen Hurts as the guy. I mean, it'd be a great quarterback competition between Jalen Hurts and Justin Fields, but they're gonna make the bad choice and go Devontae Smith.
It's tough to say that's a bad choice, but it is a bad choice. Like it really is a bad choice. Devontae
Out of
Smith,
the things that they need, I mean, I would go Rashawn Slater before I would go Devontae Smith for the Eagles, but they're gonna go with they're gonna give Jalen some weapons.
One more Keon quote on that. You saying that kind of reminded me. Dallas with the number 12th pick. I wouldn't be too hurt if they took Slater at 12. I just didn't like him at 10. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be too mad if Dallas took him at 12, but 10 was just too soon for me. As you guys see, Jason put the Giants jersey on as they are picking next. Boy, it's gonna get intense with the New York Giants. It literally went 3 NFC East teams in a row. A trade happened, and it's still 3 NFC East teams in a row. Look at him. Look at him fighting for his chair.
I feel like he thought that was way funnier than it is.
I would be pissed. If I was Roger Goodell, I'd be like, ma'am, please get the up. I'd start getting like aggressive.
With the 10th pick
Here we go.
in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Devontae Smith.
Everyone knew that was happening. Everyone knew that was happening.
That's Trevor Lawrence.
My thing with that is I feel like every other defensive backfield in the NFC East can shut him down week after week. But we gonna see the Cowboys, bro. I mean,
he's gonna
go there. Just don't go there, man. Devontae Smith, bro. I truly didn't think he would drop this late. Just like last week, he was a top 4 pick, and now he's sitting here going at number 9 or number 10 to the Eagles.
I mean, look at Devontae Smith with Brandon Ingram body walking out here. Boy, he need a damn pizza box. He looked like a UFC fighter that just did his weight cut. Like,
he said looking like Brandon Ingram walking out here. Old skinny ass.
I mean, they compared him to Calvin Ridley. That's a good one.
Man, so let's get into the nitty-gritty, shall we, fellas? Giants on the clock. 6 minutes and 45 seconds left. Jason, we're coming straight to you, man, with your reaction that you wanted Devontae Smith to drop to 211 to the New York Giants. With him getting picked up, man, how are you feeling, and who do you have the Giants taking now?
That's who I had him us taking, honestly, the whole time. I know we got Galladay.
Oh, shit.
Breaking news.
Chicago's trading from 20 to 11 with the Giants.
Get in here, bro. Ty, where you at?
They traded up for Mac Jones. Mike McCorkle goes to Chicago, the new Mitch Trubisky.
And now we're going back to the 22nd, dude.
Oh my gosh. 20th.
I knew the Bears would trade up and get Mac Jones. I'm not going to lie to you.
Wow, bro.
Bulls, Dolphins, Jones. God damn.
They're going to go Mac Jones because the Bears suck at making decisions.
You think Mac Jones?
Yeah.
Let's get through this real quick before Ty gets on. Go ahead.
I think 100%. Mac Jones goes to the Chicago Bears. They don't trade up for Justin Fields. They're not that smart. They trade up and go Mac Jones.
Oh, look at this. Oh, Oh yeah, my boy Ty. The Bears.
boy.
The Bears
What's
is here.
Is the sad face?
Oh.
Is the sad face going to be over for the first time in 80 years?
Is the sad face gonna be over for the first time in 80 years? My boy Ty, welcome to the show, bro. Representing the Bears, they traded up to the number 10 or number 11 pick from the Giants. Ty, talk to us a little bit about what you see happening in the situation, brother.
Well, I actually see us. Well, I actually see us being like great, but I also see us also eating a lot of butt because that's what we're good at.
He said we're gonna eat a lot of booty with this pick. So who do you have them taking? I mean, you guys have made mistakes. The whole Patrick Mahomes mistake.
Give us the best quarterback, bro.
What if they fix that Patrick Mahomes mistake by taking Justin Fields here?
Stop it, Pace.
Stop it, please. Oh, we're swinging it over, man. Spike, who do you think the Bears take here? Why do you think they traded up to number 11, man?
I think it's got to be QB. It's going to be Mac or Fields, man, but Bears history, man, you got to think it's going to be Mac.
Oh, Mac Jones, he has going there. Jello.
You're just a man of disrespect.
Oh shit, Justin, swinging it over to you. Why do you think the Bears traded up here? Who are they gonna trade, or who are they traded up to pick?
They traded up for a quarterback, no doubt about it. I'm hoping it's Fields, and I'm gonna go with Fields. They got to take Fields here.
Gotta take Fields. Dallas, who do you have them taking, brother?
Man, like I told you, I think the Bears are just terrible at decision making. They do not go Justin Fields. They traded up for Mike McCorkle themselves. They're tired of holding lunch money in their pockets. They want to get bullied on the schoolyard. So they're going to go with Mac Jones. They're going to prove us all wrong. Let Mac Jones get picked today.
I like it. Jason, I tried to let you cool down, man, but I don't know about this one, bro. Who do you have the Bears taking here with the Giants, number 11 pick?
I don't even care, dude, honestly.
I don't care either, a little bit.
I'm going to say Mac Jones.
You said, I don't care. I hope it's Mac Jones. Jello, swinging it to you, bro.
Let me just say I hate Dave Gettleman. I hate Dave Gettleman more than anything. I will find you.
I will find you.
You see my glue mask? I'm going to find Pace. I got my glue mask on. I'm about to find him.
I'm about to find him.
Jello, who do you have the Bears trading up to pick, brother?
I'm going to break some down really quick. They let Trubisky go to the Bills for $2.5 million, cut Kyle Fuller to open $14 million in cap space, to sign Dalton for 10 years. They're going to trade the 20th pick to the 11th. Everyone thinks it's going to be Fields or Jones, and watch the Bears come out and take Trask at this pick.
Oh! Wow.
I mean, Trask would be a better pick than Mac Jones, to be honest.
Oh, wow.
They actually do something smart and take Fields, but I have a lot of friends who are Bears fans, so I'm not trying to hate on the Bears, but with the decisions they've made in the past, Broncos have done the same thing for a few years. Could you imagine back coming off Jones and Fields are still there, and then boom, different quarterback comes off?
So I do want to say I think this trade makes the Bears picks one of the biggest picks in the draft now. Them being that they messed up a couple years ago with the whole Pat Mahomes situation. Yeah, the Mitch Trubisky situation. They can either make it worse in their franchise history with this overall pick, or they can literally erase it depending on who they take and how he plays. You know what I mean? So, oh my gosh.
What did the Giants get out of this pick? That's what I did.
Probably fucking nothing.
I don't know. Even on my ESPN, I don't see anything. Giants just return. Nope, I don't know yet.
Well, I just don't understand it. It's either we could go, if we don't get Fields, I'd rather get us a rare receiver like that. What is that Bateman guy? He looks like he's a beast. I'd take that if not Fields.
That's what I wanted.
If not, I take a corner. I even take a cornerback. I take Farley. I just want the best player of the best position right now, and I don't even care who it is.
Oh, it's about to go down. Roger Goodell walking up to the stands. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna get live reactions to this pick. Oh shit!
I'm about to X out of this bitch.
Through this year's draft-a-thon, the NFL is supporting our nation's path to recovery from COVID-19.
Oh, yeah. COVID was tough.
By focusing on the critical issues of mental health, food insecurity, health disparities, and the digital divide. Throughout the pandemic, health disparities widen in communities of color, indigenous communities, and for older and rural Americans. We're joining forces with the CDC Foundation as part of a draft-a-thon to meet the basic needs like nutrition, safety, and health. Carlos Nelson, who's behind me, has been doing just that, leading the Greater Auburn Gresham Development Corporation in Chicago. His dream of creating a federally qualified health center to provide medical care in the neighborhood is becoming a reality with support from the Chicago Bears, and it will open in 2022.
Oh my God, bro.
Congratulations, Carlos, and please take it away with the Bears selection.
Uh-oh. What are we about to see here?
Dude, I'm leaving if it's not Fields or Jones.
I don't think it's gonna be.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I missed it. Why did Ty get upset?
My thing's probably lagged, bro.
Pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, my Chicago Bears select Justin Fields.
Oh! Thank you, Lord.
Oh!
Okay.
Justin Fields going to Chicago. Look, that's why my man Ty, he said they erased it. He said, let's go.
Man, the dude that was announcing the pick for the Bears was like Whitney Houston doing the national anthem. He was like, with the 11th pick in the 2020.
Andy Dalton just lost his job.
He took so long announcing that pick, but I'm glad they went Fields.
Andy Dalton just got paid a free $10 million, but he lost his job.
Oh, you're right about that. Andy Dalton, he was pronounced the starting quarterback like 2 weeks ago.
Bye, Andy.
We were just talking about this, how there's no
loyalty. You to
loyalty.
sit behind Andy Dalton? I don't know.
Bye, Andy.
Oh, my Lord.
Bro, it's about correcting our mistakes, bro. You do not F this up, bro.
So Ty, what do you have happening, man? Do you guys think that whole franchise in Chicago has changed now with the quarterback?
Yes, because we always needed a good, young, accurate, potential scrambling quarterback because we're in a league that you got to have a scrambling quarterback. And I don't care if you're black and white, but it looks like statistically, if you got you a young black potential and you don't see all of it type of quarterback, you got to take it, man. You got to take it. Like Trey Lance is going to be the best quarterback, not just because he looked like Dak and play it. It's because he's fast, he's accurate, and let it be known only through one pick. I don't care if he was playing in the Double D League. He's a monster.
The Double D League, bro. He's a monster. This
He's
dude is a monster. One of the most slept on quarterbacks. Oh, they got him at 11 too. That's crazy. What do you think the Patriots are thinking right now?
They're fucked.
They're like, bro, we might as well go Keelan Mond. This is
They're
crazy.
probably get like an offensive tackle or another corner because they want to trade Stephon Gilmore.
See what I think what the story is going to be coming here in a couple of days, and let's talk about it before it becomes the story of the next couple of days. Is Justin Fields the new best quarterback of the NFC North with Aaron Rodgers potentially being on the way out? Is Justin Fields now the marquee quarterback of the NFC North?
And that's a great question. Dallas, we'll start with you, man. What's your opinions on that, bro? Is that what you're thinking now?
I mean, when you look at it, you kind of have to say, I mean, he's unproven at the current moment, but you look at the toughness that he has, you look at the ability that he has, and we've all said before, he was the second best quarterback in this draft. And I think the situation that he went to, the Bears don't have a lot of playmakers around him, so we're going to have to see how he plays over the next couple of years. But I think Justin Fields may very much be the new king of the North.
Wow. Ty, how are you feeling about this? Are you feeling good about you guys getting a quarterback and Rodgers leaving?
Oh, yes. Man, you got to understand that I'm used to the Brett Favre beatings, the Aaron Rodgers beat. They got to go, bro. They got to go. Let the Bears try to win something for the first time.
He said, get him out of here. Spike, how are you feeling about this? Do you think he's the next best quarterback in the NFC North?
I mean, possibly. Kirk Cousins is booty. Jared Goff is booty. Aaron Rodgers, if he departs, it's got to be Justin Fields, man. He's got Allen Robinson to throw through. It's going to be dirty, man.
Wow, and I just got a notification saying Andy Dalton chose Chicago, and Chicago chose Justin Fields. Dalton says Bears also have Nick Foles, who has $9 million guaranteed for this season. So they're in a triple threat quarterback just problem now.
So funny. We don't care about Andy Dalton bum self.
Nobody care about Andy Dalton.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
You're not playing.
He said, "Hit the bench."
Both of those guys showed that.
Andy Dalton might as well just turn his uniform in and just collect cash this year.
Man, so let's quickly move on from the Bears real quick before we get you out of here. Ty, we'll include you in this next one. Dallas, the pick is in now. Dallas is picking 12th. Who do you have Dallas taking right here?
Oh, the Dallas in there, huh?
Yep.
They got to get a corner. They got to get cornered. I think they're going to go with Farley.
Caleb Farley. Dallas, who do you got Dallas taking?
Man, honestly, I think the Cowboys are some lucky-ass sons of mother guns, man. I mean, they were able to slide back. They were going to take Micah Parsons at 10. The Eagles wanted they were able to acquire a new pick from the Eagles, and they're still going to get their man Micah Parsons here at number 12.
Jason, who you got Dallas taking?
Micah Parsons.
Micah Parsons. Spike, who you got Dallas taking?
Parsons.
Justin, swinging it to you.
I'm on the Parsons train. Let's go.
Jello?
I think they're going defensive back. I'm not going to throw a name out, but it's good. I think it's just going to be the position.
Wow. Me wearing the Dallas jersey. This is tough for me. At 12, we didn't get the DB we wanted, and we still do need a DB. But is it too soon to draft Caleb Farley at 12?
He's 6'2" and 270 pounds.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and say we take Micah Parsons here. But if we take Caleb Farley here, I won't be mad. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, and Jason, what the Giants?
I didn't hear you, bro.
Did you see what the Giants got out of that trade?
Yeah, we got 3 draft picks, 2 next year.
Wow.
They got 64 this year too, so I don't know.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Who the hell? Okay, here we go, guys. Don't screw this up, Jerry.
We're partnering
Jerry
with
better
Mental
not
Health
this up.
America to support resources for those that need it. Kanigia Bedrine, an Army veteran
Mafarachi
from
says
Dallas,
Slater, he thinks.
struggled with anxiety and depression
I won't
after
be mad at that
returning from
either.
Iraq.
I mean,
She turned her
Davis
struggles
Mills.
into
I do not see
triumph
the Cowboys picking
and
up
is
on
now a
Piper.
licensed
Watch us
social
screw this
worker
up and get
who
Rosu.
provides
I'm gonna be
mental
pissed.
health counseling.
I think y'all gonna get a safety from that TCU safety.
Kanigia,
Give us
We thank you for your
Javon
service
Holland out of
and
Oregon.
all you do to continue to help others during this
If he goes,
challenging
I'll
time.
lose my shit. Y'all will see me
Please
go
do
crazy.
us the honor of making the Cowboys pick.
They all the Cowboys fans look preferred now.
She's making us look so bad right now, bro.
You know what? All you Cowboy fans are bad. It don't matter.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It don't matter.
That's a fact.
Leave this man on the promo after.
Michael Parsons.
Yeah, just like you.
I'll go ahead and take it. I'll take it. Welcome to Dallas, Micah. Holy shit.
He got a big old head and a little body.
He was pissed on that, so I don't know if he's going to play with a chip on his shoulder, maybe become another Devin White, Darius Leonard type player. I don't know.
You know he's a Cowboys fan. You know he happy to be there. Everybody loves to be a Cowboys fan.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I'm happy about this pick. You damn right. I'm happy about this pick. Micah Parsons going along with Leighton Vander Esch and Jalen Smith. I mean, I don't know. I really do like this guy. I like this guy. I like his talent. To be honest, I've been shitting on this dude for the last 3 weeks because of his pro day. I was like, this guy's pro day was doo-doo.
I like him a lot. Run, Daniel, run.
Run, Danny, run. Oh, man, it's good stuff. Justin, how are you feeling about Patrick Surtain coming off the board? I'm only asking you this specifically because I know the Raiders are interested in Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, and he was the top-rated linebacker in this draft, and he didn't go first. So how are you feeling about that, man?
I'm hype. I really hope that, I hope a team just, pushes him off. Raiders swoop him up. He belongs on the Raiders. He's that type of player. With Micah Parsons being off the board, it kind of does surprise me because I did think he was going to fall a little bit. I've been listening to a lot of things about him. And sometimes, the gameplay itself has got to just show. So I hope that's what he does. And I hope some of the allegations and stuff about him aren't true and he can go and be that player.
I feel it. That was well said. Very well said. We're going to get into commercial. But before we do, The Chargers are on the clock, so I want to get your guys' takes on who the Chargers are going to take before we get to commercial real quick, just in case we do miss it. Me personally, I think they just got the Rookie of the Year, Justin Herbert. He wasn't the most protected quarterback back there, so I think they're going to go offensive lineman and Slater. Justin, we're going to you because this is your rival team. Who do you have the Chargers taking here?
Yeah, Chargers either go defense and pick up a safety, or like you said, they go Slater. So I'm just gonna bank and say Slater, but my bold take is that maybe they go and grab a safety here.
Wow, love it. Jello, also your rival team, man. Who do you got the Chargers taking here?
I think it's going to be Slater, but I always forget what the kid's name is out of Ole Miss. That's a possibility at receiver. I mean,
Elijah Moore.
Yup, Elijah Moore.
Because they lost Hunter Henry, they got Keenan Allen, but outside of that, like, they need another solid receiver, so that's a possibility. But I think they protect Herbert first, and go from there.
Loving it, bro. Spike, coming to you, man. Who do you have the Chargers taking right here?
I like Slater, but Elijah Moore is going to be electric for them for sure in the slot.
Oh, he's saying Elijah Moore, man. Jason, coming to you. Who do you got the Chargers taking right here?
I'm going to say Slater, or they go Rashad Bateman.
Ooh, Rashad Bateman. Everyone's been sleeping on him, forgetting about him. Dallas, who do you have the Chargers taking right here at 13?
I think the Chargers have a lot of great offensive weapons, and they're a pretty damn good defensive team as well. Like you said, they got the offensive rookie of the year. I think it would make sense for them to go Slater, but I think they're going to end up going with Bateman. They need that explosive playmaker, or they're going to go with Elijah Moore. One of those two wide receivers is going to really change. They need to give Justin Herbert some more targets. Because that was a struggle Phillip Rivers had. I mean, they have some decent targets. Keenan Allen, Big Mike Williams has been iffy. Hunter Henry didn't re-sign, so they need some more targets for Justin Herbert. So they're either going to go with Elijah Moore or Bateman. I think more likely Bateman though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, loving it. And Ty, last one, man. Who do you have the Chargers taking right here at 13?
Sadly, I just think that they're going to get like a safety or corner. Probably, like I said from last time, I'm going to say Caleb or even Greg Newsome a second, because I'm seeing how tall these guys are. They already got Bosa and everybody and good linebackers. They just need some turnover playmakers. You know what I mean? I think they need. And plus, Derwin James always hurt. How many games he even played in like 2-3 years?
Yeah, honestly, my bad. Honestly, forgot about you, Spike. Who do you got here at 13, brother?
Elijah Moore. It's got to be.
Oh yeah, you did say Elijah Moore, bro.
Yeah, Bateman would be a good pick, but I think they need somebody in the slot to complement Keenan and Mike Williams. Man, it's going to be Elijah Moore.
Oh yeah, I completely agree. It's gonna get intense. Big bet. So Indo, he's about to leave work and he'll be home in 10. So he is gonna leave us here for a few picks, but that is all right. We'll see you here in about 10-15 minutes, my brother.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I'll be right back here.
Oh yeah, but we're gonna go into commercial. Don't have any video clips for you, so just enjoy this quick little 2, 3, 4, 5 minute commercial while we go to the bathroom, get water, do what we have to do, man. Enjoy.
With the 13th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Rashawn Slater Jr., tackle, Northwestern.
There he is. A moment of
And we are back with the Rick T Podcast Draft Night Extravaganza. I'm your host, Eric Holmes. Joined alongside me tonight, we got Jello Rexroad, Justin Sanchez, my boy Ty, my guy Spike, and along with Jason Zegan. I think he's on the phone, something like that. So we'll give him another second, man. No worries. But as you guys just heard, Justin Herbert's new best friend in Los Angeles is Rashawn Slater. And actually, yeah, so Rashawn Slater. So, Jello, what are you thinking about that, brother?
I thought it was coming. I mean, once again, it's protecting your investment, something I thought the Bengals were going to do, but they didn't. So not a bad pick here at 13. So works for them. They got him at a steal, in my opinion.
You're muted, bro.
I am.
Thanks for that. No, that was my fault.
Okay.
Thank you. But yeah, I was gonna say Rashawn Slater. I think that's a perfect landing spot for him. Justin Herbert's going into his second year, gonna ball out. As you all know, rookie of the year last year. So great pick for them.
Yep, I'm not surprised. I thought it would be Elijah Moore. That would have been the surprise, but Slater's a really good pick.
Yeah, man.
No,
Ty, you're muted. You're muted, Ty. Not sure what's going on with his audio there. But Jello, man, Vikings are up next. 2 minutes, about 30 seconds left on the clock. Who do you got going here?
Oh, man, this is a tough one because defense, yeah, they got Jefferson last year. They have Dalvin Cook, maybe a lineman. I don't know. This is the wild card one. So going through the whole first round, this is one where I didn't put anybody for the Vikings because I have no idea. Some people have an idea, but they have Alexander Madison they got in 2019 as well. So this could go I mean, they could get another receiver. Or actually, there is Mac Jones. Would the Vikings get a quarterback to back up Kirk Cousins at this point? That's a possibility there. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together there, but I had Jones off the board before the Vikings.
So
Yeah,
we have some interesting breaking news. It's not on my screen yet, but I did just get the notification that the Vikings have traded out of their number 14 pick to the New York Jets. So the New York Jets are back in it. Yep, there it is. Vikings trade their pick to the Jets. Don't know what they got out of it yet, but the Jets are back in it. So hopefully Matt Faraci joins here in just a second. We'll probably get him hyped up. But what is everyone thinking about this? Jason, how are you feeling about this?
Crazy. Little brother's making a move, bro. Little
brother's making a move. I like it. Justin, how you feeling about this one?
Man, it could go a number of ways. They could go defense, so it's like, why wouldn't they? There's some good guys on the board. I'm hoping Jeremiah's still there, man. Got a couple more picks here. But anyway, I really think that they are going to take Elijah Moore, the receiver, give Zach Wilson a new little toy.
Uh-oh. Spike, how you feeling about this, bro?
I like that Elijah Moore pick, but I think they have to go running back here. So I either say Iteen or I really like Najee Harris. That's the guy I'm picking.
Oh, did they trade up to get a running back in Najee Harris? Jello, what are you thinking on this one, bro?
I don't know. I don't think they would have traded up to get a running back. The running backs were all set to go, 31st and on at that point. I think it's going to be receiver or offensive lineman for this one. But I could be wrong. They definitely needed help on defense last year. So, I mean, there could totally be the possibility of a big defensive player come out the board.
Yeah.
Yes,
sir. Jason said little brother.
Nah, bro. Giants are poverty, bro. What are you talking about? I think we go Elijah Moore here. I like that pick. I like it a lot. I think that they go Elijah Moore here. I think if they can pull it off, get Travis Etienne at the 23rd pick, and we'll be straight on offense, to be honest with you.
Well, did you guys get rid of that 23 pick, or do you guys just...
That's a great question. We probably did.
That's what I was like, man, there's no way.
Yeah, they haven't shown yet what's going to be there, so...
Oh,
if they had 3 first-round picks, though, that'd be insane.
That would definitely change your guys' franchise at one draft in the whole. You know what I mean?
Oh, yes. But I'm hyped right now. I'm telling y'all, Joe Douglas, he's the man, bro.
Better than Dave Gettleman, right, Jay?
Absolutely, bro. I'm over that.
I was about to say that's no shot thrown. Dave Gettleman be messing stuff up for the Giants, bro. I don't know what he'd be thinking.
Every year, dude. Every year.
He just be letting stuff go. Ty, what are you thinking about the Jets trading up, bro? I want to get your opinion on this. Jets fighting back in it, bro.
I just really think since they already got their franchise quarterback, they may as well just have like a receiver or some offensive playmaker that he could grow with.
Oh, so Matt, you said Elijah Moore, correct?
Yeah, I think it's Elijah Moore. They also need an edge rusher really bad, but there's no one who really stands out right now, so I would definitely say Elijah Moore right now. I don't think they go Travis Etienne this high, so.
Not this high, not this early. Jello, who do you got the Jets taking here?
It's got to be Moore. There's not a lot of players that they would have traded up for. Definitely not a running back, so it's got to be Moore.
Ty, who do you think the Jets are taking here?
I think they're going to probably take on, what's his name, Rashad Bateman.
Oh, Rashad Bateman, big receiver out of Minnesota. Jason, who you got your little brothers taking in?
I think my little brother's going to take Gregory Rosu from Miami or Bateman.
Oh, Gregory Rosu or Bateman. Spike, who you got these guys trading up to take?
Dang, I had Najee Harris, but these guys make sense. They wouldn't have traded up for a running back, especially this early. So I don't think it's going to be Elijah Moore. I think Bateman.
Justin, who you got the Jets taking here?
I'm sticking to my guns here. I think Elijah Moore is going to be off the board.
So, in my personal opinion, I've taken all your guys' opinions into thought. Like Matt said in his first appearance on here earlier, they got Corey Davis, which is one good receiver, and why not add another receiver to it? But out of all the teams that I would expect to trade up and take a running back this early, I do see it being the Jets. So I go ahead and see I see Najee Harris off the board here. I think they can't resist him. I just really think they can't resist him. You know what I mean? They're like Alabama running back. Let's get up in there and get him. We don't really have anybody like that. So I got Najee Harris, running back out of Alabama.
I could also see. I could
Najee
see them going
Harris.
cornerback too, to be honest with you. So
Ooh.
like Caleb Farley or what's his name? Where'd he go? I just had him up.
Greg
Newsome. I could see like them going DB because like I don't even know how to say his name. Sala, exact. I think that's how you say it. Pronounce
Yeah.
it.
Robert Sala, yeah.
Yeah, that's he's a big defensive guy, so I could totally see them picking up for a DB right here, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
I like him a
dude.
lot. I like that coach a lot, dude.
Yeah, he's a man.
He's been a beast, bro. He doesn't play with these players, but the players love him because he's such like a good coach.
He was with the
you know what I mean?
49ers, right?
Yeah. One defensive coach of the year or whatever, or however it was.
Man, wow, he's all headbutting players and shit.
Definitely thought he should have been in a head coaching job way earlier, but I'm glad he got his chance to literally rebuild the Jets. And like this first draft as head coach, he's pulling out the weapons, bro. He's doing some things, trading into the first round again. Like Matt said, I don't know if they got rid of that 23 pick, but if they kept it, Jesus,
crazy.
That'd be insane.
That would be wild if they kept that number 23 pick. But the Jets pick is in. Like I said, they traded up from 23, I believe, to 14. I guess we'll find out soon. I'm pretty sure they're going to show the graphic on the screen. But everyone has made their picks, and it's about to get deep, bro. There he goes. He's kicking people out of his chair again.
This whole chair thing.
Weird.
I think it's crazy.
Yeah, the chair is classic.
The Minnesota Vikings have traded the 14th pick to the New York Jets. With the 14th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Elijah Vera Tucker.
Okay.
I don't know much about him. I don't even know. I can't even comment.
Oh, wait a minute. You gotta put some respect on USC.
Matt, I want to ask you straight up. No one called this, but how are you feeling about this, bro? You guys went ahead and got that. I believe the guard, right? Not a tackle.
Yeah. So I don't know much about his play. You know, I was an offensive lineman, so I'm like I love watching offensive line highlights and stuff. I haven't watched him much, but I like the fact that Joe Douglas is trying to protect my man Zach Wilson. I think they got Becton last year, so like it just makes sense to add to another offensive lineman to the group, you know, make them that much better of a team. So
yeah, bro, it's honestly the next best thing. If y'all could, like, it's like you guys could have got Sewell, but it's like why not skip past him and then trade back into the first round and then get a tackle or get a guard that we can put on the other side. So I completely agree with that. I think that's actually a pretty decent pick. I haven't watched this guy too much. Being an Oregon fan, I don't really care about UFC. But in the highlights, he looks like he's holding his own, doing his thing, man. So I'm excited to see what the Jets do with this guy.
He played tackle in a few of these highlights too, so he could potentially be on the opposite side of Becton too. So I mean, he was playing at an all-pro level before he got hurt last year. So like, I think it could be really good, like a really good pairing for sure.
Yeah. What were you saying, Jay?
I think they like panicked and traded up because the Chargers took Rashawn Slater, so they were hoping that the offensive lineman would fall a lot farther for like the 23rd pick coming up. So, you know, I think that's why they panicked and traded up for him, man.
It's interesting. Yeah. It's interesting. And why do they say the Jets are on the board again?
What?
Mine says Patriots. So.
Mine says Cardinals.
Oh, okay. Mine just didn't switch yet. Mine's Patriots. Sorry about that. It's got to be Mac. Matt, I'm going to keep you on for just one question real quick.
Yep.
You being a Jets fan, the next pick is the New England Patriots. Everyone's been waiting to see if they were going to trade up or not, if they're going to get a quarterback or not. What do you see the Patriots doing with this pick? And if it is a quarterback, how do you feel about it?
I mean, I don't know. It's Bill Belichick, bro. I could see them going Mac Jones, but at the same time, like, he's only drafted Jimmy Garoppolo in that whole time, or like early in a draft. So like Brady was like a 7th round pick or 6th round or whatever he was. And like, I just don't see them drafting a quarterback right here, to be honest with you. I don't know who they draft, but I just don't see it being a quarterback just because of who Bill Belichick is.
I completely agree, man. Matt Faraci, everybody, your team traded into the first round again, bro. I appreciate you for getting on here real quick. Like, yo, my team traded in. What you got to say about it? And then you guys went ahead and took the guard out of USC. So congratulations to you guys. if we're back, if you guys were back in this round, don't be afraid to hop back on for a third time. You know what I mean, bro?
Sounds good. I'll see y'all, bro.
Of course.
All
Appreciate
right.
you, Matt Faraci, bro. Matt Faraci, bro. Hell of a guy.
Love that man. Love that man.
The
The pick
Patriots.
is in. Bill's not wasting no time.
Yeah, I was like, damn, that was fast.
Bateman.
He and his team have
You think
provided
Bateman?
more than
Yeah.
5 points
Everyone,
Yeah.
just one name.
in 10 different states.
Oh,
to four
wait,
Corvettes.
Patriots.
Don,
Oh, Mac
thank
Jones.
you for your service to our country and for helping those facing food insecurity.
Bateman.
The
Bateman.
stage is yours.
I agree, Bateman.
Mac Jones, no
We'll
doubt.
throw Elijah Moore back out here.
Oh,
That's a good one.
I'm going
That's a
Mac
good one.
Jones. It's got to be Mac.
Right.
They got Cam Newton. What?
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the 6-time world champion
This
New
guy.
England Patriots select Mac Jones.
Oh, competition for Cam Newton is here.
Oh,
Competition for Cam Newton
That ain't gonna be
is here.
competition. It ain't
Oh.
gonna be competition.
Oh.
No. I'm a super Cam fan. Super Cam.
Wow.
He's a 69 overall.
Mac Jones.
Ty said he's 69 overall. Why would you drop him in the first round? It's a fantasy. He's hype
Shucks.
too. He is hype as hell. Look at him. He's coming out just slap hands. Slap hands. Look at that hug. Look at that hug. That's what I wanted to see all night. Just my brother. My brother. Welcome to the show. Welcome to my league. That's what I would say if I was Roger Goodell to every player that came up. Welcome to my league.
And Mac
like to
Jones starts over Cam Newton this year.
Mike
And I
McCarkle
stop me being racist,
Jones.
disrespectful. I am going to laugh because I know he's not better than Cam Newton.
So with the Cardinals on the clock, we don't have any Cardinals fans. A lot of us predicted Mac. A lot of us didn't. Let's talk about it. Do you guys think Mac Jones will start over Cam Newton? We'll start with you, Jason. What is your answer to that, bro?
Absolutely not. No. No.
He's absolutely not.
He's the perfect backup quarterback. He's the perfect backup quarterback. Let there sit there, Belichick, and then we'll coach him up, bro. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. He'll be good.
Ty, what do you think on this? Do you think he's going to start over Cam?
No.
He said, hell no. Oh, my boy, what you think about this? Do you think he's going to start over Cam?
Can't be, man. We can't forget, man. Cam had a month to get ready in the offseason last year. He's got a full offseason this year. He's coming back swinging for the Patriots. I don't think so.
Ooh.
The receivers too. Who do we
Jello,
throw it to?
what's your opinion on this? You think Mac could start over Cam Newton? And I don't think Jello likes Cam Newton, so this could be a hell of an answer.
This is my thing with Cam Newton. I mean, we saw a lot of inconsistencies, but I get he didn't have time to prep, but he had 16 games to figure it out, and he didn't. It seemed like it got worse as the season went on. I know the man's got legs. The man can run. There's no doubt about it. But when it comes to throwing the ball, so Cam Newton might get the starting job. I know they have new receivers. They got Henry, Jonnu Smith, was it Aguilar, and then Bourne and a few other guys as well. So their defense is definitely stacked up. They got guys coming back from COVID, but we'll have to wait and see. I feel like Cam might start and Jones could take over. They still have two other quarterbacks in instead of in Hoyer. So who knows? Who knows at this point? It's really up to Belichick. But I mean, when you look at it, Mac Jones, when it comes to running, like with Brady and stuff like that, they're not big runners. They're all focused on throwing. Maybe it's just a quarterback. Belichick had his eye on that. If he was available, he'd take it. So who knows? This could go either way really quick. We won't know till we know.
Man, Brian Hoyer's better than him. Come on.
Hold on. Another funny breaking story. Jason just sent me and Justin a text privately and said, yo, go to the Denver Broncos page and check out the Patrick Surtain that they tagged. So you go to the Denver Broncos page. They're like, with the first round pick, the Denver Broncos select Patrick Surtain. They tagged the dude, Pat Surtain the second. 81 followers. He's following 10. And it's literally, I don't know if you guys will be able to see this, but it's literally a picture of him flexing with a bong.
Oh no!
Like that's the Pat Surtain that they tagged.
Welcome to Denver.
I was about to say, Joe, hey, that's your team, cuz. That's your team.
It's okay. It's okay. They just trying to bring the black man down.
Oh, man.
Oh, hell
That's
no,
bad.
bro.
That's bad.
And then in the next picture, they tagged the right one.
Oh, bro.
That's bad.
Man. Jason, how did you find that information out?
My fucking roommate came over here and showed me, dude.
He's like, bro, look at this shit.
Like,
Weird, right?
He's a Broncos fan, so he was cracking up.
Inside scoop.
That's fucking hilarious, bro. Cardinals picking. The pick is in. To be honest, I don't really know what the Cardinals need.
They're going or running back.
I
So
was
Joe,
go for a running back too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say O lineman.
so who do you got going here, Justin? Just the next best O lineman?
Christian Darrisaw is probably next up here if they do go O lineman, or they might go defense. We'll see. They got a pretty damn popping offense.
Wow, what you thinking here, Spike?
I think if they go O-line, it's going to be Jenkins. But if not, I think it's going to be Caleb Farley.
Ooh, I like that pick. Jason, who you got quickly? Roger Goodell's walking on stage.
Farley.
Ty?
I'm going to just say Greg Newsome just for fun.
Oh, Jello?
Farley, Najee Harris, or they're going receiver at Elijah Moore.
This man said 3 options. I got Farley.
The Arizona Cardinals select Zayden Collins.
Oh, linebacker out of Tulsa.
Okay, another linebacker off the board. Raiders off the board.
Another linebacker off the board, and the Raiders are next. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is on the board. Justin, oh my God, you and Q have called this since day one. And speaking of the man, where is he?
He should be here. He said he's gonna join. He's gonna join right like when they're picking, so any minute. Or he says it's gonna be after they pick. So he's a busy fellow. Let me just shout out Q real quick before he gets on here because he's not gonna have a lot of time to explain himself. But he works for Fox Sports Radio, ESPN Sports Radio. He's the host of the Locked On Raiders podcast. You can get it anywhere, Spotify, YouTube, any of that. And of course the Unnecessary Roughness radio show as well, which is on Fox Sports. So yeah, man, he's in the mix every day, all day, and he's like a joy to have on.
Wow, bro. And I appreciate him so much for just giving us a bit of his time. You know what I mean? It's not easy to get this guy on here doing his thing, but he is giving us a second of his time while the Raiders make their pick. But let's get right into it, man. We're not even going to start with you, Justin. We're going to start with the Broncos fan here. Jello, how are you feeling about the Raiders' next pick? Who do you hope they pick?
I mean, I don't know. This could go either way. I mean, you got to remember the Raiders basically diminished their offensive line in this offseason. Went to the Cardinals. They gave I forget who else, or was it Brown to the Patriots, something like that.
Yeah.
They gained Kenyon Drake, so they have Jacobs. So running backs obviously out of it. Receivers, they did lose Aguilar, but I don't know whether that would be an option for them. Defensively, they have a lot of guys. It's just, do they stay healthy? Do they find a replacement not a replacement, but someone to back up like an Abram or somebody like that where injuries have happened in the past? So, I mean, they could go. It's good. I don't know. I'm feeling cornerback or offensive line.
Okay.
It's a big one. Just they could use it, but it could go either way. Do they keep protecting Derek Carr and build up what they already lost? Or, I mean, do they get another defensive back to hopefully stay on the field? I mean, this is a rough one. I mean, the Raiders are the Raiders, but I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of options for them to go, so it could be as well. So
I completely agree. Spike, I don't know if you know much about the Raiders, man, but who do you have them taking here at 17?
Man, I think they need to take Jeremiah. I think middle linebacker is their weakest spot in the defense, man. But I could definitely see them taking a safety because DB has been their injury-prone part of their defense. So if it's not Jeremiah, Trayvon Moehrig for sure from TCU.
Oh, wow. So he's got him going Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah or TCU guy. The safety out of TCU. What's his name? Moehrig? Moehrig. Okay. Swinging it to you, Ty, man. Who do you have the Raiders taking here at 17?
I just see them at least going with either offensive tackle or edge rusher. Just because I just think that they do like speed, and I think if they could get to the quarterback, they have like Abrams and they'll blow that shit up. You know what I mean? If they get enough to hit the quarterback and give them that 1-2 seconds, they're gonna, they're not afraid to hit. That's what I like about the Raiders. They ready to hit.
Yeah, 150%. We're gonna swing it to my man. Welcome back Indo is my Nindo, aka Dallas Clark. He's in his man cave now, the Colts man cave, as the Colts pick is coming up soon.
Yes, sir.
Man, we're talking about the Raiders at 17, man. 2 linebackers off the board, and none of them are named Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. So who do you have the Raiders taking here at 17? Offensively, defensively, doesn't matter. Who do you got?
I think the Raiders offensively right now, they're pretty set. The only option the Raiders would have offensively that I think would help them out would be an offensive lineman at this point in the draft. The only one you can think of is Darisaw, and I don't think at this point you want to spend on Darisaw with how many offensive linemen are still left. It's the conundrum that the Indianapolis Colts are going to come up here with a couple picks. So I think they end up going up on defense. I have a terrible time saying old dude's name, but that linebacker we're talking about, Soamoa,
Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
Yeah, exactly.
Call him John.
I think they go with him. They solidify that defense. They make that black hole even more deadly. I think that after losing a couple of their players on defense, that's definitely the move that the Raiders need to do, and they're going to do here.
I like it, man. Jason, swinging it to you, man. Who do you have the Raider, that dark hole, taking here at 17?
Quick question: is Tevin Jenkins still there from Oklahoma State?
Yep.
I think they take him.
Ooh, and that's a bold take because no one's been talking about him, but he is still a round 2 guy that might go round 1. You know what I mean? He's definitely a player, not the most talked about player. Supposed to slip later in the first or maybe even early in the second. But if they take him here, man, there's going to be some stuff that happens. But Justin, swinging it to you finally. Who do you have the Raiders, your team, taking here at 17? I know you've been waiting all night for this.
Yeah, man. We got Mike Mayock. We got John Gruden in the building. You know what I'm saying? They're going to make a smart pick, whatever it is. So I trust in them. But it's got to be Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. I don't think that we're going to be able to snag him in our second round picks. He's going to be off the board. He's going to go. You know what I mean? So now's our time to get him, and we'll get offensive tackle later because offensive tackles are deep right now. Raiders really don't need a wide receiver. Raiders definitely don't need a running back. We definitely don't need a quarterback with Mary.
Whoa.
What happened there?
Justin, you all right?
I shook it up. That is good.
He said, I shook it up. Well, Mel's Kippers, top 5, Elijah Moore, Jalen Phillips, Christian Darshaw, and more. But Roger Goodell is now walking on stage, so we're going to get to him.
Raiders, they've created some unexpected
Here we go.
moments in the draft over the course of the last few years.
That was the most calm fella I ever seen sitting in that chair this year.
With the 17th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Alex Leatherwood, tackle, Alabama.
Shook. Everybody
shook.
Justin's gone.
He's pissed.
Justin is mad.
How can you be mad with Leatherwood? Leatherwood is one of the top. He's definitely one of the top 4 offensive linemen.
Yep,
Behind Darisaw, Leatherwood was a great choice. He's got quick feet, opens up the gate really well, as you're seeing on the NFL draft there. I think Leatherwood was a great choice. I mean, you look at one of Derek Carr's biggest issues. I mean, I've mentioned it a little earlier in the show. I think he's been on a little bit of a downfall since he broke his leg against the Indianapolis Colts in that opening round of the playoffs a couple years back. We've kind of we put a hole in Derek Carr. He's been slow. He's been off his momentum, and the offensive line of the Raiders has not been the best. They've got a good defense. In the first round over the last 3 years, they've added multiple defensive players. They're not struggling per se on defense. I think Leatherwood was a great choice, especially considering that they're going to need to score a lot of points to compete in the toughest division in the NFL.
And that's very, very well said, Dallas. And honestly, shout out to Dallas Clark. I don't know how you did this. I don't know how you added this on here like this. But Dallas came back in his man cave, and the draft was on my screen. So
I figured it out yesterday during my yesterday's podcast. I'm gonna teach you how to do it. It helps me get up a lot more video clips, a lot more pictures, and then as you're seeing, we can still have the hosts and stuff on the show as opposed to how we typically do it, which when it puts the pictures right over our face and stuff. I'll show you how to get this done here.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Wow, yeah, look at that.
Thanks, bro.
Look at the man looking good with the screen still on. He's like, hey,
Hey, word up.
And so to touch on this Leatherwood pick, man, I can't be mad because he is a tackle out of Alabama. They produce great football players. I think we definitely do need the help on the line, so I can't be mad at it. I'm hoping, Jock is still there later, but yeah, man. Like I said, Mayock, we're definitely sold on this guy. I read a lot of articles about it, so I'm not surprised here, but then again, I want that linebacker, man. So,
man, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah still out there for everyone to grab. On the clock right now is the Miami Dolphins. Still don't have a Dolphins rep. Jerry with a G didn't show up.
I just got a ridiculous tweet from Adam Schefter. Mac is Cam spelled backwards. Illuminati.
Illuminati.
No.
Just add that in there. Illuminati. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
don't
we'll find out this
know.
year. What if he does come out and just start going crazy? He just
Wow,
starts
Mac
running
Jones
over
has
people.
become the 11th player that Bill Belichick has drafted that played under Nick Saban in college, extending the record for the most players taken by a pro college coach combo in the common draft era.
Damn.
Wow.
That's via Adam Schefter.
Yeah. Anybody else seeing 17 picks? 6 of them have been from Alabama now. I think 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah, it's wild.
That's how the Bama boys do, bro. They don't play down in Alabama. Man, we're supposed to be talking to Q, yeah, but he's busy. I assume, like we were saying, he's a busy guy. ESPN Las Vegas, everything like that. But the guy's just going crazy, bro. But Justin, like you said, you wanted Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, but you didn't.
That Miami
get
Dolphins
him.
pick is in.
Miami Dolphins pick is in. Holy shit, it really is in.
So they just said Leatherwood had a 60% chance of being available at pick number 43.
And you guys snagged him at 17?
Yes, sir.
Let's find out.
This is 17
With
receiver.
the 18th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft,
Najee Harris.
the Miami Dolphins
I agree,
select Jalen Phillips.
Oh,
Jalen Phillips,
Choice,
bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been not one to say his name specifically because that's what I was hoping the Colts would get at 21. That's a great pick. I hate that.
He's
Wow.
the best. He's the best edge rusher.
Yeah,
Dude, he's a big guy. Miami too, and there's still Gregory Rousseau out there, an available pick for Miami as well. So stuff is getting shaken up a little bit later in the draft, man. Jalen Phillips, edge rusher out of Miami, gets taken. They're saying he's a natural rusher, a loose and flexible guy. He plays like Montez Sweat. I get Montez Sweat is good, but how good is he? I don't know.
I think Sweat's a beast, but he only been in the league for only like 2 years.
Yeah, hasn't had much time to prove himself, really. I feel it. I don't know, man. I just don't know about this pick. Washington football team's on the board, Justin. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I thought
Jeremiah is not getting past Washington.
Yep.
I was thinking that, or they could
Toss
go
that,
get
that highlight film up from Jalen Phillips here real quick.
yeah, or they could also go the other guy you were talking about,
Who?
the other edge rusher,
Oh, Gregory Rousseau.
or even Kwity Paye.
Nah, bro. I'm telling you right now. This is probably my most confident pick. If Jeremiah dropped down in Washington, I was gonna be pissed because they're not letting him go by.
Nope.
I would put money on this pick. I'm not even gonna front.
Who you think Washington's going with?
Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. He's not getting past Washington, bro.
They could go running back though there.
Najee?
Nah,
Yeah.
they got Antonio Gibson, man. He's the next Christian McCaffrey.
I don't know
Solid.
if Nick and Barber are like the ones though. Like if it's available, because I mean their defense is pretty strong. Not receiver as well. You have Samuel and McLaurin, but Sims outside of that aren't too crazy.
Yeah.
Like they're getting to me, respectful. I think they're gonna get like an edge rusher or defensive. They're gonna solidify that line. This is the day. Washington about to solidify that line with Chase Young and the boys.
They got Young and they got Sweat, man.
I was about to say I keep forgetting about those two, and then if they add, they can add anybody in there.
Notre Dame linebackers are lame. Like they nerdy and whack.
Jason, the Giants are up next. Jay-Z, the Giants are up next.
My guy is busy.
my guy is making some pizza or something. We'll bring him back on in a second.
They could lose Darby, so they could go defensive back. That's a high possibility here as well.
Yeah, true. They could even go O-line here. They don't even like the Washington football team, in my opinion, is under the Eagles for worst in the NFC East.
Didn't they win?
Yeah, they won the NFC East last year.
I mean,
in my opinion,
we're all talking about what that Washington football team is going to do, and like you said, you look at that Washington football team, and one of their biggest struggles is on the offensive line. I think Christian Darrisaw still being available at this point for the Washington football team to be able to grab. There's nobody else that really grabs my attention as somebody that Washington football team could really plug and play immediately. I mean, they got Ryan Fitzpatrick at quarterback. We mentioned it. They got Antonio Gibson. Who's that really good wide receiver? Ty likes to play with him, man. I can't remember his name right now. Scary Terry McLaurin. Scary Terry McLaurin. I mean, they have pretty good offensive weapons, but one of their biggest problems is that their quarterback is always under duress. I think Washington would be not the smartest team in the league to avoid going with Christian Darrisaw at the fact that he's failed this far at this point.
That's not a bad take, honestly. That's really not a bad take, but I'm telling you guys right now, Washington football team is in. The pick is in, and it's going to be Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
What if it's Kellen Mond?
I'm like, oh! Ryan,
I mean, the closer we get to this Colts pick, I'm starting to wonder because I think they're going to trade it, but there's a couple players left I think they're going to get. I'm hoping. We'll see what these next couple picks look like, though.
You're getting excited for the Colts pick, huh? You guys are a good team. You guys add one good player in that roster. It could be, and Bateman's still there. You guys, you're talking about the other day on your show, the THC show, about if we get one more receiver, it's going to be a dangerous game. T.Y. Hilton's a great guy, but he's a smaller guy. If you guys get a bigger guy like Bateman at 6'4", 6'5", who can go up there and catch balls from Carson Wentz, you guys might be a really dangerous offense and already a dangerous defense. So I don't know. It's getting down to the good teams. So it's like good teams, a little bit less talented players. Who's going to go where is starting to get a little bit shaken up because now things are starting to fly a little bit. No one really does mock drafts for, 20 through 30. They usually do 1 through 10, 1 through 15. Excuse me. But
All
now
right, so
we're
check
at
it out.
that
We're as you're saying, we're getting to the best teams in the draft per se, right?
Mhm.
We're over halfway through the draft. What do y'all think? I'm gonna ask each and every one of you. We got a commercial right now. We're waiting for that Washington football team pick to come through. What do you guys think so far has been the biggest swing and miss in the NFL draft? Of course, we haven't got any proof, but who do you think has been the biggest question mark in the first 18 picks of the NFL draft?
Jello, we'll start it out with you, my boy.
I think Waddle at 6. I explained. I was talking to Eric about this earlier. Jamar Chase was more proficient in 14 games in one season than Waddle had been in 34 over 3. And with coming off this big injury and everything else, I know he did a lot of good things at Alabama, but I don't think he did enough to solidify a pick at number 6. I think there's plenty more that would have been better to go over him. So I think that's the biggest swing and miss. But J.C. Horn was good, but Panthers at 8, they did get Chin. If they could have done something else with that pick as well. So there's a couple, and they're not swing and misses that the players are bad. It's just a position.
Yeah. Just the biggest question mark per se, yeah.
Yeah, completely agree. We'll get to the rest of us right after this Washington football team pick, man.
Team is ready at number 19.
With the 19th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Washington football team selects Jamin Davis, linebacker, Kentucky.
Well, screw me. Wow. I sound stupid as hell.
Jalen Davis.
Talking about they're not going to let Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah slide past them. They just
holy shit.
They got a whole nother linebacker, bro. Jamin Davis, linebacker to Kentucky.
Isn't he from Notre Dame?
I'm gonna need these Giants to go ahead and make a bad pick for me.
Kentucky.
Yeah, Kentucky.
Jason, how are you feeling? The Giants traded back from that number 11 slot to the number 20 spot, and it is finally here. How are you feeling about it?
I'm pretty upset they did it, but I feel like the two guys from that pick that a lot of people were mock drafting are still on the board. Is that Kawhi Payne or that Gregory or Rosu or whatever?
Yep.
Miami. I think Dave Gettleman's going to take one of those two because he likes big boys, bro. He gets those hog mollies, he calls them, bro. I think he's going to get one of those guys, help us out on the defense, get like an edge rusher or someone like that, man. That's what we need now. Or an offensive lineman, but I don't know who
what names are out there. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Spike, how you
got
feeling
your
about
back, man? We still got offensive lineman wise, offensive tackles at least. We got Christian Darisaw, Kevin
What's that
Jenkins.
Kevin one? Yeah,
State.
Kevin. I'd like him. That's who I want.
You said what?
I'd like the Kevin dude. If anybody.
Kevin Jenkins from Oklahoma State. Yeah, he's still out there. I mean, you still got Jalen Mayfield too. That's just some of the top 3 offensive tackles that are out there. And there's still a lot of offensive linemen with first and second round talent.
Yeah, man, it's going to be interesting. Spike, how you feeling about the Giants on the clock at 20? Who you think they're taking, bro?
I think Kwity Paye for sure. I don't know. I can't really see them taking Gregory over Kwity. Personally, I like Gregory over Kwity, but I think Giants are going Kwity. He fits their play style.
It could be a hit or a miss, man. Justin, who do you got the Giants taking after your upsetting Raiders take or pick a couple picks ago, man?
Yeah, man. I definitely think Kwity Paye is going to come off the board here. Giants do need an edge rusher, and he kind of fits the bill.
I feel it. Dallas, swinging it over to you. Who you got the Giants taking here?
So I think the Giants, you would think that Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley would really help on the offensive line. I would suggest they go to the offensive line, but I really think that their defense just absolutely is putrid. And the NFC East, plain and simply to say, is a division that you can win with a 50-50 record. Well, not anymore since there's now 17 games, but you can win the NFC East with nine games. It's no AFC West. You don't need to score a lot of points. Defense is going to be important to stop Saquon, to stop Zeke, to stop that up-and-coming Philadelphia Eagles. So I think Kwity Paye should be the move that the Giants make here.
I like it, man. I like it. Jello, swinging it to you, man. Who you got the Giants taking here?
I don't think they're going O-line. They do get Nate Soldier back this year. I know he's older, but they get guys back. On defense, I do like what they have with their defensive line. Blake Martinez, Jabril Peppers. I do like that. So I think they go receiver and just keep building on it. You have Slayton, you have Galladay, but I mean, they did get Devontae Booker, so would running back be out of the realm of possibility? No. But I really think it's receiver. I think where they drafted, they have Ingram and Shepard and stuff like that. And those guys have played their part, but they've never been the guy overall. And I think picking up Galladay and now you have Darius Slayton and you just build on top of that, I think that's where the game changes and really shows what Daniel Jones can do. So I think they're going receivers. Would it be more or whether it be another guy? But I feel like they're just sticking with receivers.
I like it, man.
I'd like Moore or Bateman. I wouldn't care with either one of them.
Oh, add another receiver to this Giants team. It might be dangerous on offense. Ty, swinging it to you, man. Who do you got the Giants taking right here at 20?
Man, it's a tough one. I think they should just go with Najee Harris. I think they should go with a running back just in case Saquon F's up again.
Wow. He said Najee.
I think a pick that they might surprise everybody with here is that safety from TCU that's been dropping a lot, Trayvon Moehrig. I think he could really help keep them from getting beat over the top. The Dallas Cowboys have some pretty decent wide receivers, and that NFC West is trying to add wide receivers at this moment. I think Moehrig wouldn't be a bad choice either.
Man, the Giants are still on the clock, but we do have another special guest, one of my favorite guests that I've ever had on the Talk Your Talk show ever. Talking to Raiders fan now, your boy Q, man. How you doing, Q?
Well, I was doing better about 15 minutes ago.
I'm right there with you, Q.
Yeah, Justin's mad about that one as well, man. But Q, how you doing? How you feeling about that Raiders pick? You guys didn't get your man Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, but you guys did get somebody else. So how you feeling about it, bro?
I mean, Alex Leatherwood's a good player. Offensive tackle out of Alabama. They're trained right. They do what they do. They, national champion, tackles the area of need for the Raiders. But tomorrow's round 2. Today's round 1. Alex Leatherwood should have been a round 2 guy. I'm not too sure why they went and made the move for him today. They should have gone and got, if they were going to make that move, they should have gone and got a difference maker on the defensive side of the ball. You mentioned Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. That would have been a great pick. Trayvon Moehrig out of TCU would have been a great pick. I don't know. Jesus, I would have been a great pick. But, I mean, Alex Leatherwood in round 1 is not a great pick. It's a bad decision, man. So I hate to sound like I'm the most disappointed dude in the room, but I'm probably the most disappointed dude in the room. It's just not a good pick for the Raiders. It's not at 17.
I was going to say it's got to be you or Justin. I know Justin wasn't feeling too good about that either. He said he looked at the projections and he's projected to be a second-round pick. So why did the Raiders go ahead and do this at 17? So I'm pretty sure Justin can please it with you 100%. But, man, it's tough for the Raiders. it's tough for the Raiders. Do you guys think Q? I'm asking you, you and Justin this because you guys are the Raiders fans here. Do you think that pick might have messed up your guys' 2021 season? Maybe.
No, I mean it's not that critical. I mean he's still offensive tackle. It's still an area of need. It's something that they had to do. They got a hole at the right tackle position. He's not a bad player. I mean it's not like he's a bad player, but he's just not a round one guy. You know, he's a guy that should have gone in round two, and especially in a class that's very deep in draft and offensive tackles. If that's your guy, you're sold on. Cool. Well, just wait till he's supposed to go. Wait till he's supposed to be a second round guy. Go get him in the second round. Go get a defensive dude when you have defensive struggles. Trayvon Merrick would have been great at that point. If you're going to go get an offensive tackle that's really a second round dude, Trayvon Merrick would have been great. Just go get him from TCU. He's a guy who could play the center field position. He can go ahead and create turnovers. Yeah, I'm all for that. My confusion is why did you have to get him in the first round?
Understood completely. And we're going to go ahead and play this because Roger Goodell is on the stage.
In the 2021 NFL Draft,
I already know it's not good.
The New York Giants select Kadarius Toney, wide receiver.
Wow. Kadarius Toney.
Oh my God. No.
Bro, Kadarius Toney, the human
That's
joystick. Q, we're going to ask you this before we let you go, man. How do you feel about the Giants taking Kadarius Toney, receiver out of Florida, man?
I mean, they need playmakers. You know, I think that's a little high for them. But at this point of the stage, you know, this ball game, part of the ball game, I think that as long as you're getting some playmakers and you're trying to build something around Daniel Jones, you can feel better about it. You should feel better about Toney than you do Leatherwood. Just my opinion.
Honestly, and that's a great take. I think you should be way more comfortable with Toney than Leatherwood as well. Jason, before we get to you, Jason, I do want to thank you, Q. I know you're a very busy man, so I do want to thank you for just giving us a couple minutes and your thoughts on your guys' Raiders pick, man.
Absolutely, man. Hopefully the rest of the draft gets a little bit better, but right now I give the Raiders a C- for this pick in the first round.
Wow, C-. Raiders could do better. Let's see if they do better in round 2 tomorrow, man. Your boy Q, man. Let's give him a round of applause, everybody. Thank you, Q. I appreciate you, brother.
Absolutely appreciate you guys.
Of course, man. Just win, man. Have a good rest of your night, Q.
All right, you too. Later.
Appreciate you, bro. And that was ESPN Radio's your boy Q, man. So definitely a good guy. But Giants select Kadarius Toney. Jason, let's ask you personally. How are you feeling about this, bro?
No, I honestly didn't see that coming at all. But I'm not surprised because David Gettleman always does that. Fucking always pick someone that nobody knows just to prove a point that he's so much smarter than everybody else. But hey, honestly, I do like the kid. Kid's quick as hell, dude.
Human joystick.
Yeah, man, and he'll add to that offense, man. We already have Saquon, Evan Ingram, Rudolph, Slayton, Shepard, fucking Galladay. We got the whole squad, bro. So
why pick him up?
Why not? Give him all the weapons. Give him all the weapons, bro.
This isn't the fellow that threw the shoe, right? In the game. Was that a DB for Florida? You know what? You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that little incident that happened down there in Florida. I don't know if it was him or not. It kind of looks like it was him.
Right. I was gonna say you'd hope not, being you want to draft some smart players, but man, Toney in my book is he's up there with the wide receivers right now. You still got Elijah Moore out there, Rondell Moore. So I don't know why you would.
Kadarius Toney, one of the smallest receivers in the draft.
But hey, man,
I don't know, man.
5'9", and they say that Toney's like a solid 6 foot with shoes.
Really?
Yes.
Man.
Yeah, 26, 193, and they get Rondell 5'9", 180.
Wow, so Rondell is kind of a little bit smaller. So maybe that wasn't as bad of a pick as we're thinking. Jason, you're thinking, anyone's thinking. Maybe it really was a decent pick. It might have been a decent pick for you guys. I'm excited to see what happens there. But on the clock now is the Indianapolis Colts. I know my boy Dallas out there cheesing. Look at all the jersey. Is that a Dallas Clark jersey?
Oh, dude, I couldn't do nothing less. Dallas Clark got to wear the Dallas Clark jersey. I got to bust that one out for the one time. But man, I'm not gonna lie to you, that Giants pick, it excites me and it also upsets me because I never thought Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah would fall to the Indianapolis Colts. But the Indianapolis Colts, let me get into this real quick for y'all because I know we got a lot of time and there's a lot of shit we got to get into. The Colts, man, we have the best offensive line in the NFL, but our left tackle, Anthony Costanzo, just retired this year. You heard your boy Q. He was upset about Leatherwood getting picked, and he was a second-round kind of guy. We have a second-round pick. There's still Darrisaw available. There's still Tevin Jenkins from Oklahoma State available, and we got an early second-round pick. I don't think the Indianapolis Colts go offensive line here. I wouldn't be upset to see us go offensive line here. But we really need an edge rusher. Getting Jalen Phillips or Gregory coming up here to the edge would be absolutely amazing. But Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah next to Darius Leonard, the best linebacker in the NFL, god damn, that just sounds exciting to me. I mean, at the same time, you just saw it come up on the NFL draft here. The Indianapolis Colts, we only had 11 touchdowns by wide receivers last year, 26th in the NFL, one of the worst wide receiver rooms in the NFL. I mean, we did take some injuries. T.Y. was out most of the year. We had some rookies. Paris Campbell was out for the year, but I don't see any wide receivers that come straight off the board and shock me. And we can still also take that great safety, Trayvon Moehrig out of TCU. I think we more realistically go on the defensive side of the ball. I think edge rusher would be great to add here. But I would love to see Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah or Moehrig come. Either one of those two would be my preferred picks.
Honestly, I can agree with that. If Jeremiah keeps falling, bro, I'm a little worried about what's wrong with him. Like something character-wise got to be wrong with him for him to be just dropping. He was the highest-rated linebacker of everybody, and there's been 3 linebackers taken.
I mean, give that boy Carson Wentz somebody to hit. I mean, like I said, I don't see any wide receivers that are shocking me off this board right now. Let me look, but
Elijah Moore.
Yeah, Elijah Moore still looking great. Elijah Moore would be an absolutely amazing addition.
Man, Spike, who do you got the Colts taking right here, man?
I think got to be edge rusher, either Gregory or Kwity Paye, man. I don't know. I can't really see him taking anybody else. They really do need it, especially with Justin Houston departing.
Yeah, we got DeForest Buckner in the middle. We need the edge, man.
I feel it, man. So we're going to swing it to you, Jello. Who do you got the Colts taking right here, bro?
I mean, this is tough because it could go either way. Once again, it's receiver and linebacker. It's really 2 positions for each team that they're really fighting for. But I think, and I know Koramoah has dropped to this spot, but I
think is in. We ain't trading it. Hell yeah.
Right. Well, I think that the Colts don't need the linebacker. I think they're going to stick, left tackle, wide receiver here again. They did get Pittman Jr., Jonathan Taylor last year. With Costanzo gone, I think they go left tackle or wide receiver. Defense is the biggest of their worries because I think they were top 10 in scoring defense last year and offense. So,
Jason, who do you got the Colts taking here? And it's tough here. Like I said, when you get later in the draft, dude, it gets tough.
I would say like either a tight end or like or Elijah. I'll go Elijah Moore.
Elijah Moore, wide receiver out of Ole Miss. Ty, who do you think they're taking, man?
I think they should go with that 20-year-old like edge rusher from Georgia. What's his name?
Yeah, he has like an African name, bro. His name is hard to pronounce, but he's a good dude.
They say he's 20 years old, redshirt sophomore, getting almost 10 sacks, 12.5 tackles, and he's.
Are you talking about Jason Owe?
No,
yeah, Azeez Ojulari.
Yes, Ojulari. Yes.
Yeah.
He looks like a freaking beast.
He's a beast, bro.
Like, I wouldn't have been upset to even see the Colts trade the pick here because there are so many options available. Acquire another second. We don't have a 3rd-round pick. So I think it would have been smart to even trade back. Like I said, I would honestly be I wouldn't be really unhappy with many picks. We don't need a quarterback. I don't think we need a tight end. And running back, obviously, we don't need. We were a top 10 scoring offense and a 26th scoring wide receiver core. So that tells you how damn good our running back room is. And we got Marlon Mack back this year. So this Colts team is going to be scary. All I know is whoever comes better be ready to play.
Oh, yeah. It's going to get intense. But Roger Goodell is going ahead on stage and kicking people out of his chair. Hopefully I'm not lagged. I'm hella lagged on my shit.
We're the 21st pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Indianapolis Colts select Kwity Paye.
Kwity Paye, defensive end, Michigan.
Unbelievable story, Kwity Paye.
I love that pick, baby. We needed that. Edge was like one of our biggest issues that we had. I mean, we got Darius Leonard. We got a great linebacker core. We got a decent secondary. Like we got DeForest Buckner in last year's 1st round because of the 1st-round trade. I mean, just making our defense that much better. Stop them Tennessee Titans and Derrick Henry from doing the one thing that they can do. stop the Houston Texans and Deshaun Watson and whoever they got running the ball. David Johnson, I think, may still be running the ball. Stop the Jaguars and Trevor Lawrence. Just add on to that defense. Keep any of those up-and-coming teams from thinking that they may do anything other than sit back and watch the Colts win in the AFC.
Man, Don Clark says, I wonder if his parents named him after the Colts, Dallas. She also said, new viewer here, loving the show. Appreciate you for tuning into the Rick T Podcast Draft Extravaganza. That's your mom, right, Dallas?
Hey, mama, thank you so much for tuning in. Yes, sir. She named me after the Dallas Cowboys, but I've been a curse on the Cowboys. Ever since I was born a month after the Cowboys won their last Super Bowl in '96. And my parents said, hey, let's name him Dallas. So every time I get a birthday, I say, hey, it's been 25 years since y'all been shit. So it's been a reminder of every time I get a birthday, it's a reminder of the last time my parents were actually happy. So it's cool.
Now we have Micah Parsons, so it's a different story. All right, we're talking a different year.
Difference maker there.
No, I'm just playing. Yeah, Sean Lee's retired, man. We did need another linebacker, so whatever, bro. It is what it is. On the clock,
broke back with his bum ass.
on the clock, we got the Tennessee Titans with 4.5 minutes left.
Hey, highlight real quick. Let's see what's going on here.
Yeah,
that's a Cowboys fan. You know I gotta get you.
Oh, they turned it up.
Honestly, I've heard it my whole life, bro. I've heard it my whole entire life. Quiddy Payne, the end out of Michigan, gets selected 21st to the Indianapolis Colts, man. Dallas is hype about it. I know a lot of Michigan fans. I think he'll fit fine there. And we're going to watch his highlights. They're saying he plays like Brandon Graham. And Brandon Graham, I'm a Dallas fan. Jason's a Giants fan. We know that dude's a beast. So if he plays anything like that guy.
Yeah, that boy, Quiddy, boy. See, the only reason I do like Gregory, my only problem with Gregory is that, Quiddy Pay is a senior. So he's got that little bit more experience. Gregory, he's only a sophomore. Gregory Newsom, not Gregory Newsom. What is his name?
Rose or whatever.
Yeah, Gregory Rosau, or however you pronounce it. Yeah. He's only a sophomore out of Miami, so he doesn't have as much experience. And the Indianapolis Colts, man, we trust the process. We like to build those players. You see Darius Leonard. After the Darius Leonard pick, they called him the worst pick in the NFL draft, and you see what he's become after that. One of two players in NFL history to record 400 plus tackles and 10 plus sacks in his first 3 seasons. So it speaks for itself.
Yeah, this dude is going to do work. But like I said, Tennessee Titans on the clock, 3.5 minutes, man. We're going to go through and take each other's picks on this one. Like I said, it's getting late in the draft, so it's hard to tell who's going where. But this pick seems very obvious with me. With Adoree Jackson leaving there, I definitely got them taking Caleb Farley. Caleb Farley's still on the clock at 22. There's not many very great corners after Caleb Farley still in this draft. So like I said, it's obvious to me with Adoree Jackson leaving and going to the Giants that they need a DB, and the best available DB right now is Caleb Farley. So I'm going Caleb Farley. Spike, what you thinking, man?
I agree, Farley. I think they need a wide receiver, and Elijah Moore or Bateman would be good, especially after Davis leaving. But I think I agree, Caleb Farley for sure.
I like that too. Jason, what are you feeling on the Tennessee Titans, bro?
Man, I'm back and forth because they've gotten rid of key players on both sides, with Adoree Jackson going to the Giants and then the receivers leaving as well. So, but I honestly think someone's got to pick up Elijah Moore, man, right here. I think this is where he goes.
Ty, what you thinking on these Tennessee Titans, man?
Man, they need some help in them corners because Malcolm Brown's gone. Even I think Logan Ryan's gone.
Yep.
Bro, they need to get some corner safeties and God.
Yeah. You feeling Caleb Farley here?
Yes.
Gotta be Caleb Farley. Jello, who are you thinking they go here?
So they lost Jackson and Clowney on one side, but they did lose Corey Davis, Adam Humphries, and Jonnu Smith on the other. So I think they're going more Bateman here. I think they're going receiver, giving someone else for Tannehill to throw to. A.J. Brown's great, and he's amazing, don't get me wrong, but he can't be the only one. So they're definitely going receiver here.
Dallas, who you got here?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I agree with Jello. Being a person that definitely pays a lot of attention to the Tennessee Titans and definitely, studies the Tennessee Titans. They're our biggest competition in the AFC South, and the only thing that they're able to do at this current moment, and that they were really only able to do at the end of the year last year, even with Corey Davis and Jonnu Smith and some of the offensive playmakers that they had. Derrick Henry is a 2,000-yard rusher, so they need to do something to take the eyes off of Derrick Henry. So I think going Elijah Moore here would be absolutely amazing, getting that wide receiver, even though they extremely need help at cornerback and safety. There is some secondary help still available in free agency and later in the draft, but I think they need to go ahead and get those offensive playmakers because they lost over half their offense, and now it's just Derrick Henry. And how good is Ryan Tannehill throwing to just A.J. Brown?
I respect that pick. And the pick is in. I was about to say there's only 29 seconds left. They might trade it. But Justin, who do you think the Tennessee Titans go here, man?
Yeah, man. So I think they needed some help at that cornerback position. I don't think they take Caleb Farley because he is injury prone. He was coming off some injuries, and I expect him to. That's going to make him drop. So I think they go Greg Newsome out of Northwestern. He's the next cornerback up, in my opinion. And I think that they're going to go ahead and solidify that defense.
I like it. I like that too. I think they're going to solidify the defense too. Like I said, there's only really one obvious answer here. They don't have any DBs at all on that team. Like Dallas has better DBs than these guys right now, and that's because they don't got none.
Yeah,
like literally zero, man. But like I said, man, it's getting harder and harder to pick where these guys are going. I don't even know my record anymore. Wouldn't it be crazy if I was 22-0?
Yeah, it would be.
I got like every single pick right, which is I feel like that's damn near impossible. There's not one mock draft that I ever seen that went like this.
Very true.
You know what I mean? I didn't expect Penei Sewell to go 7 or 8, or it was 7 to the Lions. Didn't expect it. No one expected
Bears.
Yeah, Justin Fields to the Bears. Like, no, that is not in anyone's mock drafts.
We need a prayer. It was in my mock draft.
Let's go.
Let me ask you real quick, Ty, before Roger Goodell comes on the stage and says this pick. The Bears have kind of been through some rough times, like I said, with the Patrick Mahomes thing, and then the rumors this offseason with Russell Wilson, and you guys finally get your guy Justin Fields. If you had to pick between all three of those to have, whether it was Pat Mahomes, Russell Wilson, or Justin Fields, who you taking?
I want Patty Mayonnaise. I want Pat Mahomes. He is the best quarterback in the league, hands down.
Easily.
Roger
Goodell.
Roger Goodell.
The Vikings fans are going crazy because they picked next. Yep, told you, Vikings fans are going crazy.
I can't lie to you. I think this Vikings pick is fairly obvious.
Who are you thinking? Tell me early.
I mean, I think the Vikings go Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, man. I mean, just add a couple people either right next to Eric Kendricks. They've got Harrison Smith on the defensive side, unless he retired, which I can't remember. I think they just solidify that defense. They got a pretty good offense after last year.
With the 22nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft,
Caleb Farley.
The Tennessee Titans select Caleb Farley.
Yep.
Defensive
Too easy.
back,
100%.
Virginia Tech.
Easy little guess. Easy little guess. You know what I'm saying? Easy little guess. Something a little slight.
Titans already have a good O-line to Derrick Henry. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, do you really need other receivers? You just need people to just run routes. You know what I mean? You'll be fine.
So now let's get into the nitty-gritty, man. I'm coming to you with this one, Spike. The Ravens. The rumors have been flying around that you guys need a receiver, and there's some really good receivers that are dropping right now, man. And you guys have 2 picks coming up in the next, 9-10 picks? You guys have 2 of them. So how are you feeling about all these receivers dropping? Do you want a receiver to go to the Baltimore Ravens to help Lamar Jackson a little bit, or are you thinking otherwise?
I mean, honestly, man, no. Like, I'd be happy with Bateman. I'd be happy with Terrace Marshall Jr., but I think what we really need is a veteran guy to come in and coach up our younger guys. We got a lot of young players that can ball. So I don't think that we really need a receiver in this draft. Maybe in the 3rd, 4th round if somebody falls that late, but I really don't think so. We got bigger needs. We need offensive line. We couldn't pass the ball last year because Lamar had to scramble. Lamar had to run. We couldn't really get that time for him to make his reads, make his passes. So I think we need O-line. We definitely need an edge rusher. We had Yannick Ngakoue leave, Matthew Judon leave. We had all our edge rushing guys leave. So I really think we need an edge rusher. We need a safety to back up some of our guys. DB was our most injured position last year. So, I mean, I wouldn't be upset to get a receiver, but I really don't think it's what we need.
You said going otherwise, man. I completely agree with that. I don't really see the Ravens as a big passing team in general anyway, but
let's keep it real. Just say Lamar Jackson is not a pocket passing quarterback. who looks at his progressions to be trying to throw the ball 15, 20 yards because he's more of a wildcat running quarterback.
Yeah, but man, this man can throw. Like you got to look at the stats.
He's
like,
not, but you don't want him in the pocket thinking he's gonna throw the ball like Aaron Rodgers.
I agree.
When he's a quarterback, go off run and options and wildcat. That's why Newsom had to do the whole playback for him and stuff like that. Because he's a hybrid. He's a different breed.
Yep, I agree. But we'll see, man. I just think that if we take a receiver, it needs to be in the free agency, or we need to trade for somebody. I don't think we need a guy that can come in and start. We can't have a guy come in and need to develop his skills. We need a solid dude who's been there, who can coach up these guys and be a monster for us.
I completely agree with that. All this being said, the Vikings pick is in. I'm going to do my very first giveaway on tonight's draft extravaganza. For any chatter who can drop a pick and it's right in the next five picks, if you can drop any of them right here, right now, without waiting, just drop the next 5 picks. Or you know what? We'll make it a little easier. We'll do 3. So Minnesota, Pittsburgh, and Jacksonville. Drop your picks. Who you think they're going to take? If you go ahead and win that, I'm going to go ahead and send you guys a Rick T Podcast T-shirt. No questions asked. So go ahead and try to participate in that. I know Jello has a couple giveaways he plans on doing too. So stay active in the chat and we'll get this shit popping.
I'll throw the chat giveaway right here.
Ooh, he said he's throwing it in the chat giveaway right here. Who's it signed by, Jello?
It's Sam Bradford, but still.
Sam Bradford, man.
He said, but still.
You Sooner go.
Sam Bradford, but still. It's a good
He
guy.
got drafted to his ACL. Missed like 8 years.
I'm saying he had a little rough career, but I'd still want to win that ball. I'm not gonna lie. I'd still want to win
yes,
it
me too.
easily. Oh God. Sorry, I'm
But
trying to
just
switch
know,
this.
I'm calling the future pick. The Steelers are going to pick up that Georgia edge rusher because just in case Bud Dupree is not 100%.
Right.
So
Steelers
being
gonna
in
go
that
Najee Harris if he's still available.
That's what I'm thinking too. I think Steelers need a running back. They got rid of James Conner, and Najee Harris is still right there. And I don't see the Minnesota Vikings taking Najee.
Which of the Colorado running backs went to Pittsburgh? Was it Kalen Ballage or was it Philip Lindsay?
I think Philip Lindsay's at Houston.
Yeah.
Ballage with the Arizona, right?
I thought he was with the Chargers.
Yeah, Ballage is with the Chargers right now.
Doing college.
He was low key the Chargers starter last year without Austin Eckler.
He was.
Yep.
And I tackled that man. I tackled him one time. Hard. Right in the ankles. Right in the ankles. Hard.
Shoot, man. Kalen Ballage is the reason I dislocated my shoulder a couple weeks ago. He tore the scapula in my shoulder back in high school.
Really?
Yeah. He played for Falcon High School. I went to make a tackle on him. I was at the end, and that boy was powerful, man. He took my whole arm, almost damn near off my body, tore the scapula out my shit, and my shoulder's never been the same ever since. So I'm gonna start playing well so I can come out for the medical bills.
He's all Caleb. Will you sign my cast, please?
Kalen Ballage, please. The Ballage
Please sign our thing. Aaliyah in the chat says Najee to the Steelers for sure. Welcome to the chat, Aaliyah. Appreciate you tuning in. Matt Faraci says Steelers. Travis Etienne. Oh man,
Najee Harris.
Laugh my ass off, Matt Rivera. Yeah, Matt Rivera got trucked by a dude from Denver South. His name was Tank Tasco.
I remember that vividly.
Me too, bro. Oh my God. I mean, it was.
I remember that vividly.
Bro, no, like Matt Faraci is one of the toughest guys that I've ever played with in my life, bro. And Tank Tasco, Matt Faraci is like a year older than us. You know Matt Rivera. You know Matt Rivera, Dallas. You went to school with us and stuff like that. One of the toughest
I played
dudes that
football with Matt since I was like 7.
Yeah,
right.
Bro. One of the toughest dudes that I've ever played with in my life. Like I've never wanted to not get hit by anybody more than I didn't want to get hit by Matt. Matt met this dude, Tank Tasco, on the goal line, right up the middle. Tank, I've never seen somebody go from like standing up straight to on their head upside down so damn fast. Like quickly, just right up the hole, just whop, just flip them upside down and just score. Everyone was
like 16 and he was huge.
Oh, Vikings pick Christian Darrisaw.
I missed it. Yeah, Christian Darrisaw, offensive tackle, Virginia Tech. I don't think anyone got that one, but yeah, I like it too.
Hey, the most memorable play from that season was definitely the Ponderosa playoff.
When Matt stopped him on the line, when Matt literally stopped the guy on the goal line to win the damn game.
Crazy.
And literally the play after that, it was like first and 10, and we just punted the ball all the way down the field just so they wouldn't score. Like, oh yeah. That brought us good memories. But yeah. Matt, great season. Thanks for the memories.
Thanks for the memories.
Thanks for the memories.
Thanks for the memories, for real.
But anyway, let's talk about.
Yeah, Minnesota Vikings take Christian Darrisaw. Yeah, did you see that block, bro?
Offensive tackle look like a beast, bro.
I low key, I kind of wanted the Colts to go Darrisaw, but I didn't want us to take a tackle in the first round.
Hey,
he's a monster.
All I'm saying is everyone at that draft party better be vaccinated, or I am calling the police.
Well, you want to
calling the police?
I will call the police.
All I'm gonna say is I would rather have Darrisaw than Leatherwood. Just at this pick, you know what I mean? At 17, I would much have rather had Darrisaw, but it's what it is.
Oh man, the Raiders I think might be the laughing stock of the first round, Justin. I hate to say it.
You know what? I won't say that because let it be known that he won all the trophies.
Damn, Steelers are fast.
To tackle in college football. It's kind of, even though he get a second round grade, he did win all the outback, outlaw, interior, all. You know what I mean? He's a beast.
Yeah. Oh, easily. I don't know how the Steelers were not playing around with their picks either.
Nah, yeah. Mike
Najee Harris.
Yeah, they don't
everywhere. Leah, get on camera. Who you got here?
She's a little shy here, but right here she got Najee Harris. Like she said, she really they need a running back. They have Benny Snell. That's okay. James Conner, got traded. So we're about to see what happens.
Quickly, first and last name basis. Jello, who you got? The Steelers taking right here.
18.
Wow. Indo.
Najee Harris.
Todd.
They're gonna be stupid and pick offensive tackle.
Wow. Jason.
Najee Harris.
My boy Spike.
Tevin Jenkins.
Ooh, he's mixing it up. I got Najee Harris here too. I definitely think that Najee is going to be the first running back off the board here at 24. Let me read the chat real quick. Anyone got any guesses in here? Matt Ferracci says Jags getting Bateman. That's possible. Do they have another pick in the first round? Oh, yeah, they pick next. They pick next at 25.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I didn't know they had two picks. So here we go.
Ravens.
With the 24th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Najee Harris.
Yep.
Najee Harris. There it is. There it is.
They're not done.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Harris is just that James Conner style running back that they like.
Harris is a superstar.
Oh, dude. Najee Harris is just like James Conner, but more athletic and young.
Mm-hmm. Right.
He's my favorite running back. I'm pretty pissed he went to the Steelers. I hate the Steelers.
Oh, damn. Yeah, just that play alone. 4,624 career scrimmage yards. This guy is. Can you say Derrick Henry 2.0?
100%.
A lot smaller, but he's good.
So let me ask you guys one by one. Justin, who does this guy remind you of out of any running back in the NFL right now? Who do you think that Najee Harris plays like?
Tough one because I would really have to think about it. You know what I mean? And watch the style he plays. He is a big body, hard running, player. I'm gonna go ahead and compare him to Saquon Barkley just because he's a big guy who runs hard and he's real agile. So I'm gonna go ahead and say Saquon Barkley. And look at his legs, man. He look like Saquon Barkley 2.0.
Straight up. Dallas, who do you think this guy plays like in the NFL?
So I would have to agree with Justin saying that he reminds me of Saquon Barkley, but let me tell you something he reminds me of a little bit more than Saquon Barkley. And unless you're a real big NFL fan, maybe a little bit older, you may not recognize his name, but CJ2K, Chris Johnson, the original Tennessee Titans 2,000-yard rusher before Derrick Henry. He's not quite as powerful as a running back as Derrick Henry or Saquon Barkley, but he's got some damn power and he's got some amazing athleticism, those hurdles, you see it there. That speed, you see it there. He's a little bit quicker than a Saquon or a Derrick Henry, but he's got very similar power, like a Marion Barber the Cowboys used to have back in the day. Like I said, CJ2K is my favorite comparison to him.
To be honest, I'm going to go ahead and go next, and I'm going to say Dalvin Cook, man. A lot of similarities to this guy. The way he goes in the hole full speed and then can just stop on a dime and make a cut to the outside and break it out. Literally, when I watch him run, I'm like, man, that literally just reminds me of number 33 for the Vikings, Dalvin Cook, man. So I'm going to go ahead and say Dalvin Cook. For real, man. Jello, who do you think this guy plays like?
Oh, yeah, definitely Dalvin Cook. Just the way he can spread the field and just the way he can make people miss and just the stop on the dime and 0 to 60 in 2 seconds kind of thing is just I think that's one of the best comparisons for him, especially in the NFL right now. So I think there's gonna be a lot of similarities, and if that Steelers offensive line can block, he's gonna be nasty next year.
I feel it. Jason, who do you think this guy plays like to you?
Bro, honestly, he reminds me a lot of Nick Chubb. Like
Ooh.
He bounces off a lot of tackles. He doesn't look like he should be a running back, but he is. Dude, this man
very
is
balanced.
Super athletic, very balanced. He yields off tackles a lot, dude. This man, he's a baller. I really like him going there, especially with Connor leaving, bro. That's a great pick. That's a great pick.
Well said. Spike, who do you think this guy plays like to you?
Dude, straight up, there's nobody like him. But if I had to compare, it'd be Alvin Kamara.
That's nice too. He can block, he can run,
he can block, he can catch, he can run, he can do it all, man.
I was gonna say maybe almost a J.K. Dobbins too, but
he's a bigger and stronger Austin Eckler though, for sure.
Honestly, rating him to J.K. Dobbins that's a miss.
No,
I don't know about J.K. Dobbins.
I was about to say J.K. Dobbins is like he's a good.
He's 1 year in. He's 1 year.
That's why I said I don't know. It just came to my head. So
he's a beast, man.
Yeah. Oh, Matt Faraci says he thinks the Browns are going to get a Wosu Koromoa, but he said before the Jags are going to get Bateman. 3 minutes and 51 seconds left on the clock, and they are still trying to decide who they're going to take with their second first-round pick, man. We all talked about – actually, Ty, who do you think Najee Harris plays like? Sorry, brother.
Oh, shoot. Let's go. I was going to say the same thing you said, like just like Dalvin Cook, and he kind of reminds me of when he's running towards you like Derrick Henry. Like he looks like he's 6'3", 6'4", just like fuck.
Yeah, big. Like you don't want to tackle this guy straight up, and then he just bounces out and is gone on you straight up. But let's get into Jacksonville, man. They did get, I believe they got Marvin Jones Jr. But that's the only receiver that I could really see that's worth talking about on that team. So I honestly have another receiver going here to Jacksonville. I don't think that they're going to take a defensive player. I don't think they're going to go for any tight ends or anything like that. I think they're going straight for Bateman, man. Like Matt Faraci said in the chat, Jags are getting Bateman. I think there's no way around it to have Bateman lined up with Marvin Jones Jr. But that's just my opinion, man. So we'll swing it around. Ty, we'll start with you, man. Who do you have the Jacksonville Jaguars taking here at 25?
You gotta give it to the best offensive player. You gotta give it to Bateman. He's gonna compliment DJ Chark and was CD and the boys. They'll be fine.
Yeah, I completely agree. Spike, swinging it over to you, man. Who are the Jaguars taking here at 25?
I agree. It's going to be Bateman. They could go Elijah Moore, but I think it's going to be Bateman. He'll complement DJ Chark really good.
Oh, yeah, agreed. Dallas, swinging it to you, man. Who is Jacksonville Jaguars taking here?
I mean, you look at the wide receivers they currently have and the style of play that the Jaguars have always seemed to have at their wide receiver. They love those big guys. They're not an Elijah Moore style of play. I think they definitely go with the bigger Bateman here. Give Trevor Lawrence a big target, just help the boy out. I think that's where the Jaguars go. There is Bateman.
Completely agreed. Jello, swinging it to you, man. Who is Jacksonville taking here?
I mean, this is another weird one because they did draft Colin Johnson and Laviska Shenault last year. You have DJ Chark, Marvin Jones. Do they go receiver or do they go tight end here? Because their number one tight end is Shaughnessy, I believe. I believe it's Shaughnessy. And so I think that they could go tight end. I know they could wait till the second round, but they also have this pick and they have the first pick of the second round as well. But I think they go tight end here. If these receivers just drop like they have now, maybe they can pick them up later, but get a tight end before they start getting taken.
Oh, wow. Jason, who do you think Jags are taking here?
Honestly, I think that they're going to surprise everybody and take Terrence Marshall Jr. from LSU.
Ooh.
Or they're going to go with a tight end, that Pat Fiermoth from Penn State.
He's a beast too. I like those takes a lot. Justin, last but not least, man, who do you think the Jaguars are taking here with their second first-round pick?
Man, I do got to agree with you guys and Rashad Bateman. He does fit their scheme, but I will say that I think that they're going to try to maybe beef up that O-line and get somebody to protect Trevor Lawrence, as this is a really deep offensive line draft class. So I see them maybe getting Landon Dickerson, and maybe he can go in there and block for Trevor.
Wow, Landon Dickerson. I like it, man. I'm pretty sure the last year they took CJ Henderson in the first round. It didn't pan out the way they thought it would. And then they went ahead and took Kayvon Chaselon out of LSU in the second round, and it didn't work out for them either. And this year they started off by taking Trevor Lawrence, and they're going to add another weapon to their team right here. So it's like last year they had a bad draft. This year, could they possibly solidify a good draft with this second first round overall pick? You know what I mean?
Does anybody know who they traded with to get the 23rd pick?
Wasn't it it's the Jets? The Jets.
Yeah, it was the Jets.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, bro.
So imagine if it was the Jets in this position.
3 picks? No, they had the Jets.
Honestly, I think shit's about to get crazy, bro.
He's going to announce this pick from the Lazy Boy. So in homage to last year, Roger Goodell announcing
he sat in his own damn chair.
I'm tired of this.
With the 25th pick
I think shit's about to get shaken up.
in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Travis Etienne.
Oh, so they return the Clemson National Championship team back together, bro.
I think that's extremely smart.
Okay. Urban knows.
I think Chicago need to move up. If Bateman's still gonna be there, we need to take this guy, bro.
So me and Dallas were talking the other day about this on his show. Urban Meyer's, the only pro day he went to was Clemson's. That was the only pro day he went to, and those are the only team that he's picked from right now.
Really?
Yeah. Urban Meyer, the only pro day that he specifically went to was Clemson's.
Okay, that makes sense, bro.
He was the one on his knee snapping Trevor Lawrence balls.
See, I can't lie to you though. I find this pick to be extremely smart for the Jacksonville Jaguars because James Robinson is good, yes, but let's not forget that he not only was he not just a late draft pick, wasn't he undrafted last year?
Yeah.
He kind of came out and shocked the world, and he also got hurt late in the year. You don't really want to put that much pressure as being really the only running back in Jacksonville on James Robinson. I think Travis Etienne really helps him out. It kind of gives him what the Colts have with like a Nyheim Hines style player. He's, as you see here, he's great in the screen game. He's great out of the backfield in the passing game. I think Etienne to the Jaguars, I mean, you give Trevor Lawrence another safety valve, which I think is absolutely amazing. There's different wide receivers they can still acquire. There's different offensive linemen they can still acquire. I think Etienne was really a great move for them to make.
Yeah,
and speak up. 100%. Oh my! Why?
Look at that offense right there. Etienne,
that's
Robinson,
a
Jones,
crazy
and Charles.
offense. My God!
That's a hell of a pick, bro.
And they have a fairly decent tight end, not a great tight end, but a decent tight end. I know, like in a fantasy football, he's one of those you don't mind picking him up if your tight end's hurt. You know what I'm saying? They're not struggling at all in any sense of the word on the offense. I actually am kind of getting a little afraid of this Jacksonville Jaguars team.
Gee, and honestly, Matt Barkley said, "Yo, that was such a great pick. That was a very good pick, Matt." Honestly, I want to ask you guys: does Travis Etienne going to the Jacksonville Jaguars, and we're going to talk fantasy purposes here, does it mess up his or James Robinson's fantasy points now, since they're going to have to split touches or however it goes? You don't think it's going to be a problem, no, Jello?
I don't think so, because I mean, look how many punches there are in the league right now that have worked out well where both players succeed. It's just one of those things where you get a little more rest. You might not be as tired. They use you for certain things where they use the other back for the other 50% of it at that point. It's just basically it's more rest for the players, where even on their plays where they're not doing anything, they're not having to block every single time. I think it's incredibly smart, and it can actually make them more efficient. You're not on the field all the time. So basically you're just getting efficiency out of two insane backs that can do crazy different things there. So I think it's just going to be better for the Jaguars. And it also helps Lawrence, where he won't have to throw 55, 60 times a game kind of thing, where you can rely on your run game in two different backs. So
Yeah, I feel it. Jason, swinging it over to you. Do you think it messes up any fantasy touches, fantasy points because they're gonna have to split the touches back there in Jacksonville?
Honestly, no, bro. I think that was the perfect pickup they needed, bro. They needed someone to help them out, and like your boy Dallas was saying earlier, like the Robinson or whatever was undrafted, bro. So like helping him compete in practice and do all those things, like that's the perfect person to compliment you, man. I love that pick. Love that pick a lot.
Well said. Well said. Swinging it over to you, Justin. How do you feel about that, man? Fantasy purposes, do you think it's gonna hurt him?
No, man, because I had Kareem Hunt this year, not even Nick Chubb, you know what I mean? And I did excellent. So, like Jello said, this is becoming a trend, these 1-2 punches. Look what the Raiders just did, got Kenyon Drake, and we have Josh Jacobs. You know, so if they can use it effectively, then there's nothing really that anybody could do to stop this duo. And I think fantasy purposes wise, both of these backs, James Robinson and Travis Etienne, are going to get a lot of reps because pressure that Trevor Lawrence is going to be under, he's going to want to hand that rock off almost every other play in my eyes. So
yeah, I feel it. Ty, swinging it over to you, man. How do you feel about fantasy purposes? Do you think this is going to be messed up?
From a big money PPR standpoint, yes. But overall, I like the team because, like I said, I picked Kareem Hunt and he's the monster. Like I like him to a running back, but I just think that James Robinson's going to be doing the running and Etienne's going to be doing the screening and stuff like Dallas was saying, like the third down, Raheem Hines.
I feel it, man. The Browns pick is in. Matt Ferracci says Browns are taking Owosu Koromoa. If that's right, man, I'm just instantly just going to.
I got to get a receiver.
I think the Browns go Owusu. Before they make that pick, on the fantasy question that you had there, man, I think that it's not really going to mess anything up. I think if it messes up anything for anyone, it's going to be DJ Chark and those wide receivers. Those running backs are going to flourish.
That could be very, very true. Well said.
For underserved students across the country.
Who's this little girl on screen?
Education Trust as part of Draftathon to bridge the divide. Maya Tomoto and her class at Shaw High School here in Cleveland have faced this challenge during remote learning. She has worked overtime to assist other students, not only preparing and distributing computers, but teaching other students how to use them. I'm proud to introduce Maya to make the Cleveland Browns pick.
He's all Dap. No hope for you, Dap.
What's up, Cleveland? Are you ready for this? All right.
Cleveland, yeah.
Are you guys ready for the best in the land with the 26th pick for the 2021 NFL Draft?
Why is she lying on live television?
Yeah.
We have Gregory Newsome II.
Gregory
I like
Newsome,
him a
man.
lot. I like him so much, bro.
He gets picked.
He's tall.
He was my second linebacker the whole night. I don't know why he wasn't taken earlier. Like I wanted the Giants to take him at 11.
Says he's a cornerback on here.
Corner.
Oh no, I thought they were talking about the dude from Miami.
Oh, Rosu.
Yeah, my bad. That's my bad.
Gregory Rosu.
That's
He
my bad.
Gregory Rosu might slip down to the second round the way it's
I don't
looking.
know. I don't know how he's still available right now.
I'm not going to lie to you.
Me neither.
Please don't let these damn Baltimore
I don't know
Ravens
who that
or
is.
Buffalo Bills get that
They're getting defense.
Welcome pick because that
The
would be
Ravens are getting
disgusting.
We're getting Ozies.
Oh, so let's start off with the Ravens fan, man. You guys are on the clock. It's finally your guys' turn. Like I said, you guys have 2 of the next 4 picks in your bag. Who do you think you're taking right here at 27 and why?
Aziz Olajari, he's the best. He's the best pass rusher still available, man. He's got the most experience. He's got the most power, the most pressure. Great with his hands. Great in pursuit. He's awesome. I thought it would be Gregory, but I didn't expect Olajari to be available. So now that he is, I think he's the pick. If it's not him, we've got to go offensive line with Tevin Jenkins.
I feel it, man. I feel it. Swinging it over to you. We'll start with you, Ty, on this one. Baltimore Ravens on the clock. We were just talking about it. We were talking about how maybe they were going to take a receiver, which maybe they shouldn't. Maybe they'll go defense, or you never really know with the Baltimore Ravens, man. So, Ty, what do you think the Ravens are going to do here at 27 with their pick?
the only reason they're never ever gonna get a offensive player unless they're running backs is because Lamar Jackson is not a pocket passer quarterback, so he's not going to be looking for. He will make the best receiver mad and angry. So that's why I said they're going to just keep running. They're going to get somebody on defense. They got to go with the best edge rusher or the best corner or safety from TCU. Get somebody, help complement.
Oh, I like it. Endo, we're switching it over to you, man. What are the Ravens doing right here at 27?
I definitely agree with the Ravens fan himself, man. I think Azeez Ojulari would be an amazing pick. I also think they could stun a lot of people and go with Levi Onwuzurike, the defensive tackle. He'd be a really good one as well.
I like that too. Justin, swinging it over to you. What do the Ravens do with this pick, man?
100% behind Spike with Azeez. You know what I mean? He is probably the best one. But if they don't, then I think that they do get Rosu out of Miami.
Okay, I like it. Jason, on to you, brother. What are the Ravens going to do here? You're on mute. Win a little while.
Is Christian Darrison still there?
No, he Minnesota took him.
Darrisaw got taken.
Yep. So maybe Jenkins.
So you're thinking they go? You're thinking they go O line?
Yeah, I was thinking O line, but I don't know who's there.
They definitely could use it the way they run. I'm not gonna lie.
I think their second pick, they'll go with like a receiver. I think they're gonna go with a receiver on the second pick here, but here I think they go O line for sure.
See, and after listening to Jason on that one, I'm still sold that they're going to take a receiver. I know in all the mock drafts that I've seen, Kadarius Toney was supposed to go to the Baltimore Ravens, but he unfortunately didn't. So now who's the best receiver left? One of the top receivers in the draft, and Bateman. I still think they're going to take Bateman here and then maybe take Gregory Rousseau and a couple other picks. The Ravens are in a really good spot here, though. It's good to have this many players still available that are top-tier players. And then you have two of the next 4 picks. You know what I mean? So all the players still available, you're going to get 2 of the best of them. And that's at the end of the first round. So shout out to the Ravens. Shout out to the Ravens fans. I definitely thought it was dumb when you guys traded for the Chiefs pick. I was like, why? But now I'm starting to see it the way the draft's lining up. It's definitely smart for the Ravens.
Hey, is Jalen Mayfield still there?
I believe so. Yeah, Jalen Mayfield is.
That's who I'm going to go with.
Okay. I like it, man. The pick is in. I guess it's just commercial. Wait for him to come back from commercial. Pick it next, New Orleans. And then at 29th is Green Bay. Green Bay, I'm not really going to be surprised with what New Orleans does unless they take a quarterback. But Green Bay now, does it – what do you guys think about Green Bay? With Aaron Rodgers saying that he doesn't want to be there anymore. They drafted a quarterback in the first round last year, and a lot of people were saying he's ass. He's not going to play. He's never going to play. I don't think he's that great of a quarterback either. So do you think the coaches here, the GM here, they're going, we don't think he's that great of a quarterback. Aaron wants out. Do we draft a quarterback here at 29? What are you thinking, Dallas?
Man, I'm not going to lie to you. You guys may know this about me. I can't stand the Packers. Got my own personal reasons and stuff, man. But the Green Bay Fudge Packers, I don't see them going anywhere on the offense. I don't see them taking because I feel like whoever they trade with is going to be for a quarterback. They're going to get a quarterback in some way, or they're going to go with their boy Jordan Love. I think what they're going to end up doing is they're going to go with that safety from TCU, Trayvon Moehrig. That's what they're going to end up doing. They're going to solidify that defense, put another good safety next to Kevin King, and kind of just solidify that defense, not really help out Aaron Rodgers at all on offense. The sensical pick for Green Bay would be Bateman, but Green Bay has proven to be nonsensical as hell when it comes to the NFL draft, and that's over history, not just in recent memory. So I think the Green Bay Packers are going to ultimately go on the defense and basically give 2 big middle fingers to Aaron Rodgers as he walks out the door.
Angelo, I forgot to ask you on this last one too. Who would the Ravens take in, and do you think that the Packers could take a quarterback here in 2 picks?
So I think they're going Bateman. Ravens definitely need a big receiver. I think they picked up, Watkins, if I'm not mistaken. But you can't have Mark Andrews be your number 1 ball catcher every single year. They're going to have to transition into the pass game. I said this last year. I love Lamar, but you can't keep running. They'll figure it out way too quick, and that was easily done to them every single game last year. So I think he's really going to figure out how to throw it. And with Packers taking a quarterback, hell no. Big story just came out. The Packers organization put out that he had been interested in trades from other teams. They said he is not going anywhere as of now.
No question. He was as smooth as can be.
I would be
Wow.
surprised if they picked up a receiver.
Now this one's ahead of mine.
The Ravens are ready.
Wow.
With the 27th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft,
Bateman, yep.
Rashad
Baltimore
Bateman.
Ravens select
Told you.
Rashad.
I just
Bateman.
felt that, bro. I felt like they don't have many tall receivers in that.
Yeah.
One of the tallest receivers in the class, bro. I mean, he's not even that tall at 6 foot. I thought he was definitely taller than that, but bro, on the field, he plays like a bigger receiver, bro. If you watch these highlights,
And he wins the 50-50 balls for sure.
yeah, man. Yeah.
I mean, I can't be
easily.
mad. I can't be mad at the pick. Like I can't lie. I love the pick, but I just don't think it was the number 1 need. I don't think it was the number 27 pick we needed. But he's the best big receiver in this draft, so I can't even be mad.
So let me ask you, man. I see the Marquise Brown jersey in the background. Is there a Bateman jersey in your future?
Oh yeah. Wait, this way. Bateman. I don't know. We'll see. Next has got to be Marlon Humphrey and then J.K. Dobbins for sure.
Ooh, J.K. Dobbins running over his trainer and stuff. As you see, Rashad Bateman's family, all kinds of hype. They did that there, and they still have a pick in the next 2 to 3 picks, bro. So I think that's where it's going to come back around. I think all of your guys' choices that you guys chose for these guys this time, I think they might still be there in a couple picks, and they might still have a chance to pick these guys. You know what I mean? But on the clock right now is the New Orleans Saints. The only thing that's been going on with the New Orleans Saints is Drew Brees retiring. They have a couple quarterbacks that can replace him, but will they go with those quarterbacks? Are they thinking, let's drop the quarterback here, or are they thinking, let's take care of other needs, man? So, Justin, let's start with you, bro. What are you thinking the Saints are thinking right now?
Yeah, no, Saints just paid their guys. I know Jameis is only on a 1 year, but that's pretty typical. I'm sure they're going to test out both those guys. So they're not going to go quarterback here. They're going to try to pad the offense. If they don't grab a wide receiver, I see them maybe grabbing another running back. But right now, I think I'm going to go with Elijah Moore.
Elijah Moore coming off the board to the Saints. So is that what you're thinking too, Spike? Elijah Moore going here?
Yeah, hell yeah. They need somebody, especially because last year Michael Thomas was hurt all year. And I think Elijah Moore would be great in that offense.
Oh, yeah, they're saying – oh, he's saying Packers Elijah Moore. He's saying Elijah Moore don't go to the Saints. He's saying they go to the Packers. Like it, Matt Faraci. Jason, swinging it to you, man. Who are the New Orleans Saints taking right here?
I would say a lot. I'm gonna go with Elijah Moore, bro.
Elijah Moore out of Purdue. Ty, who are the Saints taking here, man?
To be honest with you, I could really see them picking like a corner or a running back. A corner or a running back. In this.
Running back behind AK-41?
Yeah, because I don't even know who their backup running back and
Murray up.
Latavius Murray, yeah.
Okay,
but not very productive.
And then don't forget the Saints
And
have
older
the most passing yards the past 2 years, like Seattle. So I can see them building up with that TCU safety.
Yeah, I could see that too. More rig. Jello, who you got going to the Saints right here?
All right, so for the Saints, no more Emmanuel Sanders, Josh Hill, or Jared Cook equals they're taking Elijah Moore here. They got to get receivers. Once again, it doesn't matter what quarterback you have playing if you have nobody to throw the ball to. So I think they're going more. If not, there could be some surprise pick at tight end that I don't know about. So, but I think it's definitely going to be Elijah Moore.
Swinging it to you, Indo. Who you thinking here? Elijah Moore,
I
everyone
definitely
else?
agree, man. They need some offensive playmakers, especially. They haven't fully decided on Taysom Hill or Jameis Winston. And you can't have both of those average-ass quarterbacks throwing to nobody. Elijah Moore is a fairly obvious pick for the Saints to take here. I don't see them taking much else besides Elijah Moore.
So I'm going to go ahead and –
Can I try the question?
I'm reaching. I'm agreeing with you, Ty. I'm going more rig.
Why?
I think they're gonna take more rig.
Why are y'all so big on this midget fast receiver and giving him like a very Tavon Austin first round grade?
Ole Miss.
I agree with that. I don't think he's that good. He
I
went to
don't
Purdue.
even think he's that good.
I don't think he's that good either.
Rondell Moore went to Purdue. Elijah Moore went to
Elijah Moore out of Ole Miss. Okay, you're right. I'm thinking of the wrong
on
one.
Ole Miss because they're producing guys like DK Metcalf and AJ Brown. So I'm thinking that this guy, he's going in, he's durable. He's not the biggest, but he's bigger than Devontae Smith.
I'm bigger than Devontae Smith.
But
I like Elijah Moore because he's explosive and he's really quick, especially coming out of that slot. He's got that Tyreek Hill kind of speed. Not saying he's that fast, of course, but especially coming across for somebody like the Saints, I really kind of liked him for even Lamar Jackson, even though Lamar Jackson needed a bigger target. Just somebody that plays more of that short passing game situation. I think that Moore fits in very well to that short passing game, which the Saints are they've always kind of been, even with Drew Brees, and they're going to be even more with that, with the less accurate Jameis Winston or the less accurate Taysom Hill, whichever direction they end up going at quarterback. They need some short passing targets.
Yeah, I agree, but I'm agreeing with Ty on this one, and Matt Faraci's also saying he thinks the Saints are going to take Moehrig. I don't know.
That would be a good pick, though. I do think the Saints that wouldn't be a bad pick.
Moehrig is good, and especially with the defensive backfield that the Saints already have. Like Marshawn Lattimore has kind of been letting them down the last year and a half, but he's still a good player, and they already have a couple other DBs that get in people's heads. There was that one DB, what's his name? He fought like 7 times this year and didn't get ejected. Everyone who fought him got ejected. I know you guys remember that Bears receiver like pulling his flag, punch him in the face. No, it wasn't Lattimore. If Jalen was on here, his name is like, he has a long ass name too. I don't like him, bro.
Gardner Johnson?
Something like Gardner Johnson or something.
Yes, bro. CJ Gardner Johnson. Can't stand the dude, but he's a good DB, bro. But I tell Jalen all the time, him as a Saints fan, I'm like, bro, he plays the game like a girl.
Well, I mean, even when you think back before they lost Janoris Jenkins, I mean, the last couple endings of the Saints seasons, you look at them and one of the most memorable images in your head is the defensive backs getting absolutely embarrassed by Stephon Diggs and wide receivers just absolutely being the reason that the Saints are not farther than they should be in the playoffs.
100%. Yeah, 100%, and that's well said. The pick is in. I think Roger Goodell is walking up to the stand right now, kicking somebody out of his chair once again.
Let's just see if they
Throw out an umbrella.
Here we go.
Is that a kid?
I don't know. That's a pretty. I can't be a kid.
28th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Peyton Turner, defensive end, Houston.
Wow. Who?
Wow. I don't know. Where's Jalen?
Oh, that's weird, bro. They did the same thing when they traded up a couple years ago and got old boy that was a 3rd round pick in the 1st round.
Yeah. I mean, I can't lie to you though. I mean, I just that's a weird pick because like you go defensive and you go edge rusher, sure, that makes sense to me, right? But you still got Gregory Rousseau, right? He's still out there, right? You still got isn't Azeez Al-Ajari still out there?
Yeah, there's a bunch of better pass
Jason
rushers.
Owe, Joe Tryon, there's at least 3 or 4 defensive ends that you would have put above Peyton Turner. I mean, maybe the Saints see something in Peyton Turner. Like I said, you can never take too much of these pre-draft analysis into account, but I don't know. It's a questionable pick. This is one that you're definitely going to have to pay attention to see why did the Saints pick Peyton over some of the other options.
See, and even me as a Dallas fan, I would have rather them take Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah and partner him up with Levante David on that defense. I think not even having a pass rusher, but having someone who can play like a captain, even at that middle level, I think that would have been way better than this Peyton guy. I don't even know who this guy is. I just got the notification that said Peyton is so surprised he went 1st round, but he indeed did. I bet he is surprised, just like everybody else. I bet Sean Payton is pissed.
Wherever the Packers are going, their pick is already in. Wherever the Packers are going, they knew exactly what it was.
Yeah,
I think
Packers.
it's Jeremiah.
You think it's Jeremiah Owusu?
Yeah,
I think so.
So my boy Spike here thinks that the Packers are taking Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Jason, who you got him taking?
You're on mute, my bud. We did like a drinking game for this.
I'm gonna do that tonight, bro. Oh my god! All right, they gotta take Elijah Moore, bro. Otherwise, Rodgers is out of town tomorrow.
Oh, he's out of town. Ty, who you got him going?
First of all, he's out of town tomorrow because the Packers should have moved up to get a better receiver, bro. I don't know who they're gonna pick up.
I agree, bro. Jello, who you got the Packers taking here, man?
This is another tough one, but I think they're going linebacker here. Losing Blake Martinez a couple years ago, something they definitely struggled with. I think Cormoa could be taken here. I don't think they're going to go receiver. They do have guys, but I mean, you do have Devontae Adams, Alan Lazard, but I don't think Elijah Moore would be a fit in for this offense. So I think Cormoa could be the guy finally taken here.
What about you, Indo?
I don't think the Packers go wide receiver because if you think about the Packers wide receivers, they're really hard to remember because the Packers like those weird ass Geronimo Allisons, Equinemius St. Browns, Adam Lizard, the Valdez Scantlings. They like those weird ass wide receivers for some reason. That's why Aaron Rodgers is so disgruntled. I agree. They go linebackers. I mean, you think back to the Packers glory days. Clay Matthews, Blake Martinez, they had a dominant linebacker core, and they haven't been the same since they lost some of those big-name linebackers. I think Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah brings back the Fudge Packers to a decent defense, and disgruntled Aaron Rodgers goes somewhere else, hopefully maybe somewhere embarrassing. I don't know.
Justin, last but not least, where do you think this pick is going, man?
Yeah, man, so the Cheeseheads do not build anything around Aaron Rodgers. They're like, Aaron Rodgers, here you go. Here's some mediocre players. So I do think that they're, with his recent comments, they're going to say, you know what, we need a guy at wide receiver. And being it said, you know, I agree with Dallas saying that they do draft people that people don't really like have at the top of their list or like think about the most. So I think they go Rondell Moore out of Purdue here if they do go wide receiver.
Wow, Rondell Moore out of Purdue.
Even when you think about Devontae Adams, I don't know if you guys all remember, like Devontae Adams was fairly unrecognized when he first came in under Randall Cobb and under Jordy Nelson. It was that one game he played in the green hoodie, and he wore the green hoodie for the rest of the season because he had such a good game, and then the Packers just kept putting that trust in him, and now Devontae Adams is Devontae Adams.
I think if they go receiver, it's going to be Amon Ra from USC.
Oh, and put him up with his brother.
Yep.
Put him up with his brother, the St. Browns in the same damn team. Honestly, I got him going Elijah Moore here. I'm gonna agree with Matt Faraci for some weird reason. I just feel like Elijah Moore needs to get off the board.
I don't think
Elijah.
With the 29th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Eric Stokes, defensive back, Georgia.
That's an interesting pick. Once upon a time, the senior was a football player.
Yes, I love everything about Aaron. Aaron's literally throwing T-shirts in his damn suitcase right now. Like, damn it! That's the last straw.
What do you got for me, Jeopardy?
Oh, yeah, literally. Oh, that might be a possibility now. He's like, yo, I'm done. I am done. I am completely done. Let's check this guy out because Eric Stokes.
I'm stoked.
Bro, I know three more DBs in this draft that are better than him.
Okay, but I have watched some film. I have heard about him in some of the mock drafts that I've been listening to, and you know, just some experts that I've listened to, and he's not the lowest rated cornerback out here. You know what I mean? And like I said, I expected Farley maybe to drop farther than he did. So I don't know. I don't think this is very a big surprise to me.
This is I remember, I don't know if it was last year or the year before that, but that was he smoked that dude. Damn. But I remember last year or the year before, and he can block punts. Okay, I'm starting to like I'm starting to like this way. I'm starting to like the way this guy's playing. They're happy out there in Green Bay, even with Aaron Rodgers on the.
He runs a 4.2.
Yeah, 4.2. You see that?
Damn. Oh my God.
Whoa. Okay. Maybe I didn't do my research well enough.
Who do you think is faster, Eric Stokes or Aaron Rodgers on the way out the door?
A-Raj. I still think it's A-Raj, bro.
I think he about to run a 3.9 on the way out the door. Fuck you mean?
Like I was saying though, I'm a bit confused with this pick only because last year or the year before last they had 2 first-round picks and they used them both on the top corners in the draft.
2018.
Yeah, 2018. So it was 2 or 3 years ago. They used both of their first-round picks on 2 of the top corners in the draft, and they've been great players. One being Jair Alexander, outstanding player. You know what I mean? So it's a little confusing on why they're taking another corner. I don't think this defensive backfield has ever really been that bad. So I don't know. I'm just a little lost, I guess.
Care about the spaz out.
This man Ty is cracking up at this pick. He's like Aaron Rodgers.
I've never heard of this guy. This dude runs a 4.29, and just looking at small little film, he looks like he's about to fit in with the Packers just for us to beat Justin Fields and us.
Oh God! On the clock, the Buffalo Bills. Don't got any Buffalo Bills fans or guests, but they did have Stephon Diggs in his first year with them. Went crazy as you guys are looking at it. Josh Allen, first round pick in 2017, or I think what was it, 2019, 2020, same year as Lamar Jackson. Outstanding quarterback, outstanding receiver, outstanding defense, outstanding coaching. This team already has a championship team. They kind of let it go a little early in the playoffs last year. But, man, let's start out with you, Spike, man. What do you think the Buffalo Bills are about to do with this pick?
Man, I really don't even know. They got a pretty solid-ass defense already, so I feel like they got to go on the offensive side of the ball right here. Maybe running back. I mean, their running backs are good. Singletary and Zach Moss. They're all
not
right.
Great, though.
Yeah, exactly. They're not very efficient, so they could go running back. But I feel like I see them going receiver.
Oh, man. Justin, who do you got these guys taking here at 30 going to Buffalo?
Yeah, we got to be careful, man. Bills Mafia, they're strong and they're here, and that is a championship team. And I think that they so Tevin Jenkins still on the board, right?
Yep, I believe so.
Yeah, man, Tevin Jenkins is the pick. I don't think they go receiver. I don't know if there's a running back that you want to take in this spot. So I think that they harden that offensive line and take Tevin Jenkins out of Oklahoma here.
I like it, man. Jello, what you got on the Bills today?
I mean, it could be Jenkins, but I think Koromoa. So Milano did have health issues and staying healthy and stuff like that last year at linebacker. And it's a force they can use. They got some good guys on their line, great backfield. But I don't think they need a safety or a DB. Maybe they do, but I think they go.
I think they have two of the best safeties in the league.
For sure.
And that's the thing is like it's like Surtain for the Broncos. You could always pick up another one, but I think they could use a linebacker at this point. I mean, linebackers go in and out so quickly, i.e., Cowboys with Van Der Esch and different teams like that, where they could use a linebacker in this scenario. And I mean, this late in the draft and where some guys have dropped, get them now before they're gone, kind of thing.
I like it, man. Ty, swinging it to you, man. What do you think the Bills are about to do here at 30?
Man, I think they should pick up like the best corner, or like a very tall corner, or the best safety, because you could hybrid that safety and play linebacker and just make it more deadlier. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see it. That would be nasty too. Jason, last but not least, man, what do you think the Bills are about to do here at 30?
Either Javonte Williams or is Asante Samuel taken yet?
Nope, he's still there too. Asante Samuel Jr.
One of those.
Bro, he's the reason that I took 22 our last year in the Falcons. Asante Samuel, I was like, that's my favorite corner. I gotta take his number, and now his son's getting drafted, bro. Like, it's crazy to see that.
It is.
But the Bills pick is in. I guess there's a bunch of people waiting.
I think the Buffalo Bills go with Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. To be honest with you, man, I mean Tevin Jenkins wouldn't be a bad pick, but their offense is fairly explosive. And you look at kind of what the Buccaneers were able to do with such an amazing linebacker core in that Super Bowl. I think Bills Mafia being able to stop the Patriots, being able to stop the up-and-coming Miami Dolphins offense, I think being able to solidify that defense and staying on the top of the NFL and the defense perspective.
I like it, Dallas. That's well said, bro.
Gregory Rousseau.
Uh-oh.
Defensive end, Miami.
We forgot about that.
Yep, we sure the hell did. That was the one pick in the whole first round that none of us were like, yo, Gregory Rousseau. Oh, man, bro. Gregory finally goes off the board to the Bills, a winning team, man. I feel like this is dangerous. I feel like this is a really dangerous move for anybody in the AFC East, bro. This guy is going to be something different, dog.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's a great pickup. That Miami team was on fire. And it's kind of cool to see, like, Hurricanes getting people drafted. Like, you know what I mean? Almost.
They're almost the U again. They're almost the U.
Yeah, like, they're producing players. Like, it's good to see.
Oh, yeah. I completely agree. If you guys are watching, Gregory Rousseau walking out to get his jersey, to get his hat, and then his highlights are about to play. I'm excited to see this guy's highlights just because all of us have been talking about him. We all know personally that this guy is an absolute beast.
What the crap is your receiver safety?
6'6", 266. Whoa. Like
Cam Panther.
Yeah, bro. 2019 ACC Defensive Player of the Year, 15 and a half sacks. Damn. Yeah, this guy can ball for real, man. Wow.
And that just makes the Bills that much more, dangerous.
Yeah.
All my friends are saying the Ravens should pick up Elijah Moore and load up on receiver.
Nah, we got like 3 slot receivers, bro. We got to go with Zeus next.
Yes, and Lamar is not going to throw that ball. Like, it's going to be a progression run, Mark Andrews, or Hollywood Brown, maybe, and then you don't know who's going to be after that.
So Spike's saying the Zoos. Ty, who do you think the Ravens should get there?
I really think the Ravens should just stock up on probably just pass rushers or corner safety. I don't even know who they corners are. They still got Jimmy Smith, and you like 32, 33.
Marcus Peters.
Marcus Peters, Marlon Humphrey, man.
Marlon Humphrey's a man.
Okay,
He's
that's Humphreys. Like, you can only let him play safety and corner hybrid, but he needs help. He needs some help on that. You know what I mean? So I just get like a corner safety.
I like it. Dallas Ravens on the board again, man. Who do you have the Ravens taking here?
Ravens on the board again. It wouldn't be a bad idea for them to go with an offensive lineman, but at the same time, there's not really an offensive lineman that you kind of want to take at this pick. To be honest with you, I really wouldn't be against the Ravens here. Let me see on who's available. Because remind me, Spike, is Orlando Brown still there?
Nope, that's how we got this pick. We traded him to the Chiefs.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, I mean, I can't lie to you. Like I said, I think it would be smart for them to add an offensive lineman. But it'd be hard to pick which one of those offensive linemen would be the way to go. I think my suggestion for earlier, Levi Onwuzurike, defensive tackle, just to make that defensive line that much more efficient, would be a great pick for them.
Yeah,
I know you guys are seeing this right now, though. Gregory Rousseau used to play receiver.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, and quarterback, obviously.
I had the Ravens taking a tackle or something, but if we have to do anything, I think it's center, and I like Creed Humphrey, and he'll probably be available in the 3rd round if we don't trade up to the 2nd round. So really, we need that over a tackle because I mean we got some tackles coming in for visits already, so hopefully we can try to sign one of those free agents. I know Villanueva from the Steelers is one of our top guys, so I like Creed Humphrey in the 3rd round if he gets there. So I really like edge rusher right here, man.
How about Tevin Jenkins? Is he still?
He's
still there.
Like, he's 6'6", 320 pounds.
Yo, he's a big man.
You say 420 pounds?
320.
Jello, who do you got the Ravens taking right here, bro?
I mean, this is tough. Do you really do they stock up on this receiver? No, I don't think so. Not on this one now, but they did lose Judon in the offseason to the Patriots, so I think they go edge. You could look at linebacker. I mean, we're still talking about our friend with the name that's hard to say kind of thing, like
Jerry or whatever his name is.
Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
Yeah, I think their backfield's okay. It's not the greatest. It's not the worst. But all these teams have these focuses. But obviously, at this point, who knows what the hell's coming next? So for all we know, they could go quarterback or something else. I don't know. It's tough to say anymore. So I'm just gonna roll with whoever they pick because I doubt whatever I'd say would be right.
So I got a quick question for you guys, man. One that's been kind of eating at me here is because I've been watching it come down here. We've all been kind of speaking Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah to the existence in the universe, and there's one pick left after this Ravens pick. We don't think they're going to go Owusu-Koramoah. What do you think about the Buccaneers potentially adding him to that already absolutely amazing linebacker core and going with a 4-3 defense?
Bro,
or a 3-4 defense. I mean,
like, give them the ring again. Like at this point,
I'm saying they brought back all 22 starters.
They don't need to add anything. That pick would be scary,
dude. That would be dirty.
That's what I'm saying. I've been waiting. I've been watching it come down. That's been the one thing I've been hoping that didn't happen. I think the Buccaneers adding that piece to their 3-4 defense would be just.
Dude, and they don't need anybody on the offense. Bro.
They don't.
They're literally
the first team in NFL history to bring back every single player after winning the Super Bowl. Like all their starters on both sides of the ball are coming back.
Bro, and they're one pick away from that happening. One pick away from that happening.
Exactly.
If the Ravens screw this up, Spike, we need you guys. All of us here need you guys to take Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Screw Lamar. Screw the coach. We need this for us.
In.
We need this for us.
That's what I like.
Let's go.
Do something here.
I don't know. I don't see us taking Jeremiah, bro.
Me neither. I'm going
I'm
more
not
rig
gonna lie to you,
again.
that would be a great addition. I said that. I said Jeremiah pick to go too.
I'm going Jalen Mayfield.
It's gonna
Oh,
Jalen
Mason, you're saying Mayfield?
Jalen Mayfield, yeah.
See,
Justin, who
Jalen
you got?
Mayfield and Tevin Jenkins right here.
I'm going more rig. TCU. I definitely see it happening here. If they add anyone that's decent to that defensive backfield, bro, that's gonna be kind of dangerous, low key.
So
I like Mo Rig, but we gotta go edge, man. What's up?
So it's looking like both of our all of our suggestions for these last two picks are looking like both teams are going to go defense. So we kind of got most of the offensive picks for the first 32, the first round. What do you guys think? We talked about fantasy football a little bit earlier. What do you guys think is going to be the biggest fantasy football star in the first round of the draft pick thus far?
Jamar Chase.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he's gonna go.
Justin.
Justin Fields.
Oh,
Old take.
Jello.
I mean, I give it to Lawrence or Pitts. I like the division Pitts is in. When you look at the Bucks backfield, I think Pitts can just run circles around that division backfield wise. But if not, I think Lawrence is going to be like not as a surprise like Herbert was, but I think he's going to come out here at 60 points. Like the man's just going to score touchdowns. I think the defense on the Jags not so much, but Lawrence can run that offense. I mean, to the glory days kind of thing. So I think he's going to be just blowing it up there. So
I like it. Jason, who you got?
Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence easily. Spike, what about you, bro?
I agree with Jello, man. I think it's Pitts. Like he's in a tough division. He's in a division that wasn't super good guarding tight ends. I mean, except for the Bucks, they were good guarding everybody. But
I agree too. I think Pitts is going to be a hot commodity this year in fantasy, and even for me on my team, I might shoot for him. You know what I mean? What he did last year at Florida, what his combine stats were, like his height, his weight, speed, like that guy going to be crazy, especially with the right quarterback throwing to him, Matt Ryan.
100%, man. And I agree with you guys. I think Kyle Pitts is going to be great. If I had a dynasty draft coming up and I had to pick a rookie on my team, I would go Kyle Pitts. Trevor Lawrence wouldn't be a bad choice. Jamar Chase wouldn't be a bad choice. But you look at what Matt Ryan was able to do with Hayden Hurst these last couple of years. He's been a decent top 10, top 12 tight end. Hayden Hurst has been able to do damage. You look at Kyle Pitts being, I mean, one of the best tight end prospects maybe ever. I think Kyle Pitts is going to come out and really light some fire in that Atlanta Pirates prospect.
I agree, bro. The pick is in. Here we go.
With the 31st pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Jason Owe, linebacker, Penn State.
Wow. And he's at Penn State, so
I'm mad at that pick, bro.
They even went
wow. Bro, this man did not have one sack last year, bro. He did not have one sack last year.
The guy you guys went linebacker and let
here's Parsons and here's the guy
that go.
Like, bro, he's super athletic, don't get me wrong, and he's great at stopping the run. But this man did not get one sack last year.
They only put up one stat for him. It was 13 and a half career tackles for loss.
Yeah, bro.
They're like, that's all he had in his career.
13 and a half career tackles for loss.
Hey,
dude, I'm shook.
Bro, this guy runs a
freaky tester. What does that? What even does that mean? Freaky tester. What?
Hey, he's good on them books. He's good on them books.
Is that what that means?
Hey, that's little brother to Micah Parsons, man. Just know y'all got the second option.
That's hell fucked up. That's crazy. They took him over Micah.
Yeah, why?
My question is, was Micah Parsons one of the 13 players that got selected to come into the green room?
Yeah.
So is he the Aaron Rodgers of this draft, the player that we're all looking at? He's just kind of sitting in the draft room like, the fuck is going on here?
Well, Micah Parsons went to Dallas at 12.
Oh, he did? Okay, yeah.
What's the dude?
I was thinking of Jeremiah. Never mind.
Yeah. Oh, Jeremiah's there, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Bro, these dudes from Penn State so slow. I'm not even going to lie. He ran a 4.3 and he looked slow. I'm pretty sure Micah Parsons ran like a 4.8.
Eric.
What up?
This nigga 6'5", 6'6", dog.
6'4" and 7/8 actually.
Well,
they said his athleticism is at 99.
Bro, that ain't a lie. That ain't a lie, man. But come on.
Uh-oh.
They weren't wasting no time.
Uh-oh.
They already know. They
The
said
pick is already in. They said, what are we even thinking about this for?
Bruce
Jeremiah.
Arians was in there with a piece of paper already folded up. He just slid that shit across the table like, here you go.
Bro. So let's just go ahead and take a group vote here. We're going to go one by one again, but let's keep it nice and short and sweet. Jason, who would Tampa Bay about to draft?
Jeremiah, bro. Gotta be.
Oh, Ty?
They're gonna probably the TCU receiver. Safety.
Wow.
Morig. Trayvon
Wow, Morig. Jello?
Yep, gotta go Jeremiah on this one. It
Ooh.
would be, yeah.
Spike?
I think Jeremiah too, but Morig would be pretty nasty with Antoine Winfield.
Indo.
I gotta say they gotta go with I'd say they have to go Jeremiah here.
Yeah.
Justin?
Joe Tyrant.
What?
Well, you saw that.
We're behind right now, and you guys know this. Let's get to it.
Joe Tryon, that's a good pick, man. Edge
Honestly, my thing is like either way it goes, whether it's Morig, whether it's Jeremiah Wosu-Kormoa, one of these dudes is about to drop to the second round tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
One of these first round guys
are going to start it off top. So you think they're going to take?
Oh man, yeah, Jacksonville literally starts it off top tomorrow. I think they take either player that's not taken here, whether it's Morig or Jeremiah Wosu-Kormoa. I think they got to take the one that doesn't get picked.
It's Jets 1, Atlanta 2, Miami 3, Philly 4, Cincinnati 5, Carolina 6, Denver at 7.
That's all tomorrow?
Yep.
Wow.
Those are the next coming picks.
That's doo-doo. Oh, God. Oh, wait.
I think the Jaguars, go the obvious pick and go Jeremiah. Put him next to Miles Jack. That's the scary-ass linebacker core right there, dude. And they're young.
I want to say they already drafted, but did I miss it?
Did I miss the Bucks pick? Or?
I was about to say, did I miss it?
The Bucks went with Joe Tyron. That's what I mean.
I said Joe Tyron. I said we're
killing as far as the way they're doing things.
Wow. So I guess
they went Joe Tryon, edge rusher. Was it K-State?
Yeah.
Shout out Justin.
Hell yeah.
Shout out Justin.
The whole time. But yeah, man. It's sad that they did pass out on Jeremiah Wosu-Kormoa. Just shows you that anything can happen.
Honestly, bro, round one complete. Every team had either good picks, bad picks, decent picks. So I'm gonna come back to Dallas's question real quick before we get out of here on the Rick T Podcast Draft Night Extravaganza. I'm gonna ask you guys one by one who is the worst pick of the first round and who is the best pick of the first round. So Jason, we'll start with you, man. Who is the worst and who is the best?
Oh shit. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Trey Lance, bro.
Trey Lance is being the worst?
Yeah, I just feel like there is not enough tape on the man, bro. I feel like he's overhyped.
Wow. Okay. I like it. Justin, who do you think is the best player drafted and the worst player drafted?
Yeah, man. First off, I just want to start off by saying, congrats to everybody who did get drafted tonight and everybody who's in the running for it. Best of luck to them. But I think the worst pick in this draft was, honestly, man, I got to say it's my Raiders fumbling and drafting a second round guy in the first round, and it's our only first round pick. They got to do something really special there. Moving on to the best pick, in my opinion, it definitely has to be Chicago Bears picking up Justin Fields. Seems like everybody passed on him. It almost seems like the rest of the teams that were en route, maybe besides the Patriots, we're gonna just keep on letting this guy slide, and he's not a guy that you should let slide. So I'm going with the.
I could feel it. Jello, best and worst pick of this draft.
I think worst got it. I think it's a tie between Collins to the Cardinals and Owe that the Ravens just picked up. I think those are guys who you could have got later and could have got much better guys beforehand. And best here. So I'm going to keep Lawrence out of this best one just due to the fact that we knew that was coming. I think the best at the spot was the Lions getting Sewell at 7. I like that pickup. So I think that's the best one, especially the spot where he was. I get he only dropped a couple spots, but he still dropped, and the Lions got him when they could have got a receiver, and I like that pickup there. So I think they won this first round outside of the Jaguars.
I like it too. Dallas, coming to you, man. Who had the best and the worst pick in the draft?
Best pick, I agree with you, man. You got to kind of avoid talking about that. Trevor Lawrence is the number one pick. It's very obvious. I really do question that Zach Wilson at number 2. I really do think that has potential to be a very extremely questionable pick. I think the best pick, most valuable pick, was what the Bears were able to do, getting Justin Fields over there at the 11th spot here. I think that's really going to make a really big impact on their team and can completely turn that franchise around. I think the worst pick, I'd be kind of stuck between the pick here what the Cardinals took, and it was back-to-back picks, the Cardinals and the Raiders pick, Zaven Collins, the linebacker, and Alex Leatherwood. Alex Leatherwood wasn't a bad pick, but it's like your boy Q said earlier when he came on. Shouts out your boy Q. Alex Leatherwood was a round 2 guy. You would have definitely went somebody like Darisaw, who ended up going 23 to the Vikings instead of Leatherwood. But I think Zaven Collins might just be the most questionable pick in the first round.
I like it a lot. I like it a lot, man. Spike, coming to you, man. Who had the best and the worst pick in the draft this year?
I agree, man. Zaven Collins, he had to be the worst. I don't really know what they were thinking there. They could have got way more value at number 16, but I don't know. That one was just way too questionable for me. Best pick, I got to go J.C. Horn. I think that defense is going to be loaded with Jeremy Chin, A.J. Bouye, now J.C. Horn. And they got an early second-round pick with Jeremiah still on the board. I think that's who they pick up if he's still available. So they're just stacking up their defense to build around their already good offense with McCaffrey, with DJ Moore, with what is his name? Who's the other receiver they got?
Dude from the Jet. Yeah, Robbie Anderson.
Yeah, so they're just building up their defense with some solid guys. And I think J.C. Horn was a really good pickup.
I like that a lot too. Last but not least, man, Ty, man, how are you feeling about best and worst pick in the draft?
Well, of course, I'm gonna say for the first time since forever, the Bears. Thank you, freaking Lord. Even if he does suck, but still okay. At least we're progressing. But the worst pick, I think, like I'm gonna say, besides of course Zach Wilson, because he's not a powerful dart thrower, I'm going to say Rashad Bateman going to the Ravens with a not polished pocket passer. You're messing up receiver potential. You know what I mean? You mess up the potential because you have you know what I mean? Like Antonio Brown will be on the Ravens or something like that. It's like a waste of talent because you know he's going to throw it to either Mark Andrews or Hollywood or just Ron. You know what I mean? But he's not going to wait for that extra 1 second so Bateman can finish his route. So you know what I mean? Or read progression because he's ready to scramble. So I just think that's still a worst pick. You could have just got another running back committee and just kill the clock.
I could see that. Jason, I went you first, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So honestly, in my personal opinion, I'm thinking that the best pick in this draft had to have been number 15 to the New England Patriots. Everyone's been talking about them trading up to go get a quarterback, and they didn't have to trade up for nothing, and they still got a quarterback that can give Cam Newton that competition that he needs. I don't necessarily know if Mac Jones or Cam Newton will start. Who knows who will start? All I know is the competition for both of them is good. I think both quarterbacks have that fire under their ass where when they have competition, they just excel to the best level. Hasn't really proven so much in Cam Newton's career lately, but I know he's still that guy. So I think that's the best pick in the draft. Worst pick in the draft, we all were dying laughing at it because it meant bye-bye to Aaron. I'm going with the Green Bay Packers, man. They went Eric Stokes, cornerback out of Georgia. Not a horrible pick, but I just think with all on the line, bro, that was such a bad pick, dog.
Eric,
what's up?
I'm not going to lie, but I think that is like a high potential, amazing pick, bro.
It honestly really could be. Like I said, he's not a horrible player, but I just think with everything on the line, with Aaron Rodgers saying everything that he said, you don't necessarily have a double receiver to give Devontae Adams a partner, and you go out and take a DB.
You got to understand,
worst pick in the draft.
The Packers didn't move up to get a receiver. You know, they should have got Bateman and stuff. They still stayed there the whole time. You knew they wasn't getting nobody.
Bro, I just don't know what they're thinking, bro. And it's interesting. They're in your division, man, so you're probably loving it. You were probably loving everything that they're doing out there in Green Bay, but That's got to be my best and worst pick. Best being Patriots and worst being Packers, man. He said straight out of cookies. That's what that man's shirt says. But that finishes the first round tonight on the Rick T Podcast Draft Extravaganza. It was a hella long show. I know all of us pulled through, stayed on here the whole time. I appreciate all you guys for doing it. Had a bunch of guests that came on here and, kind of cracked their opinions. Got to know a lot about all you guys and what you guys think of your team and what the upcoming players are going to be about. We got everyone's best picks, worst picks. Got a lot of people that got a lot of picks right, a lot of picks wrong. But I had nothing more but fun, bro. It was a great time talking to you guys, talking football for, 4.5 hours. But I could do this for a living if it really came down to it, man. I had a great time, like I said. And I appreciate you guys more than you guys know for coming on here and just grinding with me, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, thanks for having me, bro. I have a great ass time.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Of course, man. Rick T Podcast, THC Show, Talk Your Talk. All of us are going up with what we're doing. You see it right there. Justin got the logo in the background. All those players did go first round, I'm pretty sure. Don't think I'm forgetting anybody, but man, all well deserved, man. It was a great draft. Like I said, I couldn't have done it without you guys. Couldn't have done it without the fans that watched tonight. Sorry for the lag on my end. Sorry for being a couple seconds behind in the draft if I was, but hey, we got it done, man. So I appreciate you guys more than you guys know. Like I said, man.
Oh yes, man.
Of course. Anybody else got anything to say before we get the hell out of here, bro?
No, I mean, so like I said, thank you so much for having us on. Like everybody else said, thanks so much, brother. I got the first 11 picks pulled up on the screen if you want to pop them up so we can see what's coming tomorrow, man. But shoot, thanks so much for having us on, man. It was a great time.
Of course,
thanks,
bro.
man. Appreciate you.
Of course, Spike. Keep it easy. All of you guys be safe where you guys are at, man, and good luck to you guys' teams with whatever pick that they just had.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, man.
Appreciate it, bro. Catch you guys later, man.
Later, brother.